Markets open.
Millions of eyes scan the charts.
But only a few see the story unfolding in real time.
We are those traders.
Welcome to Hola Prime TV,
the world's #1 live trading network, where you get Forex, futures, crypto, and stocks on one single platform.
From the pre-market buzz to the closing bell.
Gold rush moves, Forex fire, Mag 7 madness.
Deep dives, live setups, real traders.
No filters, no fluff.
because we don't just talk about markets, we trade them.
Hola Prime TV. Trade, watch, learn, live.
Can't stop checking the charts?
Yeah,
That's why we built Hola Prime TV, the live channel made by traders for traders.
it's fast, it's raw, it's real. And it's the only prop TV that trades as hard as you do.
We don't just stream charts.
We live them. We are traders.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Paul. Welcome to Friday.
Hello, good morning, everybody.
Nice to see everyone.
Yes.
And it's a brand new
Yes.
day. It's the last day of the month, and it's Halloween. So it's a spooky time and spooky markets too. So happy Halloween, everyone. Happy Halloween, Paul, and everyone else.
Halloween.
I don't celebrate Halloween necessarily, but I think there are those who are in the markets who think that Halloween's a special day for trading. If you like that sort of thing, you might be focusing on that today. But I don't think that's going to play a big role, personally. But anyway, welcome to everyone in the chat, and it's great to have you. It is important, actually, the last day of the month, because we're going to see not only the weekly candle close today, but also the monthly candle and the daily candle, and a whole bunch of hourly and 4-hourly candles. So it's that part of the month when things get interesting. And I don't know for sure, but there might be options expiring today, although it may have already happened yesterday. I'm not 100% sure. You might know, Paul. There might be triple or double witching or something going on today. I haven't really looked, but I will look later on. But that's the options market that will affect things, and some of those strike levels are being approached or have been exceeded. So there'll be some shifting around in the options market, particularly now that we've reached up into really high levels, gone through a few options barriers already. So interesting times from that perspective. So watch the close of play today. It's going to be very, very important. If we can close this week, this month, this day, bullish overall, and no weird spiky or bearish candles, I think we've got a good chance of keeping on going next week. We've had loads of news from China, from various countries in that region, good deals being made by Trump and Xi. And I said to some folks this morning, it looks all pretty gung-ho still. Although gung-ho has a negative connotation. If you look up the origin of the word gung-ho, it means a little bit too eagerly over-enthusiastic about things. So you've got to be cautious about that. We did talk about that caution yesterday on the Nasdaq and the S&P at that top blob that I had in place, and they did react there. But James Perlin in the chat is asking about natural gas. So maybe we can just start off with that. I'll just give you the broad idea, and we can look at Paulie's chart straight after and zoom into some more focused areas.
Yeah.
And let's have a look at what's going on. I'm going to bring up immediately the chart that I'm trading, and that's the futures chart. If you remember, if you were following during this week, we've been talking about natural gas every single day. This blob at the top is the current futures contract, and the blob at the bottom, the big one, is the previous contract. You can see how we gapped up. The high of the previous contract was about 3.57, $3.57, and we're trading now at $4.08. My trade was long from the bottom. I got short at the top. I got long at the swing low down here, actually twice. One was a little premature, as you can see. The second one was spot on. We got a spike down through the support level. It's a really key level, the level I've been waiting for, the level that we gapped over. And if you remember, we spoke about this gapping over levels thing. The best way to get past a big, significant, important level is to gap right over it, like natural gas has done. And it's also quite cool to see that we pulled back to the level that we gapped over at 375, and that's where we found support. So my positions are the following. I'm long from these two green arrows down at the bottom, and I've hedged the entire position at the top here. So I've locked in the profit. My long positions are still open, but I've added an equally sized short position, meaning that I'm neutral now, and that profit is locked in. Because I'm trading the futures, there are no overnight carry costs, so I don't mind hedging on the futures. If we're trading the continuous contracts, and particularly when we've got large contango like we have at the moment, you'll see that there are incredibly high overnight carry costs. But with the futures, those carry costs are they happen all at once with the contract rollover. That's what we've just had. We came back down to the support level, bounced out of there, back up to the resistance level. I've hedged here because exactly what I just said. It's the last day of the month, last day of the week, and natural gas is moving into a weekend period now. And often we see natural gas opening up on Sunday night with a gap. And those gaps are created by weather forecasts over the weekends, which change. So the weather on Friday is different to the weather on Sunday, and the forecasts might be wrong. And that's when we see gaps in these markets. So as we approach this weekend today, we may see a rollover gap going into next week. I would suggest that the rollover gap, if any, might be to the downside. I'm not sure if we've actually gathered enough liquidity yet for this to drive higher. And there are some weather reports that are coming out that might indicate a little bit of warming or cooling. I can't remember which one it was, too hot or too cold somewhere. I imagine too cold. So yeah, obviously it's too cold. We're going into winter. So let's look above us. So now we've locked in this profit, as you can see. We got short there, we got long there, and we hedged there. Really, really simple, nothing complicated. And that took place over a period of the first week of the contract. And so what happens next? Well, let's zoom out a bit and see where we are. We've still got a long way to go before we get to the top of this region. We've broken out through the 375 important level, and we're holding at this previous swing high. If we look to the left, you can see we've tried this level multiple times in the past, quite recently, going back to the beginning of the year and then mid-year, and now we're back at the same level. We failed at the same level multiple times, although once we managed to get through up to the top, above $4.50. So what do I expect to happen? I think overall, we're going to end up somewhere around one of these two rising arrows, but I don't know when. And I think, as I said in previous encounters with this chat and the folks here, that I think natural gas has moved into a different range. So we've been trading roughly in the $2 to $3 range for the last year or two. And I think now we've got a chance of trading in a slightly higher range, perhaps between $3 and $4, as demand for natural gas increases and deals are made with places like China and other places that I see going on in the background that we don't hear a lot about. So there are some deals being made on energy, rather large deals, and natural gas is a central part of that because it's also involved in powering AI centers, data centers, Bitcoin mining centers, etc. in the US. New plants are being erected as we speak to power some of these big projects. So I think it's overall quite positive for natural gas, although it's one of those instruments that when it gets slumpy, it does it quite dramatically, and we could just collapse right back down into the previous contract quite easily. So, don't get too bullish or bearish on natural gas. It's one of those things that trades violently between, a high range and a low range. And very often the middle bits become confusing. And we're in the middle bit right now. The top's above us and the bottom's below us, and we're sort of in the middle, just above support. So perhaps we can get back down to the support level, retest that, perhaps a little lower. I don't know. I've got no clue. But what will give us a clue is what happens over the weekend when we see how we open up. And we'll get the weather reports coming in, and we'll get the weekend gap. That'll give us some clue about the short-term direction. Overall, though, my plan is to, if we do get a dip, remembering I'm locked in profit here, I'm hedged. In other words, I've got all my longs are still in place and my shorts are in place, equally balanced. So what I'm planning to do, if we do get another dip down to 375, maybe slightly higher or maybe slightly lower, I don't know. We'll find out what happens at least on Sunday night with a rollover gap, if there is one. But I think if we get down into some decent dip levels, I will unhedge. In other words, take profit on the short position that I've got and add some more longs. And the reason I'm doing that is because I think natural gas is in a generally higher range compared to previous years. I've got no trade on really now. I've got trades on, but I've got no risk. I've got no gain to get from this trade or any loss. It's a profit that's locked in with a hedge. And I'm prepared to sit on this until the weekend finishes and we see how we open up on Monday. And I think every sensible natural gas player should be thinking along the same lines, particularly at this level, at pretty important resistance level, but above a really important support level, and sort of probably going to come back down to support is what I think. That's a general view, but I think, Paulie, you'll have some more detailed angles on this from your short-term charts.
Yeah, sure. Of course. And I'm sharing my charts right now. I've got to be sparing on the chart sharing here. I got to do it very precisely here because for some reason I'm having a little bit of trouble with the streaming software. So, but I did just share my charts, and we talked about this yesterday, and you essentially summed up like 99.9% of it. I feel like here you did a good job summing up natural gas, but the area that I mentioned yesterday here was that $4 to $4.10 so area as possible resistance from the last, I'd say, about like month and a half or so that we've seen here in the December contract. So we are now within that area, and we're trading at $4.11 right now, $4.11. So now is the time where if I had been long, like James from 376, he essentially caught the bottom, which is of that last move, which is pretty awesome. I'd be looking to, possibly hedge myself, such as yourself, Coach James. And I would be looking for, at this point, like you were just saying, a little bit wait it out for a second, see where the direction wants to be, either a break above 415. For me, it would be a break above 415, a nice little rally, and then a comeback to that level for some support to then continue the long. Or if we can break back down into this 1.5 month range or so that we've been in, and then look for shorts maybe down to the lower end of the range. The lower end of this range will be about $3.50 to $3.60. There's a lot of levels to go through before we would get down there if we were to take a little bit of a turn, but yeah, $3.80 being one of those areas. But this is kind of a wait on your hands and see area, I believe, as well in natural gas. Yeah. So that is my thoughts. I was going to say I can go into crude real quick if you'd like.
Crude's being a little stubborn silly bully, isn't it? It's holding support.
What's
going on?
It is exactly what I was going to say. It's just very sticky right now. Very sticky. It won't budge away from this consolidation area for the moment that we've had the last few days. This is just a 1 hour chart, and the way that I would be playing crude oil right now is there is obvious support around 59.90, and there is obvious resistance around $60.75. So at this point, if you are more of I need a direction to trade in, wait for the breakout of one of those two areas to then either go long or short on. So if you're looking to the long side, maybe you wait for a break of essentially $61 and then a retest of that area, the $60.75 to $61 area for support to then continue to the long side, or wait for a break of about $59.75 or so to then see if we can't get some sort of continuation to the downside. But for now, in the intraday, what I would be doing is I'd just be playing a range trade. I'd be more so looking to short at around $60.75, and I'd be looking to get long somewhere around $59.90 to then rotate back into the range, because essentially we've just been in that $1-ish range for the last 3 days.
Yeah.
So really it's as simple as it gets for me in terms of analysis for the intraday. I'm looking for range trades. That's really it.
Good. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's have a look at my chart quickly on crude as well. Yeah, I don't know what to make of it. Look, we got a 20-period moving average, the green one coming down and the red one coming up. That's the 50. And the gray one below us, that's the 100. The gray one is the support moving average. The 50, well, they're all, the 50 and the 100 are both acting as support. But we've got all these moving averages in confluence, and you can see we're getting squeezed into this little zone right in the center of the, what I think looks like a bit of a megaphone, which is a reversal pattern. And which way will this reverse, and which way are we going? I don't know. So maybe is it going to reverse to the upside or reverse to the downside? Because we're not at the top or the bottom. It's hard to tell. But we're at a sort of a point of control right here, I suppose generated by the volume that's been built up over the last number of hours, couple of days. There's a point of control above us and a couple below us, actually 4 of them. My general view on WTI just remains the same. I'm always looking to sell at the moment. Let's get rid of the megaphone. It's splaying out. I'm always looking to sell, but look where we are on the day chart, holding this 20-period moving average absolutely perfectly. And I always like to see that. If you hold a short-term moving average so beautifully and neatly, deliberately almost, it becomes quite important, and it becomes something to watch. So I think we're holding the 20. Someone's got their eye on it. Maybe it's the Saudis or the Russians. I don't know. Probably the Russians who want this 20 period to hold. I'm only joking. I don't think the Russians are watching the 20 period moving average. But yeah, so I think that my general view on this remains short. I'm still short. There's my entry position. We've been, I did get long up until, the last few days, for the 3rd time in about 3 years, I think. It was 4th time. So we've only been long 4 times over 2 years, and that was the last time. We're now short again. There's the 50 period on the day, and we've got these channel lines coming down above us, which may need to be reached. I don't know what's going to happen here, and I think we'll find out soon enough, because although we're approaching the weekend and we haven't got much news to go on, and it's just moving sideways in a range, and I suppose there's not a lot of volume. In fact, if I look on the right-hand side, it doesn't look like there's much going on at all. In fact, you may have even pointed this out. I know there was low volume generally overall yesterday, Paul, in the futures markets, and I think you were looking at, I don't know if you looked at the oil volume, but it seems to have dropped off a bit. But notice one thing, this is really important. The bigger picture here is that I've got a big yellow zone here just above where we're trading, which I've called WTI Moab, the mother of all breaks. I think it's a really, really key level, either the purple line or the yellow line, or both. But we have certainly moved into a lower segment on this chart. And I think we're going to stay below either the yellow or the blue, purple Moab lines. And look where we sort of got to at the beginning of the week. We came up to the 50 underneath that Moab yellow block. We've fallen down quite convincingly, really. And you might just say that's, a bear flag. It's probably the best way to look at it. But I'm also allowing for a bounce higher up. Third thing to notice here is that the 200-period moving average is up here in this order block and slightly above the main volume zone. We may even need to reach that, and that's at about 64.70. But as long as we're holding below this ledge, very specifically at 62.50, and we don't close above there, I'm going to remain short. In fact, I'm going to remain short nevertheless, but I'll add some more size on if we get higher. But as long as we remain below specifically this level at 62.50, I'll consider shoring up the size, even if we move up there and try to reverse again. If we break down through the 20 and retrace back up to it, that would look something like this on the day chart, down through the 20, up to the underside, and then ready to go short again. That sort of thing. And you'd need to go to the shorter term charts to try and fit this in to where we're trading. And it looks different on the 4-hour chart, for example. Let's go back to the day chart to try and make sense. So breakdown through the 20, a pull back into the 20 period, maybe slightly above it, and then that's a little too high, something like that, and then a move down. Back to the 4-hour chart. Let's have a look at how that aligns with where we are. So yeah, maybe we just need to break this level just below here, back up to the 20 period moving average, which is in alignment with where we're trading, and then down again. So watch for that sort of zigzag pattern on crude today. But more likely than all of that happening, because it's the end of the month and everyone's got to square off their books, not just here, but on all of the instruments that we're looking at, it's a good time to be taking profit, for example, or a good time to be looking at other opportunities, for example, like maybe the tech sector for the last 2 months of the year. Remembering that bonuses have to be paid next month or the month after, sort of halfway, middle of December-ish or early December. For hedge fund managers and traders, they're all looking for bonuses, and if they haven't made any money, they won't get paid. So all of this squaring up is going to happen. So more likely we'll see just messing around on many of these markets for the rest of the day, including WTI crude. But if we do get chances to sell higher up, I'll grab them. And if we get chances to sell lower down, I'll grab those too. My target overall, eventually, if we get going, is much, much lower. And it will be below 50 eventually, I do believe. I'll tell you why. Let's quickly go back to the day chart and have a look at what that looks like. And, there's the 57 level that we're sort of probably heading down towards, the key breakout level. And I think eventually, if we get down there, we'll probably fall down quite quickly. Look what happened when we broke down through the Moab line over here, the purple line. We broke it briefly, bounced back up vigorously, and then totally collapsed. That was just before the Trump drama with OPEC and so on, and the Russians.
Yeah.
So that can be ignored.
Yeah.
But basically, that's what I'm looking for to occur over here. A little probe down, bit of a bounce back up just to scare everyone off a bit, and then a sudden collapse down to the trend line or the channel line. So that's my general idea, Paul. I don't know how this is going to play out today. I think it's going to be tricky and messy, but I think we'll see on your shorter term charts, there are probably some opportunities.
Yeah. And I pointed out earlier on the WTI or on the crude oil charts, the shorter term opportunities really are just that range play of sorts for today. And then going forward, once we break out of one of those two areas of the range, we will eventually find some better opportunities there for sure. I'm not sure. What would we like to go into here? The indices, or we want to get into some metals maybe?
I think let's go back to front. Let's go with the metals so we can have a look at your metals charts. Let's start off with yours.
All right, that sounds.
We'll end up at the indices at some point, I hope. I think. And welcome to everyone in the chat. It's nice to see some familiar faces. Robert, although the names are all a bit weird now because of YouTube messing them all up. But Robert, welcome to you. And you've probably got different names that we don't recognize behind. James Perlin, thanks for the super chat, mate. Really appreciate that once again. You're a superstar. Thanks for supporting the show. We really, really appreciate it. It's wonderful. And well, I'm glad you enjoyed that. And then a whole bunch. Sean May, it's great to see you. Tanil and others. So it's great to see everyone in the chat. Please ask questions if you have any. All right, Paul, sorry to interrupt as you were starting off there.
Yeah, definitely. No, of course. No, that's okay. Completely fine. I will say we are still, gold and silver have been just relatively a little bit of a same song and dance for me. When you're looking at the 3-minute chart here, over the last few days, you can kind of see almost like a double bottoming of sorts occurring, like a little bit of a W pattern of sorts. So there's been some support right below 4,000, and we've constantly been trying to get up and above the 40,040 level. So 40,020 to 40,040 per ounce on the futures has been a very contentious area where we are really trying to bust out of it, but but it's just not happening as of yet. I think that it could happen today. As you can see here, we're trading back into that range. We're at 40,036 right now as we speak, right at the open outcry open session for gold. And what I'd be looking for really is some sort of, we're trading right above value area high and previous day's high of gold. So that level being $4,028. So this is definitely, we found a little bit of a double bottoming of sorts on the 30-minute chart in the overnight session at point of control from yesterday, which was 40,011. So I think this is relatively bullish here. I'm looking for a breakout above the 40,040 level, see if we can't find too much resistance at 40,060, which is where we topped essentially right after the cash equity close. So if we can get to 4060, maybe consolidate a little bit above 4040 and then look for a rip higher, that's going to be the scenario that I'm looking for to the bull side here on gold. Apologies for the spottiness on my video feed, folks. So then for silver, okay, here we go. Silver, somewhat of a similar deal. Not as much of like a double bottom of any sort or anything like that, as you can see on the 30-minute chart when I zoom out, but relatively nice in the sense of we dipped into like a demand zone that I had drawn out here from a long while ago. Here you go. So back in October, like late September, early October, we had done some sort of double bottom here at $46 an ounce in silver. And we hadn't revisited it for a while until about October 27th and the 28th before ripping back upwards here. Almost, as you can see, some sort of like an inverse head and shoulders of sorts is kind of forming it when I look at it, if you were to put a shape to it or a pattern to it of sorts. So generally speaking, bullish here on silver. On the closer to like yesterday's session and today's overnight session, we can see that currently, if I switch to the 5-minute chart here real quick, reset, pull this over. We are currently also trading above value area high from the previous day's trading session, which is bullish. Or actually, we're trading right at it now. We just actually had a little bit of a dump downwards, about 5 cents or so. But $48.70 is value area high from yesterday, trading right around it or right at it. There is some resistance that could be had here, anywhere between $48.80 to $49. So I would just, be careful, but the main play that I'd be looking for is some sort of consolidation above 48.70, which would be value area high from yesterday, to then look for a long play at least up to the top of that resistance range. And then I would be looking to get out and then look for a pullback again to get long for a breakout. So just depends. Sometimes these metals can absolutely just run through resistance areas and you can see huge breakouts occur. Other times it needs to test those resistance areas a few times before actually breaking out. So just got to watch the order flow on that today and see if silver can't break out above 49 if it really wants to start running. So that's it for the metals though. For me.
All right, let's switch across to my chart. Paulie, I can hear you absolutely perfect, and your picture is fine on the back end, but I see on the front end you've got like 3-second delays between your. So maybe there's something you need to fix there, or the back end. In the meantime, just you can take a gap if you need to, and fix it if you can. You probably can't. I'm sure you can't, but give it a go.
It's
all right. Anyway, the gremlins. All right, so here we have the metals page, and basically I agree with you, Paulie. I'm already long on silver and gold, but I could do with a bit more really. And so I keep on saying the royal we. I don't know why traders do that all the time. It's not we, it's me. I've been short from there and from here, and got out of the shorts and went long at the 200 period moving average here on the 4-hour chart. Got out, took profit at the 20, got long again at the 200 again, and now we've broken back above the 20 again. The last time we got to the 20, we rejected it. The next time we got to the 20, we surpassed it. So it's pretty bullish. in a very short-term perspective. And we've also broken above the big black line that we drew in yesterday. So where could we get to on gold? There are two camps here. One is my camp, which thinks we're moving up higher, and something even higher than the previous high that we've just reached. I think we'll get up to the 618 fib or the 786 and then come back down. Nevertheless, I think we're going at least that far, maybe higher. When we get there, we'll find out what happens next, but I think we're going to get to one of those levels. However, there are others that think that's it, we're done. Gold is over and done with, and the next major move will be down, or medium-term move even, will be back down to the breakout area at this triangle in the center of the page. So this is gold from a long-term perspective. You can see how it's been ledging up and how we've had this exponential ramp up recently. Overall, and remember, we were stuck in the doldrums in the early 2000s on gold, or 2020s rather, straight after COVID-19. Gold didn't move for almost 4 years, and then we got going. And it looks like we may have sort of blown off at a sort of an exponential blow off top. And the market thinks so too, because we did immediately tumble down and collapse. So my perspective is that there's a lot of liquidity trapped up here, that we are bearish, in fact, that gold will move down. I've traded gold for long enough to know that I can't trust these massive moves, and that when we do start consolidating, it can be for long and it can be deep. And so I think what we've got to do is clean out the liquidity that's trapped at the top here. Some large players, I imagine, I'm just guessing, but if I was, I used to be involved in the hedge fund industry, I know how they think. And I know that there'll be some people stuck here still, probably. Not guaranteed, but there's certainly some pressure to get back up there, I imagine. Maybe just the underside of this trend line that we broke down through, and we could see something, a kind of weird thing. If you see the price moving higher than the previous high, and yet it's still under the trend line, technically it's still bearish, really, in a weird way. We spoke about this sometime last month. So we could get up to anywhere underneath the trend line and these Fibonacci retracements and then move down. I think that's the most likely scenario. So I'm going to stay long. I'm going to hold over the weekend, and I'm hoping that next week and the week thereafter, this will move up sharply, and then we'll take profit at the top and then reverse to short. Target then will be $3,500, all the way back down here. Once we get there, I think we'll start to try and form a base, and that will be the next major base for the next big move up on gold. So gold, I think, is a forever up play, but be careful of the significant doldrums and pullbacks that gold often encounters. And I think we may be entering one of those now. Now, silver will go along with it, roughly. We got long on silver at the same time, same place, same day. We were short. There's my hedge. We got hedged at the bottom, not out. And then instead of unhedging, I just went long. So I'm actually holding all of these positions, but now weighted to the long side. It makes no difference whether I carry these or not, except for the overnight carry costs. I could just close them all and leave this one open, but I like to have a bit of flexibility. So I've got some long orders, some short orders, balanced to the long side by about 15 or I think it's 20% now. So in essence, I've got a net long order of about 20% size, although I'm carrying the hedge still. I'll probably do something about that this afternoon and carry this a bit lighter into the weekend. Maybe just take off the hedge and carry the long trade. It takes away a bit of flexibility, but it also saves a bit of rollover costs, especially on the weekends when they add a few extra bucks on. I don't know if anyone's trading platinum. I think there was a comment about silver earlier. Paulie's already answered silver. I'll cover platinum very briefly, just to mention. But here's silver. Silver has broken down through two trend lines. First of all, the steep one, number two, and we broke down through the 200-day moving average. Hour. That's the 4-hour chart. Let's have a look at the day chart. No, we did not. We broke down through trend line number one. We broke down through trend line number two and the 20-period moving average. We've not reclaimed the 20, but we've reclaimed the trend line. I'm basing my play on silver essentially on gold, and whatever gold does, I will do the same thing on silver roughly at the same time and the same price. Silver can be very different to gold, and it can be a bit more confusing That's why it's a good idea if you're going to be trading precious metals to use be a maxi, right? I'm a Bitcoin maxi and I'm a gold maxi. I'm a maxi on almost everything that I trade. So I'm a Nasdaq maxi. I don't worry about the other indices all that much, and I trade the euro or the pound and not all the others all that much. And I'm a maximalist on gold when it comes to precious metals and Bitcoin when it comes to crypto. So whatever gold does, the rest will follow, but at different rates. And of course, they have different influences, silver being much more industrial than gold. Now, talking about industrial metals, copper is interesting because we were short. I exited the shorts when we didn't get going in this region down here under the trend line. We moved up above the trend line. Yesterday, we had quite a sharp sell-off, only to the 20-period moving average. The 20-period is your most useful tool on any chart, on any time frame. Well, it is mine, and maybe it's not yours. I can't say it's yours if it's mine. Doesn't make sense. Maybe you've got something completely different. That's your most important tool. You probably do. But this is one of mine. And when we moving down and bouncing off the 20 with a tweezer bottom looks pretty bullish to me in the short term. Also holding that black line, that's just where we're currently trading. We haven't closed below it. In fact, we've not closed below that line since we broke above it. So although I think copper is likely to do something similar to the other metals and eventually move down, I'm allowing for this. I've got no trade on it. I'm allowing for this to get up to the 78.6% fib, and then I'll be watching this closely for a move down. I think it's too expensive, although it's cheap in terms of metals. I think it's too expensive at $5.15. I think we need to be back down towards the trend line, consolidate a bit in this region down below us, and start to form a new base. You can see how copper trades. It's not all that linear, although it's angling upwards. It's more of a range play, and it is influenced by the markets overall, particularly industry type markets. So there you go. That's all the metals. And so just long on gold and silver, and I'll be looking to exit those at the higher levels and then reverse to short. So my new direction for both of these is actually in the medium term now short, not long. Okay. But I'm playing these longs. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's metals. Is there anything you want to add onto any of that, Paulie? Have you looked at platinum or copper? Are you interested in any of those? Yeah.
I did look at platinum for a little. I was looking at platinum. I do have some levels. We can quickly have a look here. I'll share my screen again.
Yeah.
Apologies.
I'm surprised at the number of people that like trading platinum. I don't like it much because it's a low volume, spiky sort of market. But a lot of people seem to trade it. And it does move intraday in very large chunks as well. It's not smooth.
No, yeah, it's an interesting one for sure. It's definitely a little bit chunky, as you have described. It can be chunky of sorts. No disrespect to platinum, but I will say the one thing with platinum here that is, I guess, interesting for today is that with the value area levels that I have, currently 1604 from yesterday's trading session is value area low, and that we're trading below that. So unlike silver, gold, we are relatively bullish, trading at value area high or above value area high from yesterday, whereas it's the opposite for platinum. We're finding resistance at 1605 here, 1604, which is interesting because, as you can see, if you zoom out a little bit over the past few days here, there's been a lot of support down at 1575 half or so, just call it 1575 to 1572 on the futures here. When I zoom out further, you can see essentially on this 5-minute chart, or a 30-minute chart, apologies, we kind of had a little bit of a double bottoming action at $1,500 an ounce. So I'm kind of curious to see. I mean, for me personally, I would be very interested in looking to get long if we were able to dip down to 1575 again or so for kind of like a low risk to higher reward play on platinum to get long somewhere around there. But for now, in terms of like the intraday, I'd be looking for whether or not the 1604 area, value area low of yesterday, holds as some sort of resistance to where we can then retest 1575, or whether we break back into value from yesterday above 1604. We're able to settle within there to then continue rotation to the upside. It maybe break out to the top end of some, let's say 1620. 1630 or so. That's kind of all I have for now. I like you're saying, like, I don't look at platinum too often, but every once in a while I give it a little bit of a gander, see if there's some opportunity. And it looks like it is shaping up for some sort of opportunity here. I just need to keep my eye on it and make sure that, you know, whenever price does put an alert in, so that whenever price does get to one of these levels, whether it's 1575 or, you know, is hanging out above 1608 or so, which is value area, or 1616, apologies, which is value area high, then I can look to enter along. So yeah. Kind of bullish in the longer, like it's relatively bullish. I would say it's relatively looking bullish in the longer run here. I think it's in the shorter run and like in the intraday, it's a little bit bearish, I think, but I think we can make a break to the upside at some point.
Okay. No, cool. I just want to finish platinum off by looking at this megaphone on the daily chart, which means, and we're trading in the middle of it. So it means that we could move up to the top or the bottom. But notice that this megaphone is at the top of a move, which is at least good news. That it's normally a reversal pattern and would see us breaking down through the bottom of the megaphone. But we may need to get to the top. We're right in the center at the moment, and we're below the 20-period moving average on platinum. So in the short term, that's bearish. But the red one, the 50, is underneath us, and that in the medium term is bullish. So we're stuck between the two MAs. Like we saw a few things yesterday. And with this sort of megaphone pattern, potential megaphone pattern. But that does mean that we might need to or could move in either direction. In other words, we could go to the top of the megaphone and then come down to the bottom, or we could do it the other way around. So, you know, it's not that easy to decide, especially when you're trading right in the middle. But in the short term, we're below the 20-period moving average until we break above that 20, and we've held below it now for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. The entire week, we've been below the 20 period within this larger megaphone structure. It doesn't mean that we may not suddenly burst up through here following this arrow today or tomorrow. Not tomorrow, obviously, it'll be closed, but Monday. The other alternative is that we don't do that and we just move down from here and don't even ever get back to the top again or anything like that, and we just keep moving down. Right. Or we move down to the bottom of the megaphone and then up to the top. So yeah, not good odds, right? What I'm trying to say in a long-winded way is that this is scrappy. But if the other metals are moving up, and they seem to be doing that, platinum will probably be dragged up with it. And that means we may then go to the top of the megaphone rather than the bottom. And at that point, I'll be looking to sell. So watch for that sort of thing to occur. If you're not going to get long now, or if you want to be short, or you don't like the long, or you don't know what to do, or you're just not prepared to trade it at the current price, wait for one of these two lines to be touched and then decide what to do next. You could also, I mean, this is a day chart, so I'm talking about longer term plays, swing trades. But if you're day trading this, you'll obviously look at, you know, probably the 1 hour chart and the 5 minute chart. And let's have a quick look while we're here, just out of interest. So there's the 1 hour chart. Doesn't give much info. We're below two of the moving averages, above two of them. Not that the moving averages are the be all and end all, but here's the 5 minute chart. There's the chunkiness that Pauline and I were talking about. This is platinum on the 5 minute chart. It's a real bugger. You know, these moves, it doesn't move from the top to the bottom incrementally. It does it in one go. It just goes bloop, 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 like that. And you don't know what the hell's going on a lot of the time. You can see it happens all the time on platinum. This is caused by thin volume and uncertainty in the minds of platinum traders. I'm not surprised that they're mostly uncertain all the time because it's a difficult one to trade. So there we go. Short term, if you think this is moving up, wait for a break through the moving averages, maybe a breakout pullback sort of play, or you might just want to buy here at the confluence of the 50 and the 20 period moving average on the 5 minute chart and hope for this to move up. with a stop loss below the trend line. You can just draw a little trend line in there and just operate off that. So put a little trend line in there, stop loss or below the trend line, and you can actually use that trend line as a moving or a trailing stop. And as we move up on the 5-minute, just keep your stop below the trend line. Pretty simple. The trend line will follow the 20-period moving average most of the time, so that will move up along with the trend line. So that could be a play. And it looks like actually we're trying to find a little bit of a bounce here as we're speaking. So that's platinum on the very short-term charts. I think that's the first time I've looked at platinum on a 5-minute chart in my life. So it's interesting. Very spiky. The hedgehog chart. Yeah. All right. So that's that, Paulie. We still have got to get to currencies, stocks, futures, and crypto. So where do you want to start?
Yeah, let's do the indices, the equity indices real quick.
All right. Let's switch over to you.
I think that would be good. Lucky is also is asking about the Nasdaq, so might as well get to the Nasdaq. I'll shift away from my baby of the ES because that's my favorite indice to trade, but I will take a look at the Nasdaq first.
We'll have a look at the ES.
Yeah, of course. So with the Nasdaq here, as we can all see, trade. This is the 30-minute chart again. Trading into yesterday's trading day was very just a downward day, right? So we have just a lot of selling pressure coming in. The low of yesterday was 25,857 or 850 roughly on the Nasdaq in the futures here. Before right in the after hours, ripping up because of earnings, and I believe who was it that reported yesterday? Man, I'm blanking.
Strategy
crazy
coin.
that I'm blanking, but
and a
there you go. So I think there's a couple of Mag 7 names possibly as well that reported, or a Mag something like that. So big ripping, obviously after hours. This makes sense. So companies did well. We're now trading above. We're trading above previous day's high. So it's hard to argue with that. Very bullish. After earnings. So what I do is in the overnight here, we've consolidated essentially anywhere between 26,155 to 26,220. We actually broke out of that range just recently within the last hour, and now we're coming back to test the top of it. So actually, to be quite honest, this is kind of an area where I'd be looking for longs. I definitely would be. It's not only bullish, just generally speaking, after hours, but I think that we could be looking for longs here in this 26,200 area, 26,200 to 26,180 or so if we pull back in there. And then to top that off, though, I will say if for some reason we were to break down, the bull run was not to occur, and we weren't going to test or make an attempt to retest all-time highs of 26,400 essentially on the day after these good earnings that we had yesterday afternoon. If we weren't making a bull run up there and we just decided to break down, people started to really start taking some profits in the markets here. I would look for a retest of 26,100, which was value area high of yesterday, to look for confirmation of whether there's really going to be more of a bearish move today, if it was even going to happen. So if we were to bounce right off of 26,100 and you were just start to see bidders come in aggressively, then look for the longs again. So look for some longs. But if we break through that level, 26,100, I would say wait after we break it to then see if it retests, and then sellers start to jump in aggressively. And then at that time, that's the only time I'd be looking to possibly get short for rotation to the downside to 25,965, which is value area low of yesterday. But that's like a big, if situation where I'm just preparing myself for if what I expect to happen today does not occur. So what I expect is a bullish day, but if that is for some reason to not occur, then I'd be looking for that kind of downside pathway or two to play out possibly. So yeah, generally bullish on the Nasdaq. Do you want me to look through the ES really quick and then we can dive into your charts?
Sure.
Sure. Awesome. Because the ES is a little bit somewhat similar. It's not as bullish as the Nasdaq. The Nasdaq had some like this overnight action here, where we were settling essentially at previous day's high or above. This is actually only at point of control from yesterday's session in the ES. So you can tell that tech is just really bullish right now versus, you know, the S&P 500, a little bit more diversified, all the different sectors and everything. It's a little bit more, it's being a little bit more cautious. So a lot of consolidation at previous day's point of control in the overnight session. We did break to the upside to test previous day's high at 69.14 quarter before coming back in right now. And we're trading in value range of yesterday again. So what my thought is here is just sit on my hands for the first 30 minutes or so, see if we can't break out back above that value range from yesterday in the S&P 500 futures, which would be 69.10 is the value area high. See if we can't break above that in the first 30 minutes and retest as support, essentially, to then look to get long this indice. If that does not happen, then we'd be looking for the rotation down and through to value area low of 68.76. Again, that would kind of coexist with the thought of the Nasdaq, where if we broke that value area high area, then we should look for aggressive shorts to be stacking at that level to then look for the rotation downwards. But again, I'm still bullish, generally speaking, this indice and the Nasdaq.
Right. Awesome. Yeah, I concur. Yeah. Right, we can move along now. No, okay, let's look at my charts. Right, let's have a look. Hang on, I pulled up the wrong thing. Just give me a sec. All right. So, yeah, Paul, I think you're quite right. So I've been long on the Nasdaq most of this year, really. In fact, apart from we did get out when the Zweig breadth thrust took us out. We got back in a little bit too late. I saw some very good traders identifying the Zweig breadth thrust very early on. One that I know from Canada particularly well, a very good trader who is dominant on good shows on TV and on YouTube, and he spotted this. And I didn't believe it at all. In fact, we were about halfway up through this thing, and he declared it as a Zweig breadth thrust. I didn't believe it. I thought we were going to turn around before we reached the all-time high, and that was the top. Obviously, I was completely wrong, and we had to get long on the breakout through the high. I've been long ever since. Not all the time, but every trade, most of the trades have been long. We got long yesterday, actually this morning. Well, yesterday for some of you, on the low of the day today. Let's have a look at the 15-minute chart. This arrow won't be in the right place because it's over here, somewhere over here. Not quite the low, but almost. I can't remember exactly what time, but it wasn't long ago, about a couple of hours ago, I got long on the Nasdaq. It's only a small position. And I have some concerns that we may have to dip down a little bit further, but I'm willing to give it a go. We may not have to dip. Everything looks quite bullish. Everything's going really strong. Yesterday bounced off the channel top. Well, it's not a channel, it's a green line, which has been there for a long time. I can't remember even where it starts, but it's been there. I left it there for a reason. We bounced off that line. And then today, when we didn't come back further down, we held the level that we bounced into. I just got long. It's a small position, and I have the concern that we may have to retest the gap down below us. That's all. We may have to come back to that much later on, another time, another month, another year even. So I'm long on that one, but I didn't get long on the S&P because this one looks a little bit more precarious to me. And although we closed off yesterday pretty negative, and we gapped up today, we didn't completely fill the gap. And you guys were watching it, Paulie. I remember, and you were saying, I think it was Daryl saying, the gap's filled. Well, not quite. There's still a bit of space down below that candle to the bottom of the gap. But we did break the top of the gap. So it looks to me like we're going to have to get to the bottom. And that we maybe we'll just hang out here today. If the Nasdaq is going to move up, this could be dragged up too. If the Nasdaq goes nowhere, maybe it's a good chance for the S&P to take a breather too, and just chop around in this sort of region within yesterday's bearish candle. And then there is the danger of us, coming back down to the 20, the trend line, and closing the gap. So I haven't got long on the S&P, but there's plenty of time left today. And if these markets start moving up fast, and I'm already long on the Nasdaq, I'll add some more there, and I'll buy some more Nasdaq. I'll buy some S&P, and then I think that's about it on the indices for me, because I've got a whole bunch of names which are long too, and I'm going to leave this for you to cover later on, Paulie.
Sure.
Mag 7 session, but this is strategy MSTR. A horrible sell-off yesterday as Bitcoin also dropped down, sold off, bounced back sharply in the Asian session, interestingly. Gold also moved up in the Asian session, and so did some of these names, including strategy, just a few hours ago. So, almost completely eliminated that dark candle from yesterday. Maybe it's good news. I don't know. We'll see. I'm a little bit weary about strategy. Could be one of those companies that makes so much money, or it could be, maybe I'm wrong, but I have the feeling it could be a complete flop too. And there are dangers there for various reasons. So it's a bit of a gamble on strategy. We'll see how that goes. But I do like other names like Tesla, Coinbase. Coinbase has also bounced up nicely. I think this has got a better, I suppose, more stable future than strategy, just as a broker, really, or a wallet or an exchange. And we've bounced up quite nicely there as well. The reason that these all bounced up, these Bitcoin type names and chip names, NVIDIA bouncing up as well, massive move back up yesterday. So, getting rid of all of those deficits that we created yesterday in the big drop. And the reason for all of this is because Bitcoin, forget all the others, they've all done similar things, but I'm more interested in Bitcoin. We were talking about being maxis. I'm a Bitcoin maxi myself, and everything that I make on crypto ends up in Bitcoin, not in US dollars or pounds or yen or Ethereum or XRP. It all goes into Bitcoin. And so this is my kind of gold, I suppose. If you want to store value, you've got to store it somewhere. It's not in fiat currencies. So you've got to buy stuff that goes up in value. It could be property, it could be gold, it could be Bitcoin, it could be Rolex watches, it could be art, it could be a beachfront property in Zanzibar or something like that, which is one of the things I like. I like Zanzibar, so I have invested in some property there. But it's all part of the same thing. It's you've got to get money out of fiat and into some assets, and Bitcoin is one of my choices for assets. And it's done well. It's done really well. I thought it was doomed. I thought yesterday, for those of you around me, I wasn't cursing. I don't curse, but I was on the cusp of cursing maybe, and I thought Bitcoin was doomed, and we were going down to 93. But at the last minute, and look at this big V-shaped recovery. At the last minute, after having broken down through a very, very, very important support level, we literally had a V-shaped recovery. You don't see V-shapes very often, but on Bitcoin you do. There's another one to the left. This is a beautiful V-shaped recovery, almost a head and shoulders, which I'm sure Paul has spotted. You seem to like head and shoulders, Paul. Inverse head and shoulders, and off we go. I think it looks great. This is the 15-minute chart. We've still got a lot of traffic to close above. And the most important level on this chart, I don't know why we're talking about Bitcoin now, but we somehow ended up here. The most important level on this chart, I think, is that if we can close above 111,000 today, and we've got a lot of time left in the day, we've got a good start. We're above the 200-day moving average already. We've bounced out of here after having made a beautiful reversal V-shaped bottom on the 15. So if we close at 111,000 today, we'll be above the 20-period moving average, and we will have formed a reversal engulfing type candle. Not a pure engulfing candle, but something like a piercing pattern. Although the wick of the piercing pattern happened on the previous day. It's still a piercing pattern. So yeah, I quite like it. And I think that's one of the assets that's going to move up. And that's the reason I think why we're seeing a bit of a bounce in MSTR and Coinbase and probably some of the chip names too. And I think these are going to do quite well today. So I'll be looking to add some size onto all of these if they're looking really good, and also onto Bitcoin. I'll be looking to add some size if we close above 111,000 today. The rest of the altcoins and all that stuff will follow it. And I think that's it, Paulie.
Yeah.
We've definitely ran out of time. I did want to cover softs and grains and stuff like that, but maybe we'll cover that on Monday again in more detail. But just to say, I'm short on coffee, long on some of the grains. And that's it. I think we've got to finish off. Bitcoin dominance, if you're interested, ticking up, not good for the alts. And Bitcoin gold ticking down, not good for Bitcoin. So, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, folks, have a wonderful trading day. It's Friday, the last day of the month, last day of the week. And it all hinges on what happens today, really. If we can close strong on most of these markets, I think we've got a good week next week coming up again, too.
Excited for it. Yeah. Can't wait.
All right. Okay.
Everybody have a great weekend. Stay tuned for the Futures session.
Yeah. Enjoy the weekend. And you too, Paul, and everyone else. We'll see you next week. Take care.
Thanks, James.
Ciao.
Oh, we're live now.
Oh.
Awesome.
All right. We are live.
We are live.
All right. Awesome.
How is everyone? Everyone.
How's everybody doing?
Good to see you. Good morning, Paul, as well. I think Daryl's going to be here any moment, hopefully.
Yeah.
But yeah. Awesome stuff.
Daryl, you know Daryl. He's gotta go get some coffee. You know, he's got power. There's always power grid outage. Oh, here he is right now. You know, the power grid didn't fail him this time. California power grids, they're just
California.
They are just what they are.
The man from Cali.
I hear you guys. I hear you guys.
Oh, I know. I'm
so glad Daryl can't hear us right now. Oh,
Daryl's here, right?
Now.
Yeah.
I'm here.
I was making
I'm here. How are we?
Good.
We are good. We are goody good.
Very good.
It's a scary start to the day. It's Halloween. Markets look scary too.
Damn, I forgot a costume. Wait a minute. Why are you guys not in costume? What's going on?
No.
I am in costume.
This is scary enough for the viewers. I think what we got going on here.
The markets are scary. That's all we need. That's all we need. So, how you guys been? How are you guys this morning, this afternoon?
Good. You know what? When we ended our session yesterday, you wouldn't believe it. Literally, as we got off, I entered a buy trade.
Yeah. Wow. It was a
within
huge rip.
like seconds, it hit
Huge
my
rip.
TP, and I ended the day in profit. So
nice,
$1,700 in profit somehow in the last minute.
I was actually gonna message you guys as soon as we got off the air. I'm like, "Are you guys watching this long reversal here? Like, holy hell!" It absolutely, in the ES, it went up like 65 points or something. It was just,
it was
crazy.
A rip.
Robert,
so it was all the earnings. It was all it was all Amazon, man. It was crazy.
Right.
Pure luck on my end.
Yeah.
I have to look at those Amazon earnings because Robert mentioned it in the chat actually, because we were talking about like the rip that happened after hours, and I was like, I know that there were earnings yesterday. I just couldn't remember which big names came out, which of the Mag 7 names were the ones. And it was Amazon and Apple he mentioned, and I definitely got to take a look. I think he said it was up like 13% at one point. Amazon
14 13 something. Crazy. Exactly.
Wow.
So. I know.
We'll do it.
It'll do it.
Still haven't closed this damn gap. I'm feeling today. What's interesting on the NQ? I'm looking at a trading view. Let me. you can pull up my charts actually, and I can draw it out on Project X. What's super interesting, hopefully it's the same on Project X. Let me just get rid of all these. So if we take the beginning of this week, if we do a volume profile from the beginning of this week, right, and draw it over, I know it's a bit different on Project X. Okay, that's interesting. Right. But the real volume data, the point of control is actually right here, right, on the real volume data. So you can almost see, I mean, both these volume nodes are basically the same size, right? Yep, so they're both very high volume nodes. So this one is, and we've just come up and rejected it, which is quite a good sign that sellers are ultimately in power in this area and defending it quite well. So I wouldn't be surprised if we get a rip down again today, because this is earnings, you know, and we just now start continuing down potentially for the day. It wouldn't surprise me. But again, my bias destroyed me yesterday. I'm going to try leave that bias by the door and not be completely, you know, infatuated by it. And because I got chopped up like crazy yesterday, and out of pure luck, I ended it green. But that was, again, pure luck. So for the most part, it was a bad day for me yesterday. So, yeah. But again, I have to be more bearish in this market. I don't know what it is, but this market is telling me.
Well, the volatility's come back, Sam. Like the intraday volatility is pretty good. I don't know where we end up on the day. Like the fact that we came up in the ES, at least in the overnight, we popped above yesterday's high of the session, and then we came back in. Right now, we're currently trading kind of like right at value area high of yesterday. It's a little, you know, I don't know what that means. I mean, it looks a little weak. It's like, yeah, we tested the upside. We're going to come back and test the downside, but we didn't have a lot of range either. You know, we didn't come down that far in the overnight. We didn't, we kind of came as low as yesterday's point of control on the day. Bounced off of that. That was support. So, yeah, I mean, it could be anything. We're still 50 points away from the all-time high in the ES, which is not far. We still could come down. Like you said, we could try to fill that gap again. Anything's possible. It is Friday. It is Halloween. It's not Friday the 13th, but it's Halloween. So who the hell knows?
Yep. Yeah. Scary stuff might happen. We might get the Freddy Krueger pattern.
Exactly. We could get that today. We got the King Kong clink yesterday a lot. That was the prevailing pattern. Yeah.
We're actually in the King Kong cling pattern right now. If I draw it out, so we have the Empire pattern.
That's true. We have fallen and bounced off the bottom. Yes,
and now
that's true.
King Kong is clinging on to the Empire State, and he's about to drop down. So we do have it setting up.
Just a non-existent pattern, you know. That's great.
Made up pattern. Why not?
Well, it's technically a double top, really. That's all
it kind of is.
All it is, really. It's just a double top, but a bit of a lower high.
I was gonna say, is it?
Looks like a single top to me, but
yeah.
You squint your eyes. I mean, it's not that far. You know, it's a bit of a lower high, but it's not the best King Kong cling pattern.
On the 5-second time frame, maybe we could find a double or triple top in there somewhere. I think we could do it.
Oh gosh, man. Goodness gracious. I mean, I get it. No, for sure. Like, I understand being bearish. I do understand that for sure. But what I was talking about in the pre-market essentially was like, yes, there are things like, for example, Robert with some fantastic comments in the chat talking about, you know, the government data, whenever all that government data comes out and whatnot, once we get out of the shutdown, and for sure, because you're gonna see like you're going to see a lot of things going on with like unemployment data and all that kind of stuff, especially with the layoffs that a lot of companies have had recently. You're going to start seeing things get a little bit hairy. But until
talk about
then,
like the revision data when it comes out. You mean like the
oh yeah,
finalized,
like
revised?
revision data, and then like
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy.
added unemployment
Yeah.
claims. There's going to be a
Yes.
lot of stuff like that, you know, coming
Great
about
points,
in the
well
next
taken.
couple months. And I just think that, but I think that for now, like, again, we just have to kind of take this day by day. There can obviously be a longer term bias to be had, but like on a day by day perspective with like the Amazon earnings and Apple earnings and whatnot from last night, and like where we're trading at currently and how we responded to those earnings, it's just like, generally speaking, it's bullish right now, but like it could turn bearish very quickly, of course. But like things are, from an auction perspective, things are a little bit more supportive at the moment. But again, it can change at any time. Big sellers can come in, decide that they don't feel comfortable up at these levels, bring it down. So, and we're ready to change at the snap of a finger. That's what we do as traders. So
Yep, exactly. Well said. What happened to
Robert says now there is no major catalyst until NVDA on the 19th. So what keeps the rally on fire? It's a good, very good point. Yeah.
Well, I've still got, you know, I'm definitely like in my cash. Unfortunately, I am essentially out of Nvidia at this point in my actual cash accounts and whatnot. So, unfortunately, I've missed a decent bit of that up move that has occurred in the last week.
Yeah, but there's other opportunities. There've been other opportunities and other things too.
Oh, yeah.
So that's not the only thing ripping, you know.
Of course, for sure.
And it could be a sign, you know, at some point you're going to be happy you're out, but
yeah,
maybe not today. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Could definitely be the case. Could be for sure.
So we got Fed's Logan talking currently this morning. He's been yapping for about 10 minutes. Not much different. I mean, he's saying there might be room for further modest decreases in reserves. He's let's see.
Got a tentative one as well. Federal Reserve Bank of Cleveland President Beth Hammack speak. I believe he is pitching hammock sales. If you need a good hammock for the garden to sit on.
Yes, Hammock and Bostic are going to be speaking, not now, but they're going to speak in about 3 hours.
Yeah.
Yes. It's but it's not hammock with an OCK. It's hammock. So I don't know. I don't know if it's the same type
Did you know
product.
Bank of Atlanta President Raphael Bostic? That's actually not his name. His real name is Shaggy Bomb Bostic. Boom Bostic. That's his real name.
Classic.
The bombastic. I love it. Oh man, yeah. You know,
Classic.
hey, he had to make it professional for his job.
Exactly. They weren't taking him seriously. They called him Mr. Raphael Bombastic.
Oh gosh, man.
Trump's basically trying to push the Republicans to end the filibuster and get the government shutdown to cease. You know, so I don't know.
Fingers crossed.
I don't know what that does.
Fingers crossed. We can just end it all.
Yeah. Yeah, but pretty weak today on the docket. We don't have much. We talked about this yesterday before we got off the air. You know, we do have some earnings this morning, but I don't think it's anything really major that can move anything prior to the open. There's still some big names in here. We have Chevron. We have ExxonMobil. So we got the energy stuff. We got some consumer stuff in here too, but I don't really expect a whole lot today. Let me just see what Exxon and Chevron already reported. 3 hours ago, did it do anything then? Doesn't look like it. No. So we sit and we wait.
Yeah, definitely. Just cleaning up a few things here.
Yeah.
All right.
How's the chat doing this morning? Everybody feeling well? Everyone ready
Robert
for some exciting trick or treat action? Maybe the market will give us a treat today. That'll be good.
Hopefully,
Robert,
hopefully.
I need that. I need a cup of that
today.
coffee from his second pot that he's about to be making right now, man. I need that.
There you go, Robert.
That's how you know you love coffee. When you make it by pot, that's how you know you love it. You know?
Oh yeah. Tiger's doing it too.
You
right
don't just
on,
make
Tiger.
a glass of coffee. You're making a pot of coffee.
Yeah.
Tiger's here. We and Tom.
Tom's here.
Good morning to
Yeah.
you. Oof. Good morning,
Yes.
Tom.
Good morning.
Happy Halloween. The sun saw you boys rise and said, dang, guess I'm about just background language today.
Wow.
Oh wow. Wow.
Tom, if I was a female, I would be giving you my number now. That would work for me. That is
That
Yeah.
would work for me.
I might steal that line actually. That is
yeah, you can go down to Pret to some mom and go, hey, the sun took a look at you and got dim compared to your shiny face.
Shiny. All right, not that way, Daryl, but you know, you almost were there. But
shiny face.
You
might
know
work.
what I meant.
I'll give it a try.
I know.
Yeah,
That was so
approach
bad.
random females. Like, you got a shiny face.
You got a bright personality. Tom's going Target today. He's going to hit up the single moms. Told you.
There we go.
Told you.
Oh gosh.
Who needs Tinder when you have Target, right? Target acquired.
Oh my
Tom's there
gosh.
with military grade spy equipment. He's got like a night vision goggle type thing. He's acquiring the targets. He's scouting for talent in Target.
Oh my God. Tom and Cherry. I love it. Tom and Cherry. Yeah. It's good, man. Woo. All right. We got the energy's up now for sure. Love it.
For sure.
Hey, Zip.
Oh, so yeah, yes.
Cherry,
we're
good
just
to see you.
Still holding up here.
Mm-hmm.
Still holding up. Not pulling back into the open.
Yep. Nasdaq still holding above previous day's high of 26.813. So touching the overnight VWAP at the moment. So Nasdaq is generally speaking pretty bullish. I mean, yeah, we did come down there 70 or 60 points or so from that little peak that we had about an hour ago. But this is what I was talking about with between the ES and the Nasdaq was like the Nasdaq is settling, or it was consolidating in the overnight, obviously because of Amazon, Apple. Like with these earnings, it's consolidating above previous day's high, whereas the S&P 500 is only consolidating around point of control from yesterday. So it did break through previous day's high actually when the Nasdaq spiked up as well an hour ago, but then it came right back down, and we're trading a little bit above previous day's point of control at the moment. So I think they're both still bullish. The Nasdaq is just obviously more bullish than the ES, but yeah, we just got to kind of. I think this is a classic situation in the ES where you're opening within value range. Just wait for the first 30 minutes, see if the bidders come in, and then look to get long if that's the case. If not, keep an eye on 69.10. I think 69.10, which is value area high from yesterday. Definitely keep an eye on that level and see if any aggressive sellers decide to pop in and try to rotate us downwards. But if not, if the buyers do what the buyers have been doing and they pop us above that 69.10, look for some consolidation above that level and then for a long, I think.
Yeah,
that's what I'll be keeping my eye on.
Overnight high 18.75, and then points above,
something
and
like
then
that.
Of course, yeah, I would agree. That's what I would look for as well. And it could move quick. Could be a fast open. So anything's possible. Just don't front run.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. What are we doing? 10 minutes until open. Is there anything I see? Nothing. I mean, I'll be honest. These charts today, they look horrendous. The amount of gaps and little areas, this could be such a choppy ride. It's either going to be like yesterday where I get absolutely hammered because there's so many little areas where I can see the price is going to reject and bounce and this and that. But because there's so many of them, it's going to be very, very, very difficult. But I could it's one of those days. I'm either going to make a ton of money or I'm going to lose a ton of money.
Oh, no. There's no good.
Why is it got to be all or nothing? Why can't you make a ton of money or preserve your capital?
I don't know what that means. Preserve? What is that? Is that something you put in food? I don't know. Never heard of that term before, Daryl.
Yeah, I know. It's foreign to you.
I heard it's bad. Preservative. I always hear preservatives are bad, so I don't want to deal with preserving anything.
This guy with the jokes.
I know.
The jokes.
I know. The jokester.
I'm on fire today.
It's all about trick or treat. There used to be a time when people would do a trick. I suppose. Right?
There was a time.
It's crazy.
Well,
imagine
if you
somebody
give me a treat,
asking
I will
that.
roll over.
Imagine somebody like going up to a door and being like trick or treat.
Yeah.
And then you actually are like, no, I have tricks. And then you just do like magic tricks for them. And then they're like, what? Just wanted a treat.
You know, your house will be targeted later on that night. Those kids will be like, we're coming back here. That guy didn't give us any candy. We're gonna nail him.
Exactly.
Talk about getting to your TP. We're gonna TP his house.
And buy a box of candy.
I don't know.
You're gonna have to do that, am I?
Do you get kids to come
to
by your
be
house
fair,
for Halloween?
I think kids are scared of my house. It looks a bit dodgy. I'm not gonna lie.
I can imagine.
Because I've got like a ton of security cameras and whatnot, so it's a bit of a fortress, you know. It looks like it's not very welcoming.
You got a black cat. You got a black cat that comes through the window.
Yeah. It's the only thing that's ever broke into my house, a black cat. Otherwise, I'm pretty good at keeping unwanted people out of my house.
Too bad your camera didn't find if there was a little rodent that went outside and died or something, right? It's like, there's where he went. I see him running across the front
that
porch.
Rodent.
He's out of here.
It's definitely gone. I haven't heard anything in ages and months, so it's definitely gone.
Mm-hmm.
I'm maybe the cat broke in once and I didn't even notice because it was so quiet. I would never have noticed that cat being in my house. It caught it. I don't know. Just solved the problem. Solved itself. I didn't do anything to solve it. It just.
I think we. All right. Cool. Awesome. Yeah. So I was just. I think we're sharing my screens right now, right? Or are we? Are we not? Yes, we are. Perfect.
Yeah, we are.
You did get an article regarding some essentially Reuters mentioning that Google, Amazon, Meta, Microsoft are announcing plans to pile billions into AI development and data centers. And I guess, with the rollout of data centers, you're looking at like, okay, well, you need energy to support those data centers and whatnot. So you have to look to things like maybe like natural gas and whatnot for energy consumption purposes. And I guess that kind of goes into kind of a little bit of like, these natural gas futures that me and James have been covering in the pre-market a lot, and I'll look at every once in a while during the trading sessions that we have. But again, like I had mentioned yesterday, natural gas has not only rallied into that range that I was talking about between $4 and $4.10 or 15 cents or so, but now it has already gotten to the top of that range as of about 40 minutes ago, and is hanging out at the top of that range. So we could see a little bit of a more of a rally here. We could see a break above that kind of larger 15-cent range. And if we do break out above that, I would just like to see a breakout and then a comeback to retest the 415 area for then a continued long. But anybody that is long natural gas right now, you're probably doing well. So congrats. I know James Perlin is long. He's been long since $3.76, which is essentially he caught the bottom from 2 days ago, which is an insanely awesome trade. And wish I had participated in natural gas yesterday, to be quite honest. When I missed my one opportunity that I saw, I was very annoyed that I did not participate any further. So what a run.
Yeah, that's all right. Always another opportunity.
Always. I think I'll be trading cattle again today at some point. Cattle's been volatile, and I've loved it. Okay, so nothing's really happening right now. Nothing's really happening on the indices at the moment. It's like nothing crazy. We're just like ever so slightly consolidating, and 3 minutes
holding
before the open here.
6,900. We're just holding 6,900 in the ES.
Yeah. Let's see what the Dow is looking like, because I have my levels set on the Dow for today, but I wasn't looking at it too much in the pre-market here. Dow is, funny enough, a lot more bearish than the S&P and the Nasdaq at the moment. We are actually, the entire overnight, you can see we've spent below value area low of yesterday's session. So value area low on the Dow yesterday was 47,790, and by the end of yesterday we were essentially tapping on the door to try and get above it. Couldn't. Consolidated entirely below it for the whole overnight. Tapped it again at about 8:30 a.m. this morning Eastern time to then just be rejected. So Dow is a little bearish at the moment. Essentially what I would be looking for is we can see over the past like 4 sessions, 47,560 or so is a major support area that we have. But the more minor area of support over the past couple sessions is about 47,655. So 47,655 and then 47,560 or 555. So 100 points there in between those two levels of support. But yeah, quite interesting to see the Dow having been so strong early yesterday morning. It was so strong early in the morning to then really give back most of the gains and then hang out below value area low. So as of now, quite interesting. I actually might take a trade in the Dow today. I might take a trade in the Dow. Looking at this, it looks very clear, or a lot clearer than I was expecting. So
that's good. Very good.
Yeah.
All right, we're about to open up. 30 seconds. Let's get locked and
Beautiful.
loaded. Let's get ready to rumble. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens. Lots of selling pressure coming in.
69.01 opened up, came down to 6,925. Now we're down. All right. Holding that 6,900, boy. There we go. A little bit down.
All right, lots of selling pressure coming in, but it's being absorbed quite well.
Yeah.
This could be a range.
All right. Right back at we're still at point of control from yesterday for the ES. It's kind of very, very quiet at the moment. Super quiet. Super quiet.
All right, sellers come in here. It's going to be a good sign for sells. Yeah, they came in and trapped them. All right. I'm quite happy that we're looking at a bit of a bearish day, to be honest.
It's
really should have taken that short, but never mind. It is fine. Be interesting to see what happens here in this area. There's a lot of sell pressure. We're going back to flat on the cumulative. I want to see what happens when we cross to zero. Because usually as a bit of a reaction, I could probably take a buy scalp. Yeah, but it might be a bit too quick for me to react if it does happen. Oh, we're so close to zero.
Okay, gold finding some resistance at 40.48, essentially where we consolidated towards the top end of the overnight session. So quite interesting. Can't seem to poke through on gold here.
Yeah. Doing a nice little thing. Let's see.
Good news. Let's quickly get this going. What have I missed there? I missed a shot there. That's annoying. Moving too quick. Moving too quick. Oh, what's going on? Come on, Friday. There you passed. Go. Let's see when we get to zero. All right, we're approaching zero cumulative on NQ. Oh, we almost touched it. All right, we have crossed zero. Okay, this is magic.
They're coming for
time.
Sam.
Let's see if anything.
They are.
They're coming
Can
for
you hear
Sam.
it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like police going mental outside.
Mm-hmm. It's okay. It's okay.
I might go in for a short buy. I'm seeing buy pressure come in protecting that area. So I'm going to go in for a quick buy, hoping that we can get a bit of a push up, even if it's a few $100.
Wow.
But I can have
Came
a really
right down
tight
to
stop.
68.90 on the ES. A lot of buyers on the bid sitting there. See if we can eat through this. We're rejecting off, maybe come
There
up to
it is.
VWAP again.
Come on now.
Of course, just south of this would be the overnight low. To retest. We can get to.
Come on. Come on. Nah, they're getting absorbed. It took a really small buy scalp. Nothing. I'm not feeling. Not really feeling this market at the moment.
Yeah.
Not feeling the market.
It's all right. It's early.
Market.
It's very early.
Yeah, it's still very early. It's weird. Always at the beginning of the day, I always just dip my toes in ever so slightly into the market. It's like I always approach it with so much caution. And as time goes on, I'm like, full port. Full port short.
Full port short.
What's everyone trading in the chat today? Robert Shiro. How was the job interview, Robert?
Oh yeah.
Are you now a Hooters employee?
Oh. Jeez.
Okay.
All right. Point of control now. Comes down here, 68.96 in the ES. So we're kind of moving down. Let's see if we retest the low. The overnight.
I might short. Yeah, I'm going to short it. Just because the buyer's potentially trapped at the top here, and I think we are going down for the most part. So I'm back in short. And really, I mean, that's just buyers trapped at the top of this candle here. Not a great deal amount, but 200 and almost 300 contracts. If they get released, they get released, and then I can just, flatten. It's not a big deal, but I am curious to see what will happen. I think we could have a bit of a potential push down. We have that area, which is a bit annoying. Okay, we just hit that little low there, profit taking and stuff like that. Are they releasing the buyers? It looks like they might do. They're still kind of holding on. Buy pressure is trying to push it up, but the sellers are quite good at keeping them at bay. They really used to be able to put my stop here. If I stop there, I get stopped there. It's no. But the reward will be quite good. So let's see how it plays out. I would just hate to get stopped out by a wick. And then it makes its move. There we go. Come on. Let's get some sellers coming in. Let's get some sell pressure coming in. Here we go. Let's break down.
Heavy sellers on the ES. Look at this coming down here. Going to break through that 68.90 level and get into the overnight low for a retest. That is the question.
Come on. Get absorbed.
Ooh. So I'd like to see a sweep
sellers
through
are struggling
here,
to break through this little
and then maybe enter long on a retracement.
Come on, sellers, pop through. It's not that it's not that big of an area. You can pop through. It's not that big. Come on, just add a bit more size. What are you doing? What are you fapping about for? Just being so scared, fellas. Oh, these damn buyers absorbing those sellers. Like, come on! Don't make me flatten. I'm gonna have to flatten. Come on. Come on. There we go. Bit more size. We're basically breaking through now. Break.
Robert goes for an in-person interview today.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
All right, Robert. Are you gonna wear a costume when you go in?
Oh,
for Halloween.
Very nice.
You gonna tell him, ask him, trick or treat.
I'm getting out. All right, I took profit on that. I just like how the sellers are struggling. They're adding quite a bit of size and they're just faffing about in that area. It's probably going to break. Yeah, it's breaking it now, but I'd rather be safe than sorry.
The ES is holding really strong to that 68.91. Yeah, it's
Cherry's on rehab trading gold. Demo cap trading gold. I know how you feel. Gold is Gold is just, I don't know.
Woo.
Gold is
couldn't get through that. Couldn't get
a special instrument to trade.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah. I find gold and CL very similar in a way. Although CL hasn't been volatile like gold lately. But when it moves,
personally, I like
when it wants to
CLS.
move, it moves. Oh, can we get through here? Here we go,
like
right through 68.90.
The AMG CLS 6.3 naturally aspirated V10.
Yeah.
That's what I like.
You like that CL? You like that CL? Yeah, I know. I'm with you. I don't blame you, man. That is a good looking car. That shape, the way it rounds off the back there, beautiful. Beautiful.
So beautiful. I was looking at getting like potentially a C-Class, like the AMG C-Class coupe. Even like one that was like, you know, the older design, not the brand new ones. I like a bit more square,
I guess what
design one. And then
oh yeah.
I think like 2013, 2014, that kind of era.
Yes,
and it just sounds like absolute thunder. It's just like
it's like the old even the E-classes had that squared look back then, right? Like the old E55s and stuff. They were really good. Yeah. I guess he's Sam in a C63.
Such a beauty of a car.
All right, we popped down here. I don't know if we're going to get a retracement to go back. We are still selling off. We are still coming down. We've gone through the overnight low now. Next target I've got potentially here is way down, way down, 68.51. Previous yesterday's low on the session. I mean, we can get into value area low yesterday, but just extreme levels here I'm looking at. Where are we? Are we at previous? Okay.
I did get long. I got long some cattle here. That's a small risk trade, so just for everybody, I think we have it on the position board, or no, we don't have it on the position board yet. But small trade.
I got a bad entry on this long.
Yeah,
I'm getting out. Wait for a better entry. I don't like that one. I got too much slippage. All right, here we go. I'm seeing potential for long here if sellers get trapped. Just happened too quick. Come on, a little bit more, a little bit more. Trap them a little bit more. And give me a little bit of a pullback. I'm going to assume those sellers are trapped. It might not be. Nah, they're not trapped. They're well in. That was a bad trade. They are definitely not trapped. Now they could potentially be trapped. Yeah, actually, that was not that bad. Let's just get a little bit of a retracement up. Otherwise,
Man,
ain't gonna work out. Come on.
Damn, bestsellers
There
are
it
really
is.
coming in
Come
the
on,
ES,
up,
man.
up,
Look
up,
at
up.
this. Gonna pop that? At 500 contracts? Ate it.
Up, 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 up.
Only to cut down.
Oh, they're getting absorbed. Come on, buyers. Come out. Pop. Pop. Give me a pop up. Oh, don't make me flat. Don't make me flat. Trap him. Trap.
Ooh.
There it is. Oh,
You're saved. You're
saved.
saved.
There, buyers. Took you
You're
damn
saved.
while. Come on, pop up a bit more. Don't get absorbed here. Ah. There we go. Give me that pop. Let me go a bit higher. Come on.
All right. IB opened up
Give me a
right
pop.
there. Wow.
Give me the pop. Ah. They keep getting absorbed. Come on. Ugh. It's definitely one of these scalpy days where you're super careful. But yeah, those days I either do really well on them or I get completely slaughtered. Completely annihilated. Because you got to get out so quickly.
Holy hell, look at
I
this.
didn't get out on that trade there on my buy. Ooh.
2,000 contracts just came off right there in ES. Wow. Wow.
Same. Holy crap, you're right. 600. Oh, wow. No, that's a great buy then. I'm going in for another day. Because I feel like those sellers, that's too much volume on the sell side to not be taken advantage of. I'm back in. Come on now. I am going to have a stop though below. It's going to have to be a bit of a bigger one, but it's fine. I can handle the $300 stop. Come on, let's trap those buyers. That's 1,500 contracts stuck.
Telling you, man. I heard it. It was like crazy.
Near my entry.
That was the ES.
1,500 contracts. Yeah, same on NQ. That's going to create a pop as we squeeze out some of those sellers. There we go. Come on, keep going, keep going. Don't up on me now. Come on, buyers. You know you got this. You got this.
It's a good long,
you
Sam.
Got this.
It's a good long.
More. And they're getting absorbed, and I'm out. Boom. Hola. Yeah. Feels like it'll be a better day for me today. I can read it well, and the market's responding quite well to my overall. Coach James, Sam, bring back Quasi. What's Quasi? You guys know what it is?
Quasimodo?
Google it.
All right, point of control just migrated down here to 68.87. So we are well off of we are well below where we opened at 69.02 half. We didn't hold that 6,900, and we're still not getting back up there. So I don't know if I want to get short yet. I'm still.
What is Quasi?
This
Let's
looks,
have a look.
Looks a little trappy.
Oh, that guy. Former chancellor. Right. Okay.
The hunchback. Quasimodo.
No.
No? What is Quasi?
He's talking about I think he's talking about the He was on his trust, wasn't he?
Chancellor, he says. Chancellor?
Yeah. I'm on about. Sherry says, "I'm a woman, so I like gold. What to do? My husband says that it's better to buy some gold necklace and forget about trading gold. Nah, trade gold. Actually, can you trade diamonds? I'm surprised diamonds doesn't have a market. No, it's all
because the quality, there's not a consistent grade. There's too much variables. At least gold, you get an assay amount from the when it's smelted, and it's like 99.9%.
Yeah, but they have
pure. There's
rated
different carats.
diamonds.
Yes, I know. There's different. Yeah, I agree.
But the supply of diamonds is fake, isn't it? I mean, diamonds are not
Diamonds are not what?
One giant company basically owns like most of the supply, so you can turn it into what do you call it? Make it expensive, essentially. Whereas gold is actually genuinely rare. Gold.
I think Sam, are you?
His audio sucks today. The audio's totally cracked and breaking up.
It's CPU thing, man. It's
I know.
CPU.
Both you guys,
yeah,
it's the VDA Ninja is not working for your computer.
It's
just too much.
Exactly.
And I don't know why the back end
figure that out.
Fighting you on it. I see the comments, but it's not. Trust me, it's not the machine back end. I don't know what these guys
okay.
Are doing.
We'll get through it though.
Pretty soon. No,
all right,
it's not retirement.
I'm gonna do a.
What the hell?
Yeah, we'll get through it.
Who is working the back end? Who is working this thing today? Who's there? Who dis? Announce yourself. You anonymous.
Yeah, you can reset.
Operator.
Sam, you can reset real quick, and then we'll be good here for now.
Oh,
yeah.
Man, the ES though.
This is a perfect pullback to VWAP right here. I just, I'm stalking getting this short here.
Yeah.
Don't know though. Don't know. See, it's getting. Wow.
Well,
I'm short.
Okay. Because you're talking about session VWAP. You have it at what, roughly 68, 90, 92 or so, or
93 quarters.
Okay, perfect.
That's right here.
That's
right. Yeah, right where we're at.
Perfect.
All right, down to look at this.
Short.
Let's go. I is short ES.
Come on. All right. Some decent aggressive buyers there in the ES.
I know. I don't like that. See, I don't like this. You started to do well. You were down. You were making the right direction.
Big bid, though. That big bid popped up at 83. So maybe, come on. Maybe we can see a little
go down like a magnet.
Take out.
Yes.
Yeah. Come on.
1,000 lots sitting there plus. Come on.
Right here, right at that yellow circle. We can show Daryl's screen since he's in the position. Actually, we could see some more resistance here at the VWAP level to then collect that liquidity.
I'd like to
Be a nice 7-point
like to see it
drop.
hold up. Yeah, I'd like to see it hold up. The midpoint and the VO. There we go. There we go.
Let's go.
Get
Come
down
on.
through 87.
Come on. Get into it. Okay. And it just got pulled. Oh, gosh.
I know it did. As soon as it got down there, it got pulled. We're not showing our screen, are we? We're not.
No, but we are now. Sweet. We are now.
All right.
Awesome.
Yeah, so just oh, come on, hold here. Okay. All right. I got in a break even. It took me out. Let's see if it gets down. I don't know. Maybe it won't. It's hanging out right at point of control on the session. This is where point of control is. I know Project X doesn't show it here, but point of control on the ES is currently right at 68.86 3/4. Yeah, see, interesting to see if those 1,000 contracts will come back somewhere on the bid, because they're stocking somewhere.
Yeah,
they're like.
Yeah, that's I agree. I'm interested to see if that was just kind of like not a fake out, but whether that bid was put there
Like a
for the
spoof?
sake of not. I don't want to call it that, but I want to say
it is
like,
Halloween. It is Halloween though.
it is Halloween, right? Oh gosh. A little spooky bid. A little spooky
exactly.
bid.
Exactly. Distribution.
It looks good though.
Bottom heavy though. I know it does look good. I kind of want to re-enter. The fact that it's just hanging out of point of control though, it's just
yeah, I don't like it anymore.
Yeah, see how it's fighting to get down there. It's fighting to test the low of the session at 68.80. The low is at 68.80 on the nose. And the distribution though on the, let's see, 630. Yeah. We're forming a bottom here. All right. Woo. I'm short.
Okay. All right. Wow. Okay.
I'm short now. Again. Oh, come on. Got to get up above that. Rotation, get above the mid VWAP, 68.92. It's a big stop, but it's okay. Let it play out. Come on. Got to get through the 80 though. I have a feeling looking pretty bearish.
Yeah.
Value area low of yesterday's kind of around here, I think. If I go back.
68.76 is the level that I have, so we're 10 points ish away of.
Okay.
But we have a lot of levels that we could value area low, sure, that is a good level to look for to start, but you got 68.68, which we had previously had a little spike down towards in the previous day's session before really retesting that in the later part of the afternoon of yesterday. So, and then going and closing like half of that gap that we had. So
yeah.
Maybe we see a little bit of a retest here downwards.
I think it's looking good. It's looking good right now.
Yeah, I'm contemplating whether I want to. Okay, maybe I might get in short with you in a minute here. This is usually not where I would like to get short, but
I know.
that big.
The only
bid just
reason I
popped
got
up
back
at
in,
68.80.
I see it. There it is again. But the only reason I got back in short was that we had come down enough off of the point of control, and it looked like it was going to retest the low and break. It's probably I probably front ran it a bit.
Yeah,
Probably a bit. Oh, come on. Because I didn't get a good fill. I got kind of filled on that bottom of that little sweep.
right.
Oh, come on.
I have to get, if I'm going to get short, I have to get short on one of these pops. On one of these little pops, I would have to minimize risk.
Right. I know. I don't want to add size. I would add size. If I wanted to add size, I'd add size here. Point of control just came down a couple of ticks, so still happy being down here. A lot of volume being placed. All right. Oh yeah.
Okay. Jeez,
come on,
man.
keep going.
Come on.
I know what you were gonna say. You could have gotten in like 3 seconds earlier.
I'm in. I'm in. I'm in.
Good.
I just joined.
You're probably getting close to my entry.
Probably. I think so. I think I'm at 83.50. So unfortunately,
that's better than me. I'm at 81.75. You're way better than me. You're 2 points better than me.
I'm looking for the sweep of that liquidity.
Yep, at the 80. Come on. Let's extend the range down here. Wow.
Jeez, man.
Come
All right,
on.
some large aggressive buyers there.
Uh-huh.
Trying. They're trying.
Yeah, they're trying, but they're not. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it and jinx myself.
Come on.
There we go.
Let's get those sellers. Come on.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, man.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Point of control again. Really? Really?
68.50, Eric. Support there. Definitely, that's previous day's low. The only thing with ES at 68.50, I agree that can definitely be an area of support because of that spike low that we had essentially in the afternoon of yesterday. The thing is that full gap, that weekend gap that exists, goes all the way down to 68.42-ish of sorts. So
41.
I
41
could
quarter. Yeah.
Okay. I just got stopped out of that short that I had on for the ES, by the way. So I could see us retesting. First of all, we need to retest 68.51 or at 68.50-ish area, like you're saying, Eric. I think to the downside. If we go to the downside, we'd have to retest that area. But then maybe that would be like a bounce area to then recoup ourselves, the shorts, I should say, to then continue below, to then maybe possibly fill that gap. I could see short sellers wanting to try and complete that kind of cycle, but who knows if we still have to get through this 68.80 area right now. I think I might get short again here.
Yeah, we got to get through the 68.80, and then we got to get through
short
the 67 on our way to 51. 51 is a previous day's low, session low, which is yesterday's. 51's yesterday's
Sorry,
low.
what were you?
51's yesterday's
Okay, here
low.
we go.
So 50 So 50 could be fine. I mean, 50 is just an even number.
Yeah, of course,
which is fine. But just be aware that you've got stops on the downside of that, so they could stop pick it. But it'd be perfect. Perfect. All right, let's get through the 80 finally. Come on, eat through this. 1,020 contracts here. Let's go.
We're going to switch to the market momentum while the market is momentuming to the downside. Oh, yeah. Come on.
There we go. Let's do it.
All right, we are back. So I was short again. So after getting stopped out of that ES short that I was in, Daryl's still in the ES short, but after getting stopped out, I actually re-entered at a higher price, a couple points above where I previously was, and we just had a little bit of a flush down, ate through a big bid at 68.80, and I actually just got
hold the 80
I got
here.
Out of it. So
yeah,
made back
come on, hold
95% of the losses this morning. So
let's go down. There we go. Come on, sellers. There we go. Yes, continue the move. Let's continue the move.
Look at that.
Let me drag. Overnight low. I mean, IB low. Let's go. I've got it. All right, just came up on me. Great.
Ooh, that was
I got stopped out essentially break. Yeah, but I got to break even. Thank God.
Okay.
I didn't get hurt.
This is one of those. This is Yeah, and we just saw another big bid just got placed at 68.75.
75. So. They're moving this thing around, man. I know. So the algos are at play. Oh man, look at this, right at the point of control.
This is exactly one of those.
I'm glad I'm out. I am freaking glad I'm out. We're building a big distribution now down here. Heavy high volume node with point of control right at hasn't really moved much. 68.85 3/4 current session point of control on the development profile. Yeah, damn.
Unfortunately, sometimes those little like again, like that's like the you can see it on the 5-minute. That's that little H of sorts that appears and it breaks through the low. It sweeps liquidity below it and then it pops back up. So it's like one of those unfortunate situations where that occurred. Sometimes you can just break and just drop like a rock, of course.
Yep.
Momentum can just drop you like a rock, but other times,
which we've seen.
Oh
we've
yeah,
seen it already.
For sure,
even your last entry you got in. Remember when you tried to get short and you were like, it was coming up. You were asking me where because your I think your point of control was off, and you were asking me where it was, and I was telling you, and I'm like, wait till it gets up to here, and before you could even get short, it had already dropped 3 points on you. I was like, oh my God, it didn't, So that's what I'm saying. It's like you don't want to front run it either, though, because you can risk it could continue to the other side. So you just have to be comfortable, making what the market's going to give you. You can't squeeze it all out of every trade. You're just going to put on too much risk, or you're just going to get ahead of yourself, and then you're only going to get more damage. So right now it's very choppy. I know we've had a little bit of a pullback in the indices this morning, but it doesn't mean we're going to continue to the downside at all. It doesn't mean anything. It's just we're kind of happy here. Under control.
Yeah.
I got in. I realized my mic was muted all this time. But
I was just about to tell you were talking and it was muted. Yeah.
Right at the bottom.
I want you to go back and mute. Keep it on mute all day. Keep it on mute, Sam. I like it.
That's fine. Okay, I'm going in short now.
That's fine.
Come on. Let's break. I think this might actually hold. These buys are very good.
Though they really are aggressive right now. They are getting aggressive.
This might be. I'm seeing potential buyer's trap, but nothing. Nah, these buys are good. 28 contracts, 18. Let's see if the sellers have any power to push this down at all. If they don't, I gotta get out. I'm just gonna have my stop
I'm
here.
short ES again.
Come on. Buys are coming in.
68.85 quarter.
Nah, they're too strong, these buys. Let's see if sellers can just break through that little pocket of buyers. Come on. Okay.
Oh,
yeah, there we go.
Let's go, baby.
There we
Perfect
go.
entry.
There we
Got
go.
Perfect entry.
We can switch to
Nice.
my screen because I am in the
Yeah.
And I'm looking to get out now. Yeah, I need to get out. Ah, I missed it. I should have flattened. Just spiked up because I was waiting for the screen to switch. That's really peed me off. That was a... All right, I'm gonna just get out of trades and not care about the screen switch because waiting for the screen to switch so I can get out the trade is just annoying. I didn't expect. It's gonna stop me out now, isn't it?
Well,
yeah, these buys.
I will say there on the S&P, there's still big bids below that we could still sweep towards. So
it's all right.
Yeah, that's why I got my take profit at 74, Paul, just to get below that 75 if we sweep it.
All right, here the sellers keep going, sellers. Come on, push them down. Push them down. These buyers keep coming in. I'm getting out. Buyers are too strong.
Let's go through it. There we go. Ooh, yeah, baby. Come on, get through 80 again.
The big bid got pulled. Dang.
I know. I'm gonna go to break even just for that reason. Just for that reason,
Good.
Paul. Because I don't know if it'll snap back on me again. I'm reading it now.
100% agree with you. I would do the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 700 contracts to the sell side at the bottom of this candle.
Because this could be could be it for the down move right now, right? When they pull that, it may not continue. Although it looks like
I'm going to bet against sellers. I'm betting against sellers, even though they could very easily. Huge amount of sellers came in. I'm going to bet against them very slightly.
Come on, sweep down. Sweep down. Get to the lower. Get to range extend to the downside. Let's go.
There we go. Come on.
Do it.
Trap those sellers. Trap sellers. Trap
looking
them,
good.
Trap them.
It's looking good. Come on, keep going.
Are you long or short, Daryl?
Oh, yeah, I'm short.
Okay, I'm long. Oh, those sellers. There's just so many sellers here. Potentially trapped.
Out.
If
I trailed
up.
In the money.
Again, I'm doing dangerous play. Well, not dangerous, but I'm just betting against anyone who's vulnerable. That's all I'm doing.
That was good.
Betting against vulnerability. Come on, trap. The sellers could be potentially trapped now. We need to see them squeezed out. If they get squeezed out, we get a nice pop up. Squeeze them out. Squeeze them out. Come on, they're still holding on to their position. They're still holding on. These sellers are probably getting very nervous now. 700 contracts is no joke. They're going to have to start getting out the market if they're adding more size. They're defending. They're really trying to push that market down.
Oh, man.
I'm trying to bet against them because if they get squeezed out, we get a nice pop-up. Come on.
Yeah, Robert Chikanik in the chat. Yeah, man, I'm glad you're here too. I'm glad James introduced you to us. Yeah, hang out. You'll learn. You'll learn a lot. I mean, I didn't know a whole lot about prop either. I'm an old school cash guy, but A lot of opportunity, a lot of advantages to trading prop accounts. You can do both. I still do both. So we're glad you're here, and you provide a lot of value to the chat as well. You've got a good trading mind. I could tell you got experience, which is great.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah.
Paul
Thank you for the
definitely,
kind words.
Paul definitely knows that too, especially on the
yeah.
nat gas. Man.
Natty.
Oh yeah, Robert's
Those sellers,
chiming in with a lot of good stuff. Thanks for the kind words, Robert.
Got this. Potentially, the sellers have got this. They almost got squeezed out. Those heavy sellers. They almost got squeezed out. Yeah, they won. Never mind. Never mind. I was really trying to hold for like a nice pop there. But if they have won, I was just about to short it, but then it popped. Damn. All right, never mind.
Holding
that now makes
to the
an
downside,
area.
though, man.
That now gives us an area to short off, which is good. All right, here we go.
Louise.
All those buyers are fighting those sellers again. The seller's going to defend a bit more. I don't know now.
So this is kind of funny. In the S&P 500, consumer discretionary is up 2.8%, and then like the next biggest sector is energy at 0.8%, and it's simply just because of Amazon for consumer discretionary, because
Amazon and Exxon Mobil and Chevron, the earnings, man.
Right. So yeah, between consumer discretionary and energy, yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Funny.
I'm back in long because I think these buyers are still going to try to squeeze out these sellers. They're fighting it. There's a real big battle. It's just too many sellers on that level right there, not to get, for them to, they're gonna have people try to take advantage of them. That's what we're seeing, and I'm hoping they just release, they get out their position, because if they do, we get a really nice pop. Come on. The sellers, they're defending.
1,000 contracts are back. About 780 now, but they're back.
They are defending like crazy. Okay, there we go. Come on, release them. Squeeze them out. Here we go. Come on, give me a bit more. Otherwise, we might be in a range here. It looks like we're ranging. They keep coming in at the top there. I don't think we're going to have a breakout yet. Let's just give it another few seconds, see what happens. Yeah, they're... come on. Sellers are coming in. All right, I'm taking their money for now. It might not happen. I think we've entered a range because buyers enter quite high up, sellers entering low down, and we're just kind of bopping up and down. So waiting for an extension might be risky.
Mm-hmm.
But that is a lot of exposure for those sellers right there.
Back up the point of control here on the ES. Back up. Now we're rotating a little above it. Maybe stop pick to go down again. I don't know.
Just don't mind me. I'm just casually looking at soybeans and wheat right now. I was just looking to see if I could get into anything there.
I'm curious what the soybeans did yesterday and the day prior with the whole China thing.
Yeah,
did it?
The daily chart is pretty bullish, I must say. They really ramped up. Essentially, I had a trend line, a longer term trend line drawn from like October of last year. It was like a downwards trend, and we had been basing out though. The thing with the soybean chart, okay, we're sharing my screen, great. And me and James specifically went over this very thoroughly, and I agreed with him 100%. I've been bullish soybeans for literally like 6 months at this point, just from like a fundamental perspective, and then
Yeah.
technically, from a technical perspective, you just look at all this basing out that we've done at around the 1K mark. So much support to be had there. And it just felt like a matter of time before we broke this kind of downsloping trend on the highs. Even though we're making lower highs, we're just basing out so nicely at 1,000. And we, off that Trump and Xi news, the soybeans broke out massively to the upside here. And we're back at the top of the range that we've been in for the last year now at 1,093 or so. So bullish, bullish, bullish.
Yeah, I think these sellers might be getting squeezed out here.
They're trying to make a move
I'm not gonna-
down and retest the low and the ES as well.
Yeah.
Sam, they're having a little bit of a fight right at point of control in the
100%.
ES. So
100%. There's a fight going on here. I would like to see a little push up, and then especially back into kind of 26, 140, that kind of area, and then we can get a nice push down from that. A nice wave of new, fresh, all sellers of trap buyers there potentially. That was an interesting little switcheroo. The buyers are still fighting it.
They are.
I might be going short in a second. Yeah, I'm going to go
Again,
short.
some
liquidity. Yeah, there's liquidity in the ES.
Filled me at such a bad level. Yeah, I'm quickly short. Only a couple of $100 maybe, if I'm lucky.
Oh, can it get through? There
Get
it
the
goes.
reaction.
going.
Here we go.
It's
There we
going
go.
now. I'm not
There
in,
we
and
go,
I
and
should
I'm
have
out.
gotten in. Damn, I should have
I'm
gotten
out.
in.
Yeah, and then
that
see,
was
this is
beautiful.
Daryl. We've been talking about this literally for the last like 25 minutes, 30 minutes. You see
I
that
know.
liquidity pop up, and then it goes to it. It fills it, and then the other liquidity that's lower
Gets pulled.
just disappears, and
It
then
gets pulled. Yep.
yeah, and then it'll bounce back. But this time is a little bit of a
This time it
different.
stayed. This time it went through. I know. And now there's more continuing down at 73.
Yeah.
Man, we're just making a new low on the day. IB low is down. Oh boy, we're going to 67.
My God, I caught that.
We're going to
I
67.
caught that candle and I got out early.
I got to get in short.
I did
So
not
I'm short.
expect it to be that.
I'm short ES 68,
Holy.
75, roughly.
That was beautiful. Oh, same thing. I'm going back in long. I'm going back long.
Nah.
For a couple of $100. I'm in.
Yeah, well,
Come on,
Sam's
push up, push
long
up.
is like a
Sam's
5
playing the
second
pullback.
ordeal.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm out. Boom, out
see,
already.
That's why. That's why.
I'm telling you, this
I
type
gotta
of
stay above
market,
the
like I
80.
said, I'm either going to make a killing today, scalping the hell out of it, or I'll get absolutely annihilated. So far today, it's been responding really well to the footprint. So
That's not a good outcome. You don't want an all or nothing outcome.
well, no, it just depends whether it responds.
What's your trade plan today, Sam? I'm either going to get my ass kicked or I'm going to make a lot of money.
You know, I'm telling you, today it's responding nicely. It's doing what it's meant to do. You know, when I see
come on,
people trapped, it traps them again. Boom, 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 boom. I'm just grabbing, you know, $100, $200 here, there, and build up that balance.
85. Am I prepared to let it go all the way up again? I am prepared to let it go all the way up again.
Say, it's a risky move there, Daryl.
No, I'm
Putting
playing
it
the
all on
rotation
the line.
down. I'm playing the rotation. I know.
I want to get to 3K today. That'll be good. Halfway there.
3K.
sorry, did I say 3K? I meant 30K. Let me just full port it.
Jesus.
Ah, man, that was a perfect long.
Come on.
Why did I not hold it? Why
Come
was I
on.
being a chicken?
All right.
Okay.
Are we going to get up to point of control before we roll over, or are we just going to hold here on the
Gold
ES?
is
I don't
also trying to make a move upwards right now. It's trying. Might. It's tough to get long gold at this level. But if we can get a little pullback on gold to like 40, 30, I will look to get long.
Oh, come on. Hold the point of control.
The point that is in control. There should be a point of no return as well in trading. You know, when
there is,
it kind of breaks a certain area, and then you know, nah, this is done.
When it says margin call, there's your point of no return.
Oh yeah, that is true.
You've been auto liquidated. Call your broker or wire money now. Okay.
Oh man, I must have made a mistake sending money to the Iron Beam.
Why?
It never appeared because it's all wire transfer and it's all instructions that are rubbish, and yeah, it never appeared. And luckily, it came back the money. I was like, whoo-hoo!
Oh my gosh,
scary!
Oh my goodness! Yeah, that is scary.
They use BMO Harris is the bank, but I'm sure they gave you the right coordinates.
Yeah, no, I think I made an error.
They're good about returning stuff. Oh, come on, hold here. Hold here, yes.
I made a mistake somewhere. But anyway, I'm going to redo it, but with a much smaller amount as a test.
Good idea. Good idea.
That was a bit of a nerve-wracking.
Yeah, that would have been bad.
Time. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I was like, oh man, did I send it to like someone else's account? Did I just take all my trading money?
It's fine. Hold here, point of control. Come on, come on.
U.S. Chicago PMI actual 43.8 versus forecast of 42. That was like 45 minutes ago. So
yeah, that was a while back.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
I'm going to go to the actual bank and do the transfer this time to ensure I don't mess it up. Because doing it through the app and all the names and stuff are different. Like what you guys call, I don't know, like we have different names for every number.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, you're doing international. You're sending Swift. I'm doing domestic.
Like you guys call it Swift and whatnot, and we call it IBAN, and I don't know. Like
IBAN number is a routing number. We just have it routing.
Yeah.
Either way, I'm just going to go to the actual bank and be like, "Can you please send this money to this place?"
You send it to me, and I'll
that
take
way.
It down there.
No responsibility on my behalf. You know, if they mess up, now like, give me a refund. You messed up, not me.
Come on, shorts. Play out here now.
Sometimes I do feel I'm like an 80-year-old because when it comes to certain tech and certain things, I'm like, how do you turn the camera on this device?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
I will say, finding some decent support at 68.76, value area low of yesterday on the ES.
I know.
Very curious right now.
I like a retest. I just want a retest. Just come on down. Just give me a retest.
Looks kind of weak.
My
up here.
IBs are going to be locked right here. We're at the first hour. We're going to lock in the IB. Let's retest the IB low. Get an extension. Come on. Should have gotten out when I did when I was down there. I'm a little peeved. I just got in real low. Damn. Come on. Let's go. There you go.
Am I getting long here? Am I getting long?
Another 650 came in.
Yeah, if we break below that candle, then I know it's a point of no return type thing. So I can have a really tight stop, which is fine. Which works for me. Let's see if the buyers defend that area. If they don't, I'm getting the hell out. Nah, they're not defending, are they? Oh, they are actually. No, they are. Well done, buyers. You did defend. All right, let's see if you can push it up and break those sellers. Sellers are still trying to push it down. Keep defending, buyers. It's a bit of a risky play because I'm betting on a breakout, which is not really what I should be doing. But
come
on. There we go. There's the breakout. All right, keep pushing it up. Keep pushing it up. Well, I'm just going to grab. Could be a false breakout if that volume doesn't follow through. It's not following through.
Nope.
Ooh, no, it's not. No,
I'm back in
not.
ES. Let's go down. Let's go down.
I
ES.
gotta get out. That could be a false breakout. That's a bit annoying.
Come on.
But then again, no, the sellers are trapped. I should have held that. I think I might be all right. I think I'm too quick to. No, but buyers could be trapped. I read it both sides right now. I can't make my mind up.
Right. Best to stay
All big
out,
buyers
probably.
came in. Big buyers are coming in again. It is a real breakout. I got spooked a little bit too soon.
God dang it.
Fitting for today.
Damn. Oh, it took me out. That sucks.
It's still early on in the day.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm looking to potentially short it soon. Get a shout.
Just coming to the other side of the edge. I should have probably just kept my stop up here. I should have moved it another point or two. Just wanted to stop pick me to the high side of the distribution watch. Outer edge, come back in. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Damn.
All right, let's see what happens. I really want to see what happens at 26,131. So, basically a tick or two away. Really want to see what happens. Could potentially short it. I want to see it dip in a bit deeper and then give me some trap buyers. Volume come in. Sellers, don't defend yet. Let it go up a bit more. Don't defend yet. Don't be an idiot now, sellers. Let it go up. Let the buyers keep piling on positions. And then attack.
Yeah.
Oh, sellers. Don't come in yet.
I'm short again.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Maybe that was not good.
Shouty. It's your birthday.
Oh, come on. Hold the VWAP right here. Just broke. It came right to mid and turned over.
Oh, some aggressive sellers that just got kind of stuffed.
I know. Don't remind me. Come on.
I know this is bad, Daryl, but I went against you and I went long.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Daryl, I'll be joining your short soon, I think.
Just got to hold
Come on,
outer
a bit
edge
more.
here. Outer edge here.
Bit more.
I already moved myself up to break even. being a couple points in the money here. Looking for a retest of 68.91 before a pullback to occur.
Come on. 60, 50. Absorption. I want to see something clear. Give me something really clear. Come on, footprint. Don't mess me about now.
There we go. Come on, sellers.
I think we're going to
There we
pull
go.
back.
Come on, sellers.
I've jumped in. I didn't see a perfect entry, but I've jumped in with a tight stop, and I can re-jump in for a better price if this is not it.
All right.
There we go, sellers. Come on. Take it down.
Break
Closer
even.
point of control. All right. That was good, though. You were smart to move it tight when you did.
Yeah.
That was the right.
All right.
That was the right
I'm
play for a breakout play.
Sure.
That's what we always preach about, right? That was perfect.
Come on. Let's keep that momentum going now. Let's add on the position. Sellers, they're getting absorbed again. This could be a nice bigger trade if we can push through here. These buys are coming in again, defending that area. Don't defend, because I think it could still go up higher. This is the problem. I don't think that was the true play. Just wasn't enough volume. Nah. 35, 50. Yeah, they're reloading. I don't know, they're getting absorbed now. All right, I'm going to hold it a little bit. Hold it. Come on. Show me this is the real play.
Yeah, I'm happy being short here on the outer edge. Just kind of let it gather its stuff. Let it do its thing and then pull back in.
I'm getting out. I think it's going to go up a bit more, and then that's not the real move. I'm going to get in a bit of a better price. I think it hasn't finished yet. There's just not enough volume at the top to warrant a reversal yet, in my opinion. Come on, a little bit higher. A little bit higher. Just get a little bit higher. Just
it looks, man, the
it
long
ticks away. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. That's it. That's what I want to see. There's the volume, and now I'm in. All right. Come on.
Wouldn't be surprised to see
now
a
I need
little
sellers
sweep
to
of
come
the
in.
view up.
Yeah, it might extend a little bit, but my stop will have to be 42.25, whatever the hell that is. 42.20. Let's do that. $185 stop. That's not too bad.
Come on.
I can go to 43 actually, because that is very tight. If the sellers don't come in here, then I'm gonna have to accept the bullish play. Right on the outer edge of that area.
There's your sellers. Come on, sellers. Let's go. Let's go. At least in the ES, I'm starting to see them come in.
Nah, the
Come
buyers have got this.
on.
They're trapped. Come on, sellers. Where are you? I'm counting on you coming in here. Nah, they've got this. I'm out. Damn. Damn you, sellers.
Boy.
Yeah, no, it's a pop.
Yeah.
Oh, no, we're well still within that area. I think that could have been it. 93 a top. Yeah, this is it. This is it. This is it. This has to be it. Jumped in again. Let's see if they release those buyers. But the sellers are at the bottom of the candle. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's just momentarily. Oh, no, big buys are coming in. Oh, big absorption. Okay, this could be the area. Finally. Are we going to see it now? Are we going to see that move? The seller's going to take advantage of it? I timed it a little bit wrong before. Come on. Get below them. That's it. Get below. Bit more. Push through. And now plummet. Plummet. Oh, come on. Where's the aggression? This is starting to annoy me now. Come on. Stop hovering around. There. Let me see if that's telling me the same. Yeah, it's telling me the same.
Go sellers. Come on in. Any
Buyers
day now.
defended it too well. It's not looking good.
Well, come on, sellers. I see you coming in a little bit. You just need to get a little more. A little stronger. There we go. Push down. Get down to VWAP.
I will add another contract if
Few
I
more
see the
points
sellers come in.
All right, cool.
If I see aggression from sellers now, I will add another contract. But if that doesn't come in, then I won't add. No, they're still getting trapped here. 90 buyers, 100 buyers, 84, 127. We're going to break above that area. This is critical. Sellers are pushing them back, but they're just not aggressive enough.
Quite. Okay. Gee, quite interesting. We've got a nat gas update here
There it is.
regarding. Oh,
There's
okay.
your seller, Sam.
Nah, it's not enough.
Go ahead, Paul. Keep going, man.
Got a nat gas EIA storage update survey.
Oh, yeah.
Suggest about a build of 73 to 75 billion cubic feet, slightly, or cubic, my goodness. Yeah, so 73 to 75 billion cubic feet. I mean, that's what BCF stands for, essentially. So slightly larger than the 5-year average of 67 billion cubic feet positive. So it was warmer versus normal over the entire U.S., while wind energy generation was stronger week over week. We expect a build of 77 to 78 billion cubic feet. So essentially could be a little bit of bearishness based on stronger supply, it seems, regarding the weather situation. But I'm not seeing what. And with that being said, here that was released at 9:39 a.m. Eastern time yesterday. So that was yesterday, not even today. But with that being said, we got up to that 415 area, and now we're actually trading downwards right now at 403. So a little bit of a pullback this morning on nat gas, but interesting weather news there.
All right, cool.
I'm out. They just never came in, those sellers. They weren't serious enough. Just never came in. I still think they will come in at some point, but not here yet.
Yikes.
Still got a bit more to push up on.
We may retest 6,900. Yep. Big buyers. Holy Jesus. It's going to come up in reverse, of course. Of course you are. Why would you not do anything different?
My next area is 26,168. Where's 168? So literally that blue line. That's where I think the next wave of sellers are gonna come in. I think they might have it now. Buyers look a bit trapped here, but it's not enough. It's just not enough volume. It's not enough.
All right. Yeah, it's looking like the longs are in.
Come on now.
Yeah. Now.
Oh, big. What happened there? Oh, took my eye off the footprint for 2 seconds and something just happened. 150. It looks all right for a potential short. I don't know. It's not ready. I'm going to wait for it to hit 168.
Long,
It
yes.
has to go to 168.
Yeah, I'm long ES. Targeting the high of the day. I can't believe it. It didn't come down. The IB is going to get to the IB high. Look at this. Oh, man.
Come on.
Yeah, so I'm in long 68.95.
All right, we're there.
Yes.
Now I want the sellers to come in. Show me. Come on. They are coming in. Freaking hell, that was a bad execution. All right. Sellers, you have to actually come in now. Show me some damn aggression.
I'm out of my short position too. They got me as long and short, but I'm out of my short. I'm only long.
Got it.
FOMO'd that one. I FOMO'd. Didn't want to miss it, but it wasn't it. Come on, sellers. You have to come in here. Where is your... Show me weight. Show me some volume.
Man, when it came across point of control back there, 85 to VWAP and above, I should have switched. I was too late to recognize that we were coming up to retest the high.
Oh, 69. There we go. Magic number 69. That always indicates a reversal. 69 buy contract. This time it didn't. Okay, now this is the move.
Look at the buyers now. Come on.
This is it.
Yes.
Now I see sellers entering. Let's see if they
Retest
get
the high. Let's go.
Oh, I'm already stopped out. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Come on now. Show me 116, 148. Give me bigger numbers. Give me bigger numbers.
69.05.
200. Here we go. Come on, trap them. No, they're not getting trapped. Damn, they're not getting trapped. Well,
back into green.
Oh, look at all that volume. 4, 5, 6, 700 contracts. 700 contracts, and they're not moving it up. I am betting against the buyers one last time. If they do not,
don't bet against the buyers now.
I'm doing it one last time.
Have it.
For now.
Come on, let's go. Let's go. Get up here.
700 contracts.
Squeeze the 6,900 out. Let's go. Come on.
I might even add a bit more size. If
there's the buyers.
Wow. Well, value area low definitely was the area of support. That's for sure.
That was for sure, Paul.
There's no doubt about that.
Jesus.
Very. Which makes,
and we swept the move. If you look at it, how we swept it.
Yeah.
I should have recognized that was kind of an exhaust on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't, but man.
Come on now. There's the sellers. Let's keep pushing it down. Give me a real good pop now, sellers. Let's squeeze all those buys out the market and show me something interesting. Still need to see more size from the sellers.
6,900. One tick shy of 6,900.
I need to see a lot more size than this. This is weak. This is still very weak in terms of volume.
All right, I'm out of my position. I got stopped out. Trailed into the money. I am probably going to look to get long if another pullback provides an opportunity, like maybe now. If it gets down a little bit more. Let's see if it gets down a little bit more.
Come on. Add more size, sellers. You're weak. 50 contracts is not good enough. I need to see hundreds. Ooh, 111 buy contracts entered. These buyers are they're trying to protect it. Then they don't want to get squeezed out, and I understand that, but at the same time, you have made yourself vulnerable. Come on, all day this market has been squeezing out anyone who's put too much size on. We can do it one last time, can't we now? We can do it one more time. 2, 3, 4, 5, 600 contracts on the buy side. Let's squeeze those silly buyers out.
All right, I'm long. I'm actually long crude oil right now. So interesting.
Cool.
Something I don't
Very
trade
cool.
very often. A couple contracts on crude.
Sellers are just not coming in.
Pull back to 93 and I can get long on the ES.
Can't wait forever here. You have to come in now, sellers. I know it's hard to push through all that buying momentum, but you gotta really give it. Really, really give it. There we go. 100 contracts finally being printed. Let's not get trapped at the bottom then. Oh, they're getting trapped. Oh, you silly goose. Don't let them. There we go. That's it. Follow the momentum here. 100, 200, 300 sell contract. Here's the momentum. All right. Come on. Let's now use that momentum. Don't let those buyers use you as liquidity. Come on. You're just eating those buyers at this moment in time. Follow through. You have to follow through. I have to get out. I can't hold this if there's no follow through. Oh, you're kidding me.
There we go.
Come on. Follow through. Follow through. Follow
Are you
through.
long, CL? You are long, aren't you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
Come
That's
on.
good. We're not showing your screen. We're showing Sam's, I think. Oh, no,
It's
we're showing
also-
yours. We're showing yours now.
Nice, nice.
Yeah.
Is to follow
Sweet.
through.
Breakout is happening.
Yeah.
Come on.
Trying to get out of one contract at 61, but we're trading at 60.95 currently. Some decent sellers popping up here, but a lot of aggressive buyers. So let's see if we can't get a move. 61, come on.
Don't get absorbed. Follow through. Power through, sellers. Come on. I believe I can fly. These buyers, man. These damn buyers. Come on, sellers. You're so close to this.
Buy the dip.
They're gonna do this. They've got this. Come on, sellers. I believe in you. Squeeze out those damn buyers. Don't let them bully us. These stupid dipstick buyers.
Dipstick.
Come on, use them as fuel. Fuel up.
I had a feeling he was going to say dipstick. As soon as he said dip, I'm like, he's going to say dipstick.
I'm gonna have to
What do you
flatten
know?
here. I might have to flatten. These buyers keep trying to come in. Come on, sellers, trap them. That's it. Trap them now. Push through it. Push through it. Don't add size. Where is the size? There's no contract. 2 contracts. Is that it? There's got to be more. There's got to be more than 2 contracts. You can't win a battle with 2 contracts. It's like going into battle with an apple as your meal. You need a feast. You need some protein. Come on, sellers.
All right, trade is free.
Nice.
Trade is free now. So I took one contract off for like essentially to allow the other contract to run with my original stop here. So that essentially it'll be a break even if we do kind of falter. But I saw that there was a lot of struggle up here close to the 61 area. So I just wanted to take one off to kind of hedge myself of sorts. And yeah, so let's just hold this other contract, see how far we can go.
You're shitting me right now.
Leghorn. I say, boy. I say. I'll resemble that remark. Buying the dip. Tiger says. Eric Lake, have a great Halloween. Go put your siding and windows on the master bedroom, man. Go do it.
That's
it's kicking
it.
butt. It's kicking butt.
Yes, Eric. Have a great one. Have
a great
one.
weekend too, Eric.
Come on.
That is a
sellers.
really good trivia question, by the way. I feel like a lot of people forget that character's name, Foghorn.
Yeah.
Like everybody knows the chicken, but
they know the rooster.
Yeah.
Oh, you son of a! Come on, you were so close.
I'll say, boy.
Frickin' hell, there's a lot of buyers coming in. I gotta get out. There's too many buyers coming in. That was so close.
All right.
Oh, they could be getting trapped, those buyers.
A little bit of stagnation.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Nah, it's still good for a sell. All right, come up a bit, retest that area. Let me jump in for another sell. I think I made a mistake getting out here. Those buyers had no follow through. But I don't want to sell at the bottom where all these buyers are.
I think, Sam, you've been out of a trade no more than 20 seconds today. You've probably taken 200 scalps.
Come on, let's go.
I made a mistake. I should not have gone out.
Break up.
Those buyers never... I could re-enter now, but then there's a good chance I'll get stopped out because my stop will have to be so tight. F it. Why not? This is probably... this is such a dumb move. I should... This is a dumb move. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm just counting that the sellers are gonna because I don't know if it's gonna retrace and give me another opportunity. I'm getting a bit of FOMO, but
that's when you gotta put it down. Just put it down, my friend.
It's all right. I can take a small scalp. It's fine because if I'm right, it's gonna be such a good trade.
Well, we never know, right? We never know which trade's going to work out. We never know.
It's just the timing issue. That's all it is.
Take it. Yeah.
Come on, sellers. You have to break through these buyers.
Yes, holding that 6,900. We're kind of forming a new little high volume node here, though, Paul.
Yeah.
Kind of around the 95, 96, right? I mean, point of control is not going to shift anytime soon, but we're kind of getting a double distribution on the day. The more we sit here.
Okay.
There it is. All right, keep popping. Come on. I knew I should not have got out of that trade. I acted way too quick, but this is a critical area because there's a gap. Buyers, all sellers could be trapped here. Nah, that's not good for me. That's not good at all. That's really, really bad. Come on.
You should hear yourself, Sam. You should play these streams back after the day, and you should hear yourself.
I might actually get it long.
It's like, oh yeah, oh, sellers are coming. Oh, this is good. This man, no, oh, that's bad. Oh, why'd I get in?
Switches.
Oh no, wait. It looks good. Hold up. Yeah. Oh no, that's
how quick it moves, man.
Crude.
That is how quick it moves.
Crude's bumping right now. We got we're getting the test of $61 a barrel, so it's starting to it's happening.
All right.
It's like that Michael Scott meme or whatever. Everybody, it's happening.
It's happening. Yeah.
All right. Can we break through 61 to get towards the top of the morning, the session from the session
top
start?
Of the morning to you.
Yeah, come on. Let's go. Get up.
I might potentially get long here. I don't know. I really don't know.
Paul, you pulled one off already, right? You
just
got a runner on now?
Yeah, I still have my original stop loss set. I think that I might need to move my stop loss to break even now that we have made another aggressive push upwards to the $61 level. I think that might be wise to move it up to break even, but I'm just going to give it like another 30 seconds here. I just want to see what happens. Because we technically haven't tested 61 yet. We are a tick away.
What's the acronym on the line where your stop's at? Like PDH or something? What is I'm trying to read it. I can't see
Oh yeah, apologies. PDH, yeah, that's previous day's high. Yep.
A previous day high, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the put.
The put. Good old put.
It's amazing what price does around the put. Yeah, no. Well, I'm glad I got out. Because I recognize that was not good for any sellers. What happened at the bottom there? Too many sellers got trapped. I should have flipped and went long, but it's fine. It's fine.
All right. Well, we got to within a tick of that $61 level, which has a lot of volume actually on the offer. And then a bunch of aggressive sellers just came in to try to bring crude down, and now we're hanging out a little bit
here,
where we previously hung out. So I'm starting to feel like I need to move this to break even. The sellers are getting very aggressive at the moment. It's not looking as good.
Get to 93 so I can get long.
Yeah, move it to fixed odds. Fixed odd, and let it ride, I would say.
Yeah, I think so. Gonna do that now. Break even it is.
Yeah. I would say definitely look at the put and the VAR. if we get trapped between the VAR and the put,
the VAR
could be a good trade there.
That's it. That's it.
Va 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 put va va boom.
Oh gosh.
Come on. A little slow grinding action now. A little grindy.
Yeah.
Everything's just kind of come down to a little bit of a grind.
Got within a tick of my break even level here on crude, so we'll see if it holds up.
There's the big buyers. Can we get above 6,900 here? Pull back. It didn't give me a chance to get in. We were at the outer edge of this new distribution, though. Are we going to pull back or are we going to pop? If we pop 6,900, I'm going long. Potentially, I want to see if we have a stop pick. So I'll wait, and then I'll probably get long. Should we get above there in the ES?
Come on.
Back to 98. Back to 98. Do we fall back in line? Come on. Let's get back into mean reversion.
Oh, wow. About 14 minutes ago, you might have said this, Daryl. I don't remember. I think I was in my trade at that. Okay, so Fed data OIS trims December rate cut odds to about 50%.
Yep. I did not say that, but the Fed watch tool currently
50,
is, I want to say 62.8. It's dropped a bit. It was high 60s to start the session. We're down a little bit lower. That's good. I like that, honestly. I like that.
All right. I just got taken out of the last lot at break even on crude. Unfortunately, there. Really would have loved to see that break of 61. That would have been awesome. But nevertheless, we will look for another opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. 6,900 is holding strong in the ES right now. It is not letting it get above that. Pretty strong resistance. Let's see if I can get long right here on the pullback to the outer edge. 94. Come on, give me 93. Can you give me 93? Yeah, I'm long. I'm long. 94 half. I'm okay with that. Oh, now you want to give me 93, huh?
68.98 was also the point of control from yesterday. So the fact that we are waffling around here,
yeah,
seems about right.
Yeah, and the 6,900 is obviously a
an
emotional level here.
Yeah.
Emotional damage. At least my UVIX position is going back up slightly. I missed out on some action while I was tied up on a call. Catching up now.
Yeah,
while you were tied up on a call, that sounds
yeah, it sounds like a pre-Halloween party there, buddy.
Yeah. I want to get into some of that action.
Yeah, VIX is up about 0.4% on the day, close to 17 right now. So that is slightly elevated, ever so slightly.
Yeah.
Robert Thickeneck. It should be Robert Kinkeneck.
Oh God. Can't help himself.
I can't help it, Robert.
How do you guys think
I'm
he
a class
pronounces it?
clown.
I think it's more like Chickanic, but I keep saying Chickanic, but I may be wrong.
Chickeneck.
Yeah,
maybe you could phonetically break it out for us, Robert.
He did before.
I think
you're saying it
did he?
exactly the way that he was saying.
Oh.
He was saying mechanic with combining something with a C and then mechanic. So I think Chickanic is good.
Should be. Cool. Yeah, that's my good old Eastern European coming in handy. Good. All right, ES. Hold here at the bottom.
Thickeneck.
Oh, sicken it. It's not chick. It's sicken it.
Yeah.
Okay, it is sick. All right. Sorry about that.
That's a
Sorry,
sick
Robert.
name, man.
A sick name.
It is actually a sick name. It is. Sick as in good. I don't know if you guys have that slang term,
Yes,
but we
we
say,
do.
"Oh, that's
We do.
sick."
Yeah. Well, that's a very old term at this point, but
It is.
but yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. Even I use it sometimes.
Yeah.
Maybe. No, not really.
When I was in college, that was used a lot, which was longer than I'd like to admit. Longer ago.
Yeah,
than I'd
people
like to
said, "Are
admit.
you sick, Paul? Paul, that is sick." You're like, "Yeah, I'm kind of feeling a little unwell today. Need to go to the health office and get some."
Oh, there we go. Sick
for a fever.
can ek. Sick can
Yeah.
neck. Sick can neck. Sick can neck. Sick can neck.
Sick and neck.
Nice. I'm sick of your neck, Robert. Stop showing that neck. I'm sick of it. Sick of seeing it.
Go, yes. Can't do the outer edge. This is good. Now move your way up. Let's go. I mean, we're trading within the IB just like yesterday.
Oh, I think this could be
Half the range of yesterday, about 25 points. Maybe 20.
Ooh, this could be it.
30 points.
Could be the move.
No,
we're still ranging. I think we're still ranging.
No, it's not the move. It ain't the move for the groove. VWAP is at 88.25 on the ES.
I do think we're going to drop though.
I don't know about
Just
that.
not yet.
I don't think so. I think we're going to hold and turn to the upside.
Could actually, to be fair, looking at it, we could very easily. Yeah.
We're trading in low
50-50
volume. We're just kind of right in between two distributions, and it's okay if it dips into here as long as it rejects, which it looks like it wants to.
Oh, the ES looks completely different to the Nasdaq. Nasdaq is way more rangy. Like we haven't had that little downward extension on the Nasdaq.
I'm okay with this downward move that we're because I'm looking for a retracement. Hold kind of right in, you know, kind of in this valley. This low volume here. That's why I drew the purple. We'll see if we can.
Yeah.
There we go. Come on up. Come on up. Come on up. There you go. Let's get up and retest that 6,900. There's not a whole lot of sellers on the bid up, on the offer up there, but we know that there's liquidity all throughout. Between that and 6,905, there's quite a bit. If we could just do a nice little grab, get above IB high, extend the IB, maybe extend the range, stay above it for the day. Yeah. I don't know. I kind of feel like the low is in. I don't know if we're going to keep retesting the lows.
I mean, it's bullish. I definitely think it's bullish. I mean, the fact that we were able to bounce off of value area low and get back to point of control from yesterday. Whether or not this point of control is now going to be a resistance area and we're going to range in between point of control and value area low from yesterday.
Yeah, that's the question.
Yeah, that would suck.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a tough one to read right now. I am still more bearish on it, but I also see a potential for a good long.
Let me look
if
at
we
the
drop
NQ.
a little bit more.
Let me look at the NQ. Oh yeah, your NQ. Well, you've had it's just not as exaggerated of a move, but it's come down. It's very similar to the ES. Once you got to the 26 180, you've come down.
Yeah, but even
we've come down, but we're ranging, which is up, down, up, down. We haven't had that kind of.
We're ranging on the ES too.
Look, you had a down, up, and then a proper move down almost, and you're lower than the last low. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
On the Nasdaq, we have equal lows and almost equal highs.
Yeah, I see. Like at the 148 level right there. You're talking 148, 150. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see it. Overall, it's very similar.
Yeah, it's almost same.
It's
Sorry, Paul, you were going to say something and I interrupted.
Not diverging.
Oh, no. I was going to say, like, with the NASDAQ, like, with the ES, you found support at yesterday's value area low, and now you're trading back at point of control from yesterday. Right now, or like what happened in the NASDAQ is you tested value area high. You opened above.
Correct.
You tested value area high, supported, and now you've come back up to previous day's high as a resistance area, which is, like, even more bullish than the
That's
ES.
Right. That's right.
But, like, that doesn't mean that we're going to break out here. But I'm saying, like, generally speaking, it's like I don't blame people for getting long, but we'll see if longs do get trapped, close to the previous day's high. Like if previous day's high shows to be some sort of massive resistance, then I mean we'll find out soon enough here. But hanging out above a VWAP, I think, the continuous VWAP, we're just holding right above it in the NASDAQ at the moment, which is also a good sign for the longs. They're trying to break up right now.
There we go. Yes. Now we're making a little bit of a retest of the 6,900 to the upside. Let's go.
Okay. Interesting.
Let's go.
Interesting.
Let's do something before we get off. We got about 15 minutes here. Let's get some action going back again. It's kind of slowed down. It was doing really nicely off the open, but
bias trapped.
What time is it? Let's see. In London, you are 3:13. Okay, so you don't have trick or treaters yet. You're gonna get people coming by when we're on the air, aren't we? You're gonna get like,
Yeah.
ding dong. Hi, Sammy. Can we get some candy?
Got my shotgun ready.
Oh,
Sam,
jeez.
can we get some candy?
Get on my property.
Do you get trick or treaters? Do they come by?
Yeah, but not really in my area. It's too dangerous.
Too dangerous.
Too dangerous.
No, I'm joking. No, we. I can't even
You're
remember.
in the
Last
suburbs.
year,
You
I
get a
can't
lot.
remember
There's a
any-
lot of families and kids out there. You should have a lot.
Yeah, but Halloween isn't really that
I
popular
know.
here. In like
Yeah,
smaller villages, people celebrate it. Like these kind of posh mums, they're like, "Oh, we'll dress up my kid." But
Yeah. Okay. I
for
got
the
you.
most part, in like cities and stuff, like businesses will kind of like jump on the hype. But for the most part, most people just couldn't care. It's a very,
Oh
it's a
yeah,
much more
businesses will
American
do it because
holiday.
it's money making event. All these holidays.
Yeah.
Yeah, they love it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I swear, we have like kind of a, we have like this. Oh God, I'm blanking. Why is my brain not thinking? A conspiracy theory of sorts, right, Paul? Here, like in the U.S., we always think we all these freaking holidays is like, who made up these holidays? Did these businesses make these holidays so they could just sell more crap? You know, and like
Wouldn't be
it's just-
surprising.
it's like when athletes change teams or
1,000,000%.
change numbers. Oh, just to sell more jerseys, sell
Yeah.
more, merchandise. It's it's
Mhm.
always that case.
Yeah, I mean,
know.
Halloween is just made up, right? Like it's not based on
No,
any kind
no,
of
it's based
biblical-
on All Hallows Eve from back in Massachusetts with the early settlers and witchcraft, hunting witches, and
Salem
Oh,
witch
okay.
trials. or
Salem witch hunts and all this back in the probably late 1600s, I want to say.
Yeah, it was a long while
Which
ago.
one is the made up one? Valentine's Day, that's made up though, right? That was literally a
Oh, hell
corporation
yeah,
that said,
for
"Hey, we can
For
sell."
sure. Well, no, I mean, there's a Saint Valentine. Like there's a Catholic Saint
Yeah,
Valentine. But I don't know if and they call him the patron saint of love, but I don't know, man. Like I grew up Catholic my whole life. Went to Catholic school my whole life. We didn't really. It was Valentine's Day. It was just like Valentine's Day. You give out hearts and candy and Valentine's. We didn't go to mass and talk about patron saint.
Yeah,
of
yeah.
Valentine. You know what I mean? We didn't do any of
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
It wasn't like a religious holiday. It was
That's
just more
what
of
I mean.
a
Like
candy.
it's not actually based on any like
I don't think so.
it's not like Christmas, which is actually like, based on Jesus' birth. Like, like a proper like religious holiday.
Yeah.
It's just kind of like corporate made it up one day. It's like, we'll kind of add
Yeah,
a
I
bit
guess
of
so.
religion in there just so people get on board. But it was definitely a business move, Valentine's Day. Smart though. I like it.
I mean, it's
we
funny
should
because
create a
it's like
holiday.
it's like February
Traders
14th is
holiday.
Valentine's, right? But what if they arbitrarily made it, I don't know, like August
it could've
21st
been
or
anything.
just some like we would call that Valentine's Day. It'd be like the month of August would be like, why February? Like why? Probably because they needed
Probably-
something. Because they was
yeah.
like, oh, New Year's is over. We got nothing until
Exactly.
we got St. Patrick's Day, but St. Patrick's there's not really much. It's just a drinking
You need
thing,
to sell something.
Yeah, we got
Quiet time
Easter.
for
So
retailers.
between New Year's, Christmas, and Easter, you got to have something in the middle, right? Valentine's,
That's it.
perfect. There you go. Sell jewelry, sell candy
Fluff
and
up the
jewelry.
book.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like the whole engagement ring thing. That was all one big marketing. Like,
Is
back
it?
in the days, people, I saw a video on it. People back in the days used to propose and give like their wife an apple as like as a proposal. I think we should bring back those times where you get down on one knee and you present them an apple. Nice shiny
Always
apple.
an apple. Shiny apple.
Now it's what, 3 months of your salary for a wedding.
There's
for
people
a-
that
a-
propose without
ring?
engagement rings. There's people that just, there's people that get married without an engagement ring.
Yeah,
You don't have to have an engagement
I would
ring.
propose by offering my ebook on how to trade, give them some real value.
You're so ridiculous. This makes sense now. This all makes sense now.
If Sam wrote an ebook, it would be like a paragraph long. It would be how to scalp the markets. In, out, you're done. In, out, you're done. You're done. Nothing else to say. Okay, good luck on your trading. It'd be like no content there. It's like, what do you look for? Buyer, seller imbalance, and then I just get in, I get out. What's your average
I'll
length
give
of
them
trade?
I'll give them a
2.5
link
seconds.
to my free one-on-one session course. Be like,
It's Sam's advice: how to be a successful scalper. Do you have a OCD kind of twitchy finger and you're real fast at stuff? You'll be great.
that's brilliant.
Look at this. Let's get through 6,900. Come on. Bring it home.
Tom says, okay, took a small loss there. Didn't like the price action as I was shorting. Moved my stop from minus 160 to minus 27 to preserve capital and protect the 200-day minimum.
Yeah.
Rule up $216 on the day and shutting it down, boys. Very smart move, Tom.
Perfect, dude. Perfect.
Very good.
And it's a Friday, right? We talk about banking a win on a Friday, going into a weekend on a good note, having a, not feeling bad about yourself, not doing stupid stuff. Perfect.
Yeah.
Yep. Halloween parade at your daughter's elementary school. So you're going to see, now you can enjoy the rest of the day and not be thinking about trading in the back of your mind.
Exactly. That's brilliant.
For sure.
Moderator Mike says, it's like when you see Christmas decorations in the shops in October.
Oh, no.
Already.
They're all over the place here too already. It's crazy. It's everywhere.
The moment you hear Mariah Carey singing, that's when you know.
It's over. You're gonna be hearing that for 2 months, man.
Yeah, that's when you know season has started. That's the Christmas gift that keeps on giving for her. She's made so much money off that.
For sure. All right, I trailed that. I got a couple $100 back.
Tom's daughter's here with him. Said, can you say hi? Can you guys say hi to Zoe? Hello, Zoe.
Hi, Zoe.
Hi, Zoe.
She's very cute. I saw her. He and I had a coaching session the other day. She came on.
Adorable.
Very cute little girl.
Zoe, do you wish to be a trader when you grow up, like your dad? When you go to school and they say like, "What do you want to be when you?" What
do you want to be when you grow up?
I want to be a trader. She said, "Yes." There you go. Perfect.
Oh, cool.
Awesome.
She got a puppy dog costume on. Nice. Yeah. She says yes. Perfect. All right.
It's a great profession. And by the time you're old enough to learn, your dad's going to be like Warren Buffett. So he'll teach you everything.
She'll be taking over the fund management. She'll handle it all.
Yep.
All right. So we didn't get through that 6,900.
Nope.
I'm getting long again on a pullback.
You're welcome, Tom. Enjoy the what was it? Halloween parade at the elementary school. Yeah. Sounds fun. It does sound fun. We don't do that kind of stuff here. We're very much.
Oh yeah, we do that. We do that. We love that crap.
I gotta say, you Americans do it right when it comes to your whole like how everyone gets so integrated with like the school stuff. You go to the sport games. Here, you won't see a single parent appear at any of these sport games. And if there is, it'll be like that one parent who's just pissed off to be there. You know. It's like no community spirit at all.
Oh no.
What a horrible upbringing you had, Sam. What a horrible upbringing. Parents abandoned him. Off you go to school. We're not going to show up.
Pretty much. Everyone's depressed here, man. It's the weather.
It's the weather. Yeah, it's the weather. I suppose so. All right, pop up. Let's go. What's our time? We got about 6 minutes left. Let's see if we can get above 6,900 before we get off the air. And if we don't, chances are it'll break high right when we get off the air. Like it
It
always
always
does.
does.
Always freaking does. Come on. I will say though, Paul, we're about 1,000 contracts away from right here where point of control could migrate up.
Yeah,
Kind of
yeah.
like 68.95. So obviously, I mean, that's even more conviction why I'm bullish on the continuing to be long on the day. Auction's been up here. We haven't wanted to come down below this low volume. We haven't dipped anywhere lower than 68.91. We're holding, we're holding VWAP. We're holding obviously well above point of control. And if we move point of control up here, even better, because now they're happy trading right up here. Most volume on this on the day so far.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll have to see where we are when we get back to futures trading in a few hours. But right now, I think I'm looking to keep trading north of 6,900 on the ES. I think we'll eventually get there.
Yeah.
Nice.
I do like the I like that shout out for the point of control likely going to be migrating up here sooner than later if we consolidate for another probably 30 minutes or so, not even.
Yeah.
That's a good thing to point out because I'll be keeping my eye on that as well. Trying to edit something in my other software to see if I can't. I've got like the session volume profile essentially, but it starts from like 5 a.m. and I need to get that so that it's only from 9:30 onwards.
Yeah. I know. But you're talking Project X or the other thing?
Other stuff. Yeah. Other stuff.
Are you asking where to do it?
No, I know where to do it.
Okay.
I'm just going through the options right now to
Yeah.
Bam, bam, bam.
Here we go.
Total range, man. Total range. Consolidation to this. I mean, we were trading below, and now we moved up to an upper distribution. Very clean when you look at it. It's very, very clean.
Oh, yeah.
All edited and good now.
What am I doing?
I mean, the NQ's in a similar one too. I'm just looking at it. It's very similar.
I have
coming
a
down a
potential
little bit
NQ
harder.
trade.
Coming down a little hard right now, but it's still kind of consolidating.
I have a potential NQ trade coming up.
To get long?
Let's even get above those. Yeah, to get long.
Yeah, I see what you're looking at. I see what you're looking at.
I'm a bit cautious going long because I have got an overall bearish bias, but if we can drop a little bit more and trap some sellers, that could be potential there. Come on now.
Get back up in the range. Where's VWAP at? 88. I got my stop. VWAP's at 88.90. I should just get a little bit below so I don't get stop picked. If it wants to just
Here it is.
retest off of VWAP here.
See.
Oh, see, there we go. Hold.
This could
You're
be
gonna hold.
it.
Wow.
97.
That's a strong move down.
That was.
You're gonna hold.
That's it.
I've
jumped in long.
That's a good long to get into. I wish I had gotten long here.
But only if it holds. If it doesn't hold here, I'm gonna have to. Buyers have to come in. If they don't, I feel like this is plunging down and the move's happening. But I'm expecting a reaction. I'm seeing buyers come in, but they're not effective really at the moment.
Tiger, you're looking good, my friend. Undertale, look at that. That's beautiful. Scary, man.
It's great.
Like the market. You're like the market right now. It's scary. Oh, come on.
Buyers they're coming in heavy, but they're just not pushing this market up. That's a terrible sign for me. Unless, come on, get it up a few points at very least. Get me into some kind of, I don't know, give me a few $100 and I'll get out.
You got a good entry though.
I did, but this is not looking good. Buyers are coming in, but they're just not effective at all.
We will have to wrap it up here, though. We are 30 seconds away from the session being done with. So we are up next. We're going to have Tiger doing the news as always with a bunch of energy on this special Halloween day here. After Tiger's awesome news, we're going to have Chris with the metals segment and then the Forex Fire session, which will be, as always, Tiger and Richard. So stay tuned, folks, and we will see you a little bit after that. All right.
Trade safely until then.
Yep.
See you in a bit.
Safe. See you guys.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Well, good morning. Good morning. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween here in the States. Welcome to the calm before the storm, or as I like to call it, the consolidation before the consternation. It's a bit of a mixed bag out there this morning, so let's unpack it, shall we? The S&P 500 is poised for a sixth straight monthly gain, proving it has more stamina than a trader after 3 cups of coffee, thanks to a blockbuster earnings report from Amazon that single-handedly reignited the entire market's optimism. This reversed a brief pause in the rally, reminding us that in this market, the only thing more powerful than fear is a tech giant adding $300 billion to its value before most of us have even had our breakfast. Now in the currency markets, the US dollar is flexing its muscles, extending its winning streak to a third day and trading near 3-month highs. The greenback got a major boost from the Federal Reserve, which delivered a hawkish cut. They lowered rates as expected, but then Fed Chair Jerome Powell essentially said, let's not get ahead of ourselves for December, pouring cold water on the euphoria. It seems the Fed is playing hard to get, and the market is left wondering if it's been friend zoned. We all know how that feels, right? This has put pressure on most major currencies, especially the Canadian dollar, which is also wrestling with some disappointing domestic GDP data that showed the economy shrank in August. The loonie is caught between a hawkish Bank of Canada as well as a firm US dollar, and it's feeling the squeeze. The British pound is also extending its losing streak, trading near fresh 6-month lows. It's falling faster than a trader's morale when they realize they left a stop loss wide open. The pound is getting hit from all sides. A strong US dollar, worries about potential tax hikes in the upcoming UK budget, and general economic concerns. And over across the channel, the euro is little changed but vulnerable, with traders keeping a close eye on the 1.154 support level. It's holding on for dear life, like a short position during a sudden squeeze. And over in the commodity space, gold is treading water above the $4,000 level, on track for a second weekly loss. A firm US dollar and rising treasury yields are capping its upside, proving that even safe havens need to catch their breath sometimes. Silver is mirroring gold's consolidation, while oil prices are facing headwinds. Down about 2% on the week, it seems the black gold is having a harder time finding momentum than a momentum trader in a sideways market. So there you have it, a market being pulled in different directions by tech earnings, central bank rhetoric, and a bit of fiscal worry. As always, it's a lot to take in, but that's why we're here. And right after me, of course, Chris will be here to break it all down further, focusing on gold, silver, and beyond. So stick around, because Forex Fire starts immediately thereafter. Let's get ready for a volatile session. And again, happy Halloween. Back to you guys.
It's Lewis from Hola Prime, taking a look at gold, silver, and beyond. In this session, the first thing I'll look at, of course, is going to be the gold market, as I typically do. You can see that we haven't done much during this session. We did try to break out, but really, I don't see much going on here. And to be honest with you, there are two ways to look at this. You can look at this as a potential distribution. That's where people who got into gold a long time ago will say, here, hold my bags, and exit the market. This could very well be the case, given the way that traders had behaved, and not only traders, but non-traders behaved somewhere right around the 20th of October. We started to see lines form outside of bullion shops in places like Singapore and Australia. Grand runs to the bullion shop to pick up an ounce of gold. I don't know. So the classic story, of course, is that the dumb money comes in last. And was that the dumb money? It's possible. The best case scenario for gold is not to shoot straight up in the air. It's to hang out here at 4,000 and convince everybody that 4,000 is an acceptable price. Remember, you're really looking at the agreement or perhaps disagreement of what an ounce of gold should be. I would refer you to this ascending triangle back here because I think it will have a certain amount of influence regardless. So the question is, do we break down? If we do, we could go all the way back down to $3,500. James in the morning I think it was yesterday, mentioned that he was kind of thinking that. I'm kind of right there with him, but we'll just have to wait and see. It does make a certain amount of sense that we have to retrace this big move. It could show its influence with the 3,800 level being the next target. That's why I have that line on the chart, because that's the measured move. That makes a certain amount of sense as well. Or this triangle could be a harbinger of what happens here. Maybe we go sideways for a while, and that's by far the healthiest thing that we can do. If we shoot straight up in the air with a massive green candlestick, I don't like that. That just invites more trouble. Quite frankly, this is a market that got way far ahead of itself, and now I think you're reaping the rewards of that. Gold has a long history of putting people to sleep before making a move, and that's, I think, what's going to end up happening here. This is the hourly chart. You can see we're just kind of meandering, somewhat lost. I don't think a lot of traders know what to do with the idea that the Federal Reserve may stay tighter longer than anticipated, and that does have a direct influence on gold. So let's take a look at silver. Pretty much the same scenario. It looked like it was really going to launch during the Thursday session, but it slammed right into this resistance. And I remember yesterday at this time being here and saying, we're right around in this area. It could be a little bit of trouble. And so far, that has been the case. I don't really think it's a dire situation. I just think it's a situation where who's left to buy this? So I guess if you really, really wanted to play with the charts, you might be able to do a little bit of an inverted head and shoulders, kind of a complex pattern. You could, in theory, maybe possibly see an extended move based on the measured move to this peak here at 5150. I mean, 5150 was a great Van Halen album. It's not necessarily one I want to be buying silver. I think we're probably in the same scenario here in silver that we are in gold, in the sense that really if we go sideways, that's the best thing. If we break down below the hammer from the Tuesday session, it opens up the door back down to the $42 level, possibly even the $40 level, which at that point in time will be looking for the 200-day EMA. Silver has a long history of breaking hearts after moves like this. I really don't see why this time is any different. And like I said, the antidote that I use is a week before it started to fall apart, I was on a nature hike with a group of people exploring old pioneer ruins, and half the people were talking about going to buy silver. And the No Kings protest. I don't know if the two are related, but I'm sure they lost time and money in that whole equation. So with that, I think Silver probably is more a fade the rally situation. $50 will be crucial, of course. If we can break above there, then maybe that means something. But until then, I'm just really not impressed, to be honest with you. Copper, I said if there was any market that had any real reason to rally, copper was definitely right at the top of the list. That's assuming things go well between China and the United States. So far, they are. $5 is probably support. The 50-day EMA supports that as well. If we could break at 525 level, then we should be off to the races. I do think this is a buy on the dip market until proven otherwise. And although copper doesn't get a lot of attention, it really should, because it moves with what the economy is projected to do. They call it Dr. Copper for a reason, but a lot of retail traders don't get involved in it. So I like this. I think it's a grind. I think it's, you're not going to see candlesticks like this, but I do think you're going to see upward momentum over time. And honestly, it's really all you can ask for. Platinum, dead money. Just kind of hanging right here at 1600. I think same situation as silver. Almost always moves in the same way. 1500 being broken, platinum falls apart. I'd watch that. If we can get above 1660 or so, then maybe we can go back towards the highs. Not a whole lot to say about platinum other than that. Palladium, there's still a shortage. We did try to rally above $1,500 during the day, and it looks like we're going to stay in this range between 1400 and 1500. That might be the main takeaway for metals in general, is just that we don't have momentum to get moving. I think we're just kind of absorbing all of that pressure. And at the end of the day, that's the best thing for the market, for both buyers and sellers, because the last thing you want to do is see a 30% decline in a couple of days, only to see it bounce back again. Then you have disorderly markets. In this environment, I think palladium eventually does fairly well, but right now I think it's just being held in check because it participated in the same impulsive move that gold and silver did. Let's take a look at the 10-year. Nothing doing here. We're just kind of hanging around. The 50-day EMA, it is rising. That means lower rates. So I don't know. We'll see if that continues. But at the end of the day, the 10-year is suggesting not necessarily panic levels by any stretch, but a growing slight concern. Let's take a look at the currency markets via the US dollar index. And there you go. We're like right there by the 100 level. Keep in mind, the bottom was FOMC in September. I've been long the dollar since. It's been a good trade. And if we can break significantly above the 100 level, this thing probably goes looking to 105, eviscerating the euro, the pound, the Canadian dollar, the Japanese yen, all in the process. Some of the ones that might do fairly well, or in comparison, I should say, South African rand, Mexican peso, Hungarian forint. The Swiss franc probably falls less than its European counterpart. So although I am, full disclosure, long the dollar Swiss and have been for a while, collecting swap, I think the dollar is going to have a field day with some of its major competitors. The Swiss franc being a safety currency is a little bit of an outlier, so I would steer you from that. Watch this Dixie chart. We break this 100 level right at the 200-day EMA. We could be looking at 5 handles quickly, and that just means death for everybody else. Thank you for watching Gold, Silver, and Beyond. And as usual, make sure your position size are reasonable. This can be a dangerous market, especially as we head into the weekend. Thank you.
Yo, what's happening there with your costume?
What's going on?
What's going on? Happy Friday, TGIF. Happy Halloween to everyone who celebrates that. I don't know if you actually celebrate it or you just like, eat sweets and do all those sort of things, dress up funny?
Oh, yeah. I like to pull out my trusty tie and go to the local pub at night.
Oh, nice.
You know, on a weekend. It's even better now that it's Halloween on a weekend. I don't know. Halloween is one of those holidays here in the States where it just seems like every freaking year it's on like a Tuesday or something crazy like that, to where you can't really enjoy it.
Yeah.
But this is like the first Friday Halloween we've had. Oh, yeah, it'll be a good night.
Can you hear me all right there, Tiger? I think you're breaking up
Yeah.
a bit.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Am I good?
There we go. Yeah, you were just a little bit breaking up, but now it's good. Now it's good.
So
Awesome.
I'm gonna get a new mic this week. Something that'll make me sound a little better. I've been watching a lot of my playbacks and seeing I'm a little quiet. So yeah,
Okay.
I was talking earlier with them. So that should improve as of next week. Yeah. So
Some new
just thought I'd
toys.
throw that out there.
And how's
That way I
the
don't
monitors coming along? Did you ever get the monitors?
Yeah, it's no, I haven't got it yet. I've been communicating with them back and forth. I know exactly what I'm getting now. I'm just waiting on a couple things.
Gotcha.
A couple other priorities real quick. But
for
no,
sure.
I can't wait to get that. I should have that hopefully within a month or two. So, but anyway,
Nice.
how's
Cool.
how's the markets looking on your end today, my friend?
Yeah, a lot of my projections are working out. Not in any trades at the moment. Still in my Bitcoin hold, but yeah, very nerve-wracking. We'll look at Bitcoin in a while. So I don't know. Maybe we can kick things off with my charts. Let's just go through my little watch list. Have a look at the dollar index as usual. I believe it is on at the moment, and there we go. So
There you go.
just a quick recap here. I was thinking we could still head lower and then get bullish on the Dixie. That obviously didn't happen. This after price hit this resistance line over here, angular resistance line. It's basically just a median line, 50% between your center median line and your low median line. You can see how beautifully price bounced twice from that low median line. Still in a bigger picture, I think that might have been the end of a correction. But hell, I don't know. It's like I'm trying to like say that's the end of the correction. Look at this upside potential. I don't know. At least for the time being, I'm rather bullish on the dollar index. And therefore, as you could probably see, as we're going to look later at the pound US dollar especially is getting hit pretty hard at the moment. But yeah, price has now broken through that angled resistance line, this yellow line over here, where we found resistance here on in October, early October. And I can't believe it's the end of this month already. Cheap as Christmas almost upon us. But
Crazy.
there we go. We've broken through there. The next area of resistance for me would be very close to where price is currently trading at 99.88. And that's simply where price overshot this center channel line on a few occasions. Now, if you run a line parallel to either one of the median lines, or it could be any of these lines, all run at the same angle, and project it to one of these levels, or sorry, lower highs, correct term, where price overshot it previously. You can see resistance there, and it might find resistance there again. So I've said if we get a nice break yesterday above and a close above this, at least on a daily, on a higher time frame, then I think we've got a good chance to head back up that way. Now, if we really break through that, then I think price will take out, I won't say will, but will very likely take out the 100.25 level, which was this high on the 1st of August. And above there, guys, I think we could head all the way up to 102, which is back to this center median line. When you look at market geometry lines, especially your pitchforks, price likes jumping in between the low median line, center median line, especially in the downwards trend, bounce from a low median line, it tends to revert back to a center median line. If that happens, you know, anything could happen, obviously. I'm not saying that we in a mega bull trend here and we're going to take out these highs that were set all the way back here in October 2022. But at least for the time being, price has behaved as I expected. Obviously not for this little turn down that I still wanted to see. But just looking at what it did, I'm looking upwards from here. So closest resistance currently at 99.88. And above that, I think we're going to take out that high at 100.25. And if we continue to see impulsive behavior here, I think we're going to go up the way to 102, maybe even higher. Right, that being said, on a dollar index, let's have a look at the pound, US dollar, the sterling. Yeah, been pretty weak. Yesterday, I drew you guys this shift pitchfork on my chart here. That's a specific setting. You get 3 different settings. The Alan Andrews pitchfork setting, some call it the standard pitchfork setting, is the setting that he used. It runs at a way steeper angle than the shift pitchfork or the modified pitchfork would. So there we got the original pitchfork, and you can see that the angle slopes downwards at a pretty steep angle, right? So that might become an angle that I'll be interested in if price continues to slide lower here without any sort of support stepping in. For the time being, I always like using my shift pitchfork first, especially when I think we at least got the start of a trending market happening, or maybe even an ABC zigzag in a bigger picture. And as you see, we're approaching the 1.3087-ish level, which is the lower end of that lower median line. So I'm closely watching that level to see if price will respect it. Maybe it gets a bounce from it and then later breaks downwards, or maybe it just keeps on going up from here, and then, you know, we'll know at a much later stage that happens that this was an ABC, unfortunately, after the fact, right? So we can't predict the future, so that's why we look at what price action does. You identify the areas where support resistance might step in, and I like watching how price action behaves when it gets to especially these angular support and resistance levels. So again, that level currently at 1.3087, if price slices through there, right, then I'll be interested in actually going short. And again, looking at the daily time frame, I want price to prove that it's weak enough, not just touch it or tag it and like close above it again. I want it to slice through there with enough momentum. Then I would say, cool, maybe price is going to head even lower towards the next area which might act as support. And this is also very useful if you want to set targets when you're swing trading. You can use these type of analysis on smaller time frames as well. I just like providing during these sessions a bigger picture view of what it is I'm looking at. So yeah, my play would be, if I want to short this, I don't want to short it going into a potential area of strong support. I would like to short this if we can get a break of it, a zoom as we call it, a pullback, what I call a kiss goodbye. Go to a smaller time frame, a 4 hour, 1 hour, whatever the case might be. If we get a little bit of weakness from there, then that angular support might turn into resistance, almost like you look at your horizontal support levels like most traders do. And there would the next target be at this area here, and if it's weak enough, potentially even lower. Now, if it really starts selling off, then I might have to consider changing the pitchfork to either modified. It would slightly actually decline a little bit more. I'm a bit unsure at the moment which one is the better one to use. Generally, you have visible cues prior to price getting to an important support level, in this case, the lower median line. By just looking at how price action sort of behaved previously, prior to getting to that area. So if we go back here to the shift pitchfork, then yeah, there was some sort of evidence that we had a bounce here. Tagged that beautifully, went up again, and now we're moving lower. It tells me that likely we're going to get a little bit of support there. But looking at the dollar and my projection on the dollar, should it actually clear those levels I showed you to the upside, especially that one is really close to where the dollar index is currently trading, we might get a little bit of bounce, but a slice through there, and I'll either have to change the slope of the pitchfork, but it would be really nice. There's enough space to the downside because we're looking at the daily to potentially try to get in after a little pullback. Again, maybe a little kiss goodbye type of vibe, and then trade this back lower with targets, maybe a couple of targets, at the lower 50% dashed median line. I don't know why I did that now. Or even this lower red warning line. All right, so those targets will be much closer because of the angle not being that steep, if that makes sense. So that's my pound USD. Let's have a look at what you got there. Got some more to go over. It's still early during our session, so there's enough time. Let's not rush into things. So over to you.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I like your pound dollar idea, because I was just looking to see what potential problems you could run into on the downside, and it's a long ways away, quite a ways away from any what I would say would be major resistance. I mean, if I'm mapping out a daily demand zone, okay, it would be this last candle here with the gap before the move up.
Is that on your daily?
That's daily. So that's a long ways away. You're talking 1.2863 to the proximal line of this demand zone. So,
oh wow,
it's a long ways away.
6.3.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, and then as far as mapping out a 4 hour, it looks. Well, let me look here. So Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I mean, it looks like a pretty efficient market, even inside of that daily, if we're looking at the 4 hour, because all these wicks are overlapping each other. So you may even be able to chew through that. I mean, if I go down to a 1 hour, I'm sure I'll probably see some gaps in here, but in other words, if I flip that around and I'm trying to buy at that demand zone, I wouldn't be too interested, because the 4 hour didn't give me a runaway gap, fair value gap. So
gotcha.
looking down here at the 1 hour, pretty much the same thing. Pretty efficient market. So yeah, we have the daily zone, but I don't have any confluence, so I could even see it chewing through the rest of that, to be quite honest. Just get my drawings turned back on here. So
what's your maybe sentiment score on there? On the pound
obviously
USD?
You would look to the bottom. Just so you know, all the dollar pairs are pretty well neutral. Pound dollar's a -1, and then the other 6 major currencies involving the dollar are in a range from 0 to 2 max. So everything is pretty 50-50 when we're just isolating the fundamentals on these dollar
which
pairs.
might change obviously at a later stage when
for sure,
because it's a little bit delayed, right? The especially the what's this name data, the COT data.
Yeah, all the data. Yeah, exactly.
The data. So, the Americans say. We say data in South Africa.
Data. Kind of the bit I wake up on. But I mean, I stay in close contact with a bunch of other Forex traders, and it sounds like the consensus is, look, we don't have any updated data, so the best we have is obviously the old data that we did have. So talking about the COT report from now a month ago, right? We're in this shutdown. We're in this shutdown over here in the States now for day 31. It started at the beginning of October. So
is this the longest shutdown ever, or was there a period back in time where it was longer?
Yeah, because during President Trump's first term in 2018, I think it was, there was a shutdown for 3.5 weeks. So we're now at the 4th week. So I haven't dug way back any further, too far back, but at least the last 20, 30 years that I know of, this is definitely the longest one. It's like getting bad records. Well, hey, President Trump's always talking about breaking records, so this is another record, right? But it's getting bad, because we're starting to get to the point where air traffic controllers aren't getting paid. They're gonna have to get creative again on how we pay the military, and same things like SNAP benefits, basically food stamps for for those that are in poverty, things of that nature. So there's a lot of crap. They listed off like 20, 25
Look, you can say that again. I just cannot understand how you cannot pay an air traffic controller. I mean, it was such a crucial job, right? It's just
between them and the military, like number 1, 1A, 1B. But I don't know. Anyway, it's getting crazy, because Vice President J.D. Vance actually got out and had a little bit of a press conference as well. So it's getting to the point where he's starting to get into some of these back and forths with the media, and pushing and trying to get 5 votes. That's all we need. 5 Democrat votes. That's it. Then we can open up everything. So anyway, sorry about the tangent on that, but yeah, we're getting restless over here.
It is tiring, right?
I say all to say though, we're just basically regurgitating all the old data that we had a month ago. So, until we get new data, the data's the data. But it's right now all about the taco trades, and just pure technical analysis. I mean, that's really what I've relied on. So just pure technical analysis, just like the old days. And I mean, it's done me well. I mean, I've had a good month overall. So
good.
I guess I can't complain. It's nice to see that I can survive without my economic data and my updated.
Can't complain if you're green, right?
Yeah, green is green. You can't take a profit, they say all the time. So, but anyway, nevertheless, I digress, and we can definitely take a look. So yeah, just to finish on the pound dollar. Yeah, you got at least 200 plus pips of downside movement before any major resistance, in my opinion, or support, I should say.
That's what I'm looking for.
Demand zone, whatever. So, and now that we've chewed through this smaller time frame demand zone, okay, this 4-hour demand zone right here. Yeah, I'm gonna be starting to look for some supply zones overhead. Join this trend with you. I mean, this basically is what I would look at as kind of the origin of this strong move. I mean, you could technically say up here, but I feel like this movement down was a little lazy, but this movement got a little bit steeper, not honestly, not a whole lot to write home about. So, I mean, obviously you got a supply zone clear at the top. It's obviously 100 plus pips away. And this thing's just moving. So obviously I'm going to be interested in putting an alert on this thing myself, just looking at it from a technical aspect. So I'm just going to throw it on through next Friday. And I think what I'll end up doing on this is looking at the fact that we had quite a bit of volume in this area right here. So perhaps I look to the right and use this candle here as a potential supply zone, but confirmation. This is definitely not a limit order. You guys, I think, are starting to understand the way I like to do it, right? Confirmation orders on all these supply zones, break of structures. The one at the origin, which is clear up here, that's a little more satisfying for a limit order to me. So, but anyway, we're down here. I'm going to keep an eye on this area here on a smaller time frame, just to see what we got. Looks like we did have a supply there, but it got touched, so I can't use that. Yeah, pretty efficient market structure in here. So, just like I showed on the demand zone, I don't feel too great about taking anything in this area, but I'll leave it there. There was a supply zone that got hit and then dropped, so I can't use that. Pretty efficient through here, I mean, this right here would be the closest supply, just looking at a 1-hour time frame that would be a potential place to short. But again, it's not the closest to the origin of the overall move. So I think the best bet is going to be clear up here, albeit it's well over 100 pips away. So that may not get there, but the good news is it was strong enough to break through this 4-hour demand zone. So I do like that. I'm not even going to worry about this area down here, to be quite honest with you. I want to see what happens if it gets at least to this supply zone.
Right.
This is just too efficient of a market price action for me. I don't have any gaps. I don't have anything showing, big strength, except for the fact that it busted through the demand zone. So that's where I sit on the pound dollar. As far as our surprise scores, so a lot changed, Richard, on the surprise scores. So over here to the right is yesterday's, and I always update these on here like 5 minutes before our streams start, just so everybody knows, just so I can have as up to date of info as I can. Nothing changed on the dollar, the pound, or the euro, but everything changed on the rest of them, except for New Zealand as well. So Japan went from a 56% up to a 67%. So if I'm looking at my economic calendar, they had a pretty good preliminary industrial production report yesterday. They had a really good housing starts number. So that was, I think, the main catalyst. And then obviously, of course, they had their their interest rate decision as well, which came out as expected. So
Yeah.
a little bit of a boost for the yen. Wait a minute. Let me double check. Am I looking at this in reverse? 50, 60, 67.
I think you're looking
okay.
at reverse.
This,
Yeah.
No, this is correct.
Is
That's
it right?
correct. So 56. Yeah, that's correct. So 56 to 67.
Uh-huh.
The Canada dollar dropped. So it went from 75 to 63. 75 to 63. And
Didn't they release their GDP today as well? I think it was
yes, that was
minus 0.3 and was forecasted to stay flat or something like that.
exactly. So just a little bit more of a lackluster, GDP report. So they dropped. They're dropping. We had also the Aussie dollar that went from a 63% to a 75%. So a little boost for them. Their producer price index, their quarter-over-quarter number, exceeded expectations yesterday evening here in the States. So that was good for them. And then, of course, so that was, I think, the main catalyst for that. And then lastly, the Swissy. So the Swissy's trying to show a little bit of muscle. It went from a 20% to a 40%. So they had good retail sales numbers. That was a big boost for the Swissy. And I think that was the main one for them off the top of my head. KOF, so they have an economic barometer that exceeded expectations as well. More of a yellow folder event, but yeah. So that was basically it. This is the biggest shuffle I've seen on here in quite a while. I mean, usually I'll see one or two update, but in this case, it was half of them. So good stuff. I can
finally
delete
some
that.
proper movement, right? It's been crazy this entire year how we had these periods where you'll have to go through like these sideways, irritating, nonsensical movements. It was like really difficult, but especially if you're swing trading, in my opinion. So
yes, exactly. I live and die by this bird. But yeah, just to finish this thought off, Aussie dollar is the new leader at the moment with 75%. Again, exceeding expectations, meaning economic outperformance, right? Doing better than what the economists predict. So Aussie number one, Japan number two, and then the Canada dollar is now down to 3. Global average is up to 58%. That's really good. What was it yesterday? Like 51 or 2 or 3 or something like that. So, look, amidst this shutdown here in the U.S., the currencies are starting to wake up a little bit volatility-wise, which is what I personally love to see. Volatility scares some people off, but I need volatility with being a swing trader, right? So it's good stuff.
Sure.
I like it.
For sure.
And
such
then
a pain in the behind if you have to hold positions. That's like going your direction, but it just takes ages to get anyway.
Yes.
And that's sort of something that put me off in forex trading like quite a while back. Almost did this year as well, but I had some decent success trading forex again. You could probably remember that, like just trading the futures. I traded options before, but found a bit of a new love for forex again. So I don't think anything wrong with that. You can trade so many different things these days. Trade what works for you and stick with it, right? I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, I just love it. I mean, I don't know. I feel like, I mean, it's obviously a challenge when you're, trying to figure out the direction of one currency. Now you got to figure out the direction of the other currency in the pair. So you're essentially trading two items. Once you kind of figure that part out, and then you just look at it on a swing trading basis, I think it's very calm. I've been doing it now for almost 12 years, but it's nice to get to the point to where you don't feel your heart racing all the time. And I just think Forex is a good thing for, people to start with. I mean, it's here in the States anyway, it's a big thing. Oh, I want to trade stocks, or obviously nowadays I want to trade cryptocurrencies, things of that nature. But
it's still a huge retail industry, Forex. I think most people do start with Forex. When I started trading, I didn't even know about futures, didn't know what it was. Everyone was talking about Forex. When we had that guy on the other day, like a huge following of Forex traders, and some of them don't even know what the difference is between futures and Forex, for example. So,
no, it's good stuff. But after everything shook out, Richard, slim pickings once again. EuroCAD fell off my bearish list, so I no longer have any bearish items. The lowest score item I have is a couple or three -3s. That's it. So it's all about the I feel like a broken record. It's still all about the U.S. indices. And Nikkei and oil and Bitcoin. So no currencies. I have no currency pairs on my bullish or bearish list. Got a couple that are down to a +4, but that's it. So yeah, just like yesterday, it's all about managing the Bitcoin trade that I'm in. So
yeah, I was sweating quite a bit there. Bit of a relief bounce there, but I don't know.
Yeah, and just a recap of that, and the thing I like about Bitcoin now is kind of getting that. Well, I think it looks a little better over time. 1 second, I'm going to look over here daily. Well, nevertheless, yeah, we're starting to get that daily. Looks like it's trying to move up. I mean, we bounced off the demand zone. What was that? Yeah, I got into this. Yeah, I got into this yesterday. So I like on the 4-hour time frame how we did have a little bit of a bullish engulfing. I mean, it wasn't like big bullish engulfing, but as far as the body itself, right? The bodies, yeah, it closed higher than the previous candle. So you had a double bottom, the tweezer bottom. Okay, there's the Coach James tweezer bottom. So that's a good sign. Looking at our trade, Richard.
What is that on the 4-hour?
Yeah, this is 4-hour for Bitcoin. So,
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. So yeah, I'm a little annoyed, Richard. I was watching on my other accounts yesterday. I was trying to find a place to get in, but I just didn't get in, and I wished I would have on my other challenge accounts. But hey, is what it is. I'm still debating if I want to get in a small position now that it has dropped into this 15-minute demand. If it comes down to the 5-minute candle, I may see how it bounces. If it bounces off of it, okay, then I may just get into a 5-minute demand zone trade on my other challenge accounts and just work this thing up a little bit. So we'll see how that goes. And by the way, I did take advantage of the Halloween promo discounts in the Discord channel. Got my 100K account last night, so looking forward to jumping into that. It's honestly, when I set it up, I didn't have to learn anything because I use Trade Locker, which thank God I'm so glad we got Trade Locker in Hola Prime, because that's probably my favorite platform right now. But yeah, it took me like 2 seconds punching the promo code. So
awesome.
For anybody that's still thinking or debating if you want to get you a new challenge account, highly suggest it. Just go to the Discord channel. If you're not a part of the Discord channel yet, just simply go to holaprime.com. You'll see a join Discord button to the bottom right. Jump in there because the running offers tab is good, and those promos are good through tomorrow.
Yeah. So it ends tomorrow. If you've been on the sidelines, been should I do this or not? Now's your time. 50% off is massive, guys. Especially if you wanted to get a bigger type of account, right? At a price point.
Yeah, 4:30 a.m.
Generally, under normal times, our small accounts would go for. So go check that out.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Good stuff. But yeah, 4:30 a.m. UTC time. So just so everybody knows that. Cool. What else have I got, Richard? Go back over to my other chart. So as far as alerts go, and again, I just have the U.S. indices, the Nikkei, oil, and Bitcoin. That's it. So just taking a look at those, and I'll actually just go over here. S&P, what have we got over here? 4 hours. So got a 4-hour demand down here. That's probably still going to be my main play. Close this gap that we had on the Sunday open. Okay, if we close this gap, got a demand zone waiting for it for potential to take it to the other direction. So that's what I'm going to be looking at for that one. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I'm trying to get rid of some of the stuff over here. And as far as selling it down, of course, Richard, of course, it moved without me. Look at that.
Uh-huh.
It left without me.
Well,
That
you're
was
sleeping again.
so that was 7 a.m. this morning. That's about the time I wake up. So yeah, missed out on it. But there you go, guys. I mean, the power of supply and demand zones. I mean, there you go. There's a 2.5 to 1 right there, 3 to 1.
Yeah.
So we'll just have to reevaluate and color that light red now that I know it's been mitigated. Okay. Still got one a little further up as a possibility. So at this point, I'm not going to worry about selling. So this one's done with. As long as we come down, this was the higher time frame move anyway, obviously to close the gap and then take price the other way. So this was just nothing more than a sell to buy type of a play, but missed out on it. Hopefully somebody caught that. So yeah, I'll just wait for this green projection line. Just come down for a potential buy, preferably on Monday Sunday here in the States when the market's open. I'd rather not get a 4-hour trade today since it's Friday. I'm not going to hold a position over the weekend. So yeah, that's pretty much all for that one. Yep. NASI, same thing. NASI hit a supply zone. Again, another sell to buy opportunity. As far as demand zones, there you go. I actually need to move my alert up to there and put me a new bar right here. So that'll be very similar to the S&P. Simple retracement down to demand for a potential buy to the long side. Higher time frame. And then just take it back up. So is this
cool?
Yeah, but yeah, this one hit a supply zone as well. So I'm sure that when I look at the Dow, the Dow is different. The S&P, the NASDAQ, their market structure looks quite similar. The Dow just kind of deviates slightly, but okay. So there's 2 trades I've missed. All right, let's run a tracker to see how many I've missed here. Okay, there's a demand zone bounce there that flew up to supply. Okay, there's 3. Good job, Tiger. Good job. We got a double top. Probably got some liquidity up here. That's going to be sell orders up here. I'm sorry, buy orders. I got to leave that. Okay. Traders are selling here. They're selling here. They're putting their stop losses up here, which are buy orders. Okay. So we got a potential liquidity sweep at some point. This demand zone is out since I missed it. But we have dropped into a new demand zone. Problem is it's just kind of dilly-dallying sideways. So that's kind of a yawner right there. I'm going to ignore this would-be demand zone here and just focus on this one down here. Close the gap. And actually, yeah, 4 hour. So here's what I'm going to do, actually. I'm going to change this. Just delete that. I'm going to move. Oh, come on. Trying to get that to go there. That's what I want. And then I need to put an alert in here as well. So yeah, I've basically got a 4-hour demand zone on all 3 of the major U.S. indices. Again, I don't trade the Russell just because I don't have it on any of my platforms. I don't know. Maybe I need to look on my new Hola Prime account. Maybe it's got it. I have to look. But that'll be it. And as far as the strength of the fundamental scores, guys, Dow is still very bullish. So it's the most bullish one out of all 3 of these. It's a +9. Nasdaq's a +7. S&P is a +5. So just looking at the strength of the economic data, okay, combination of that and the technicals, Dow is my #1 choice. So this is numero uno right here. Okay, simple drop, buy to the long side. So this is grade A trade #1 going into Sunday, Monday for me. Nikkei got a demand over here. Got a 4-hour clear up top here. Got a confluence much further down. Close a gap. Got a pretty nice looking confluence, but it's a mile away at this point. So if I'm just trying to continue these small little pullbacks that we're getting, possibly we could drop into this 4-hour demand. You see 2 white lines there. Okay. That means I got a 1 hour and a 15-minute confluence as well. So I got 3 sets of eyes looking at this one spot. So that's why I've got an alert set there. Simple pullback here to demand, buy to the swing high. So that is the yen. And then, yeah, lastly is U.S. oil. That's the only other bullish one I have.
Okay.
No bearish once again. So Yeah, nothing's changed on it. Still got this confluence, this higher time frame clock confluence down here. We have, okay, so we have bounced into this 4-hour supply, and as you can see, it's trying to make its move down. So yeah, I'm going to count that as technically 5 missed trades.
Yeah. Just get the month over. I think you're in the green anyway, so don't go and force anything now and, make mistakes.
I've been quite busy. Yeah, I'm pretty busy this week.
Cool. I would like to actually look at the Nasdaq during this current decline that we're seeing. Very interesting how price is still being following in my market geometry angle. So we can switch to my chart, if you don't mind, Tiger.
Yeah, no, go right ahead.
Just have a quick squiz here at the Nazi and a few of the others. Also look at gold. As Jude's just mentioned, I believe it's because gold's coming lower. Gold WTF. I think my chart's on, right? So again, I've got this pitchfork tracking this very strong impulsive move to the upside. I'm still super bullish on the Nasdaq, on the US indices. Any sort of corrective move to the downside is 100% natural. But if you have to look at the structure of where price is currently, I'm thinking, and then pair that with my market geometry, trying to figure out where we are in that phase. I think there is a potential that we've hit the third wave of this move to the upside, right? So maybe it's better to look at the 4-hour. I know it's very colorful, but try to bear with me. Maybe I should change to a white background at some stage. But just looking at this move upwards, it started here on the 10th of October. I counted this as a 5-wave sequence. It's very clear to see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now that to me was what we call a leading diagonal. So it is the first pattern that kicked off this entire move to the upside. So I'm not looking at from the beginning of time. I'm looking at from that point, where are we? And then this next phase up. So I want to see a completion of 5 phases. Now, if you have to break things down just a little bit more, that was my first phase. We had a decline, second phase in. And then this kicked off this impulsive behavior to the upside. Clearly very impulsive. And that's typically how your third waves would behave. Now, I'm not talking about the third wave of this entire sequence. You'll have subdivisions of fifth waves, especially in your impulse wave. So that bigger 3 over there. So I think we've done the first, clear to see, second. Now we're either done, because I think that's what's happening here, with that third wave of the larger third wave degree. And interesting, if I go here to the daily time frame, and this is what we call time frame displacement, especially when you work with market geometry. Look at where price found resistance. It nailed this upper median line once, twice, couldn't stay above it. It wicked above it, and now finally it's been rejecting lower. So I'm thinking this might be that third wave of the impulsive wave with another wave higher to follow. Another thing that's very interesting here is typically during a fourth wave decline, you tend to see a retracement to the 0.382% retracement level, measured from the end of your second wave to where you believe your third wave has ended. That puts us around about here, and we're looking here at the CFD, guys, not the futures markets. We're looking at the 0.382 level, around 25,665. Now, if I'm not wrong, if you look at a futures chart, it is almost going to be where that gap fill is. Maybe James is in the chat there. Maybe he can confirm that for us. But I do believe yesterday's low sort of hit the upper end of a gap that occurred here on the 27th. Well, that's it when we had that Sunday open, when we had that gap entering into the week. So if price moves lower, breaks below, and I think this is what's happening, below yesterday's low, I think it can make it into this upward sloping white line over there. Again, let me get rid of some of these lines so you can see what the hell am I doing here. And if you run another line parallel to the high of wave 1, this is almost like a retracement to the first channel that occurred to the upside, if that makes sense, right? That's where the 382% comes in, right? So I'm looking at a break gap fill maybe sooner rather than later, maybe even today, into that area. Maybe that is the end of the fourth wave then, and then get another move up to complete the fifth wave of the third. Then a larger decline. So a lot of zicky-zacky maneuvers over here. Let me just get that out of the way.
Ziggy-zaggy.
And then another high, maybe even much higher, and then a deep decline. So this sequence that I'm counting here, and again, here from the 10th of October, I believe is not complete as yet. All right, so I'm thinking we're seeing a minor little fourth wave correction. I know a lot of people are probably getting a little bit scared, an attempt to do this when the market's been treating them really well. Things can't go up forever. These little pullbacks are normal, and this is just a little blip thus far. I might be wrong. Price could start crashing down from here. But we do have that gap that the yesterday's low slightly touched. It's not been filled, so it kind of lines up beautifully with where I believe that fourth wave could complete and where fourth waves typically complete. All right, so I think that is what the Nazi is doing. I actually might be interested in playing a little bit to the downside. I know some of the futures coaches were trying to trade short today. There was a bounce, and obviously it's quite difficult if you look at things on an intraday scale, and they're obviously experts at this. But for me, I like to see, don't get scared. Yes, where might price find support? How do these structures or these phases typically behave? Where are we likely in that phase, and where might we find support? And I think we're not done with that decline as of yet. Now, also very interesting, if we switch to a smaller time frame, let me get rid of that color over there. This could again, guys, and you hear me say this quite often, just be an A, a B, and a C, and back up. ABC. Right? We don't know that yet, but we know that ABCs, or zigzags as they're called, are the most common corrector structures that you get. And what do? Slope a little pitchforky downward. My favorite settings when it comes to zigzags, and you've probably seen this so many times, that price tends to hit those lower median lines. Where does it all line up? Around about 25,661. Could blip a little bit lower, but that'll be a lower median line, and maybe, just maybe, an ABC. ABC. And yeah, I still have to figure out a way how to make my charts not so colorful, but you'll probably get used to it if you like this. But this could just be an ABC, very normal, first drop lower, didn't go back to new highs, another drop lower, into that area. A lot of confluence between market geometry lines, the one that's tracking this movement to the downside, and then obviously the main kahuna, which is tracking this trend to the upside. If we slice through the lower red warning line over here, get into the area of the first wave, then something else is going on. And I'm completely wrong about this, but it is still far away. We got that gap there. So I'm looking at just a simple ABC. Might be wrong again, but it might be a very good area to maybe short towards if you're short trading intraday. But I'll be very careful once price get into that area, and maybe start looking at executing a long position. Again, now if we line things up here, 0.382% from the low of the second wave of the this phase upwards, where I still think that third wave came in. Around about 25,681, a little bit lower, maybe even a 25,600 area. So that's what I'm seeing on the Nasdaq. It is respecting these angles beautifully. It has done so for a very long time, all the way back from when we first had this three-wave sequence that kicked off this massive move. All right, so yeah, let's see how things go. I was very impulsive, not naturally to get a retracement. If this retracement does a little bit of a deeper decline, takes a little bit of longer time to materialize, they are typically fourth wave corrections. Right, and then, James saying he would like to see the fold. Definitely, it looks pretty much crisp to where I have all those market geometry confluence areas as well. So it could be a very good area to maybe add to positions. I believe, James, you are long. I can't remember. You short. Let us know in the chat there. I did watch your pre-market buzz this morning. I just can't remember if you were long or short. But I think you were long, right? Still super bullish. I do know that over the long term. So overall, same over here. Gold. Just quickly, since Jutsu made that comment there, I was saying that we had a 5-wave sequence lower here. Beautifully traced out a 5-wave sequence. What makes me even a bit more confident here that this was a 5-wave sequence from this high that occurred on, when was that, the 16th of October, is because we had a strong down, up, and down, and then this triangle. Triangles typically pop up during your 4th wave corrections. It was a symmetrical triangle, and boom, another phase lower. When you see a triangle and you do see a continuation into the direction you expected, of course price was moving lower, then expect that you might be dealing with your last 5th wave and then get another larger correction to the upside. Thus far it's not been large at all. We might still be doing this, right? But I've had this upward sloping channel on my chart that goes all the way back since when this triangle is completed. We had, once the triangle completed on the 30th of July, I counted this as my first phase up, second phase down, and clearly, as we all know by now, unless you were sleeping under a rock, a very, very strong third impulsive wave upwards. Now, I've seen a few guys actually label this as a third, this as a 4th, and a very sharp, quick 5th. I don't think that's the case. Reason being is that your 4th waves will typically be long, drawn out corrective structures, especially after a very impulsive phase. It's almost like it takes a break. It irritates the living hell out of everyone, and then it goes up at some stage, right? If you look at the 2nd phase here, it was a decent period that retraced from the 8th of August to around about the 19th, so more than 10 days. We've had very small pullbacks here, lasted a few days at least before we had another move up. So I'm still counting this high as a 3rd, and that we are busy with a 4th, and that we could still see another 5th to the upside, and then a much deeper decline at some stage. Now, if we had to look at, I'm still bearish to be dead honest. I think there's more downside potential. Maybe let's get rid of that. But I think that 5th wave of the initial decline is in. And what happens after 5-wave sequence? Like we had over here. Come on, where's my... There we go, part tool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Expect a correction. And then another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that in itself could just be 5 waves lower for an A. I don't know why my tool is not responding. An A, a B, a C, and that I should make a bit bigger. Let's make that pink. No, pink's not even standing out. Let's make it magenta. I think that stands out nicely. Let's make it a larger degree, minor, something like that, to give us a larger A. I think this is a bit too shallow for a B wave, but I might be wrong. Gold and silver, after enjoying such a long hot streak, it would not surprise me if we get very small pullbacks, but I want a bigger one. That's as simple as that.
Bigger one, that's right. Me too.
And I would then like to short that. And still thinking we're busy with that last 4th 5-wave sequence of a larger ABC, and then go higher. All right, so that's my thoughts there. If we just had to quickly look at 0.382%, where is that? Like I did there on the Nazi, and draw that from the low of the 2nd to the high of where I think the 3rd came in. Then we've sort of been stagnating there at the 0.382. We could actually also make a much higher retracement that doesn't go to new highs, and it's sort of an ABC format. then come down, maybe 50%, could come down all the way here and then see another move up. But that's too far in the future to try to start predicting that sort of stuff. So I'm just seeing a 5-wave sequence, guys, and a 5-wave sequence tells me expect a correction, a bounce. Again, this might have just been a small zigzag in its own. A little A, B, C. I would have liked to see price rate retrace into this lower channel line. Give me that kiss goodbye, as you often hear me say, and then see a move lower. But when you get ABCs and you think you got ABCs, you should probably trade it. In this case, I didn't. I want price to go higher. But if it fails to break below these recent lows, then my next go-to corrective structure is called a double zigzag. There's basically two ABCs, an A, a B, and a C. Price fails to break the start of the correction. It makes you think it's going to. And it does another A, B, C. So it's like an A, B, C conjoined by an axis followed by another A, B, C. That could potentially be what we're seeing here. I think now we have an A, B, C in place. If it fails to go to new lows, not new lows, obviously, but, you know, below this low from 28th, and it does something like that, then I'll expect another 1, 2, 3. Maybe getting us a little bit higher into that kiss goodbye lower channel line that price sliced through. Maybe, where is my fib retracement tool? Get us into maybe the 50% retracement area. So that'll be a little bit more of a nicer B-wave retracement in the whole bigger scheme of the incomplete, what I think incomplete downwards move could still be. All right, so all right, what's the time there? I don't want to take all your time there. I just wanted to look at one more thing before I switch back to you. What else were we looking at? WTI, right? Yeah. WTI, crude oil, it's been flirting with the center channel line. Again, guys, I have these lines on the bigger time frames on my chart because they price tends to respect them for ages and ages and ages until they don't. And then you can maybe switch direction. Clearly making lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, lower highs. Lots of volatility in between. That's just the way crude reacts. Loves making his V-shaped bottoms, inverted V-shaped tops. And, you know, just change direction on a whim. It has, however, failed to break below this previous low here. That was set on the 8th of August, it was April. Moved back up to the center channel line and now moved lower again. I'm still thinking, and I'm hoping actually for what? A ziki-zaki. Something like this. Into around about the 64 to 66 zone. Wait for weakness to set in, if it does set in, and then short this. Because I'm still thinking, I'm still super bearish, WTI interim. No, I'm not. I'm thinking we could still see another move lower. Maybe we see a retest of that center channel line and then come lower again, and then I might have to get it in sooner rather than later, if that makes sense. But it's been a little bit of strength, but not really anything to write home about. It's found resistance at that area. So, yeah, that's it. Bearish crude oil. Short that bugger. All right. So, lossing, before I switch back to you. Dollar yen. Also another perfect example of how well it's been following a channel to the upside. It had a move lower, came into a market geometry level, moved up, hit that upper channel line again, moved lower. It was a zone that we were interested in going long, but that was before the FOMC meeting, and kaboom! Where price is currently is a very, very interesting area. It's basically just a downward sloping trend line, taken from these highs in July 24 to this lower high on the 10th of January this year. So it's hit that. Is it going to get through it? Who knows? But if we look at the sequence here, we got a 1, a 2, very overlapping, a 3, a 4, and a 5. If we move lower from here, right, I'm going to see that as a corrective structure as well, with potentially a breakout at a later stage. Right, but it is sort of at a very, I would say, strong resistance area at the moment. What's also interesting is the behavior from a retracement perspective. If you run a fib retracement from that high 2024 to this low in September 2024, it slightly went above the 0.786% retracement, and it started moving lower again. Then we do it the same from this lower high to this low over here. We just fallen short of the 0.786. So I think it can still reach that. It might exceed, jump through there, who knows? But I'm thinking that this move to the upside could potentially find a resistance very soon, but it won't be over on the upside for me. I would then expect a correction lower with a continuation back upwards to at some stage. I might be wrong, and maybe if you just do this with a chart and look back, this whole thing might just be an incomplete triangle, something like that. Then that might be an A, B, C, D, E. That's that retracement I'm looking for, and then finally break out of this holding pattern at some stage. But that's also getting ahead of myself. But I always have to think a little bit ahead of myself to plan ahead. But I'm actually hoping we get a little bit of a retracement here. We might not, but the deeper it goes back, maybe back to the center channel line, could set us up for a really, really nice trade back to the upside again. Okay, folks. I know I've taken a lot of time there. We got 5 minutes. Tiger, what else you got there, buddy? Before we head into the weekend.
Yeah, I can touch on a couple of quick things. Mainly gold and silver. I mean, obviously, it's showing a neutral on my list at the moment, -1, -2, respectively. I believe it is. So, yeah, if anything in the interim, we'd be looking for some small shorts. So, yeah, back in, you can just pass it on over to me for the next few minutes. While they're doing that, as always, you could all like and share and subscribe to our channel. We would definitely love that. As always, trying to grow that.
Por favor.
As much as possible. And we're here for you. So, and then one last thing, quick programming. Look at extending our session by 15 minutes on the front end starting next week.
That's right.
Just to kind of play around with the timings. We're kind of moving things around here and there, figuring out. Yeah, so we'll start doing my news piece at 10:30 anyway. We'll just lead right into Forex Fire at that point. We'll touch on gold, silver, and those types of things at the front end as well. So just wanted everybody to know that. And yeah,
that's starting Monday next week, right? Yeah.
Starting Monday, yes. So get back in if you can. Just pass it on over to me real briefly, and we'll take a quick look gold and silver, because I'm looking at a couple channels.
There we go.
Looking at a couple channels. So just looking at a couple smaller time frames. Yesterday around this period, I noticed we had a little bit. Well, I was kind of suspecting maybe we're going into a little bit of a channel. So obviously, big move up, double top on a higher time frame, big decrease, okay, big decline on Tuesday, and then now we're just kind of shuffling about sideways. So just kind of playing around with some channel lines. Threw this one up yesterday. You can see it came up and touched it beautifully, and then rejected off of it. So at this point on gold, I'm just trying to find out if this little 1 hour supply zone might want to work out. So do have an alert, and it's in and around 4,000 number, as you can see that green line. So I'm just going to look for today, see if it's possible to get into some type of short on this thing, just intraday. So that's the play I'm or maybe, or even if it even if it doesn't hit till next week. So that's a play I'm going to be looking at. Just simply take it down to the bottom end of the channel. Okay, just a simple channel type of trade. Higher end of the channel, sell it, which is the premium zone or the high on the curve, if you will. Okay, definitely don't want to do anything down here because they'd be diddling in the middle. But at least this is a little higher up. So we'll see what that does. And then lastly, similar story for silver, except on the opposite side. On the opposite side. Again, these are just simple little small time frame trades. I don't really care too much if I have a super bullish or super bearish bias as far as the fundamental score, my edge finder, and things like that.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
this one, and I'll just monitor this. I'm really kind of in the middle on which one I want to. But on this one, I would be looking for a simple buy trade. So on both of these, though, yeah, we got some zones. So this one here is a 4-hour demand, and then just go down through the line. I mean, the 1 hour and the 15-minute proximal line of those demand zones are at the exact same place as the 4 hours. So that's another really strong confluence I like to see. So I'll definitely probably look at a quick buy on this, and then a quick sell on gold. So we'll see what happens. That's
Cool.
basically what I'll be watching today. And
Good stuff.
then
Good stuff.
monitoring the old Bitcoin trade and playing with my new trading account.
Yeah. See how things
But,
go.
yeah.
For me, it's getting a little bit late
Oh.
here. It's overcast and pretty gloomy,
Wanted-
but anyways.
Yeah, I
I
wanted
think-
to say one more thing. So if you guys are interested in a Forex account on there, I just wanted to give you a heads up. The Forex account comes with some of the top European and US stocks as well. Okay,
Mhm.
so if you're looking for something to add in some stock trading, those are on there, along with obviously Bitcoin, Bitcoin Cash, Ethereum, Litecoin, as well as some other European items. So it's
Cool.
it's not just Forex. It incorporates some of the other items you can trade as well. So just wanted to throw that
Awesome.
out there.
Cool.
But
cool.
anyway, Richard, that's all the time we have for the day.
Thanks
Hope
so
everybody
much,
has-
Tiger, for your insights. Everyone in the chat, thanks for watching. Please do stay tuned. We got Coach Sam up next with a new segment, following us into or leading us into Mag 7 Madness with coaches Daryl and Paulie G.
It's madness.
And then it's Power Hour and the closing bell to end off the month. So from my side, guys, take care. Goodbye. Cheers, buddy. Have a good one. Adios.
Good day, traders. It's Friday, 31st of October 2025, and here's your 5-minute market rundown. The US dollar remains firm as the week ends, holding onto recent gains, with the Jerome Powell-led Fed signaling a restrictive for longer stance, hoping for a quick December rate cut have faded. That dynamic is keeping the dollar strong and weighing on the euro and sterling. In the Eurozone, the European Central Bank is comfortable with current inflation around 2.1% and appears content to stay on hold. That's capping many meaningful upside in Euro US dollar and Euro Great British Pound. Across in the UK, the pound is under pressure and heading for its weakest month since July, as growth concerns and fiscal uncertainty weigh. FX players are tilting towards long US dollar versus European currencies until something shifts the yield or data story. In Japan, the yen saw a bit of relief after the finance minister warned of urgent FX monitoring. But as long as the Fed remains firmer than the Bank of Japan, US dollar Japanese yen spikes are likely to be faded rather than trend reversed. Moving to futures markets, US index futures are higher, powered by strong tech and consumer earnings. That's reinforcing the higher for longer yield narrative and boosting risk-on sentiment. Volatility indices are drifting lower, signaling a smoother month-end flow into next week. On the commodity front, gold futures are holding just above the $4,000 mark, showing resilience despite a strong dollar. That's a signal of underlying demand and risk premiums still built into precious metals. Oil is the weak link. WTI futures are hovering near $60 and sliding for a third straight month amid supply concerns and a cautious outlook from OPEC+. That softness is dampening inflation, linked currencies like the Canadian dollar and the NOK. In the crypto space, Bitcoin is trading around $106,000 to $110,000, up modestly, but clearly missing an October surge. The reason the Fed didn't deliver the anticipated December rate cut, ETF flows have cooled and positioning is being reset. Ethereum is showing a bit more strength thanks to institutional rotation into altcoin ETFs. A looming options expiry on popular crypto exchanges and major US data today could create a late session shakeout. Here's the headline. Dollar ends October on top. Yen gets some help but remains vulnerable. Equity futures lean risk on. Gold holds firm. Oil drags and crypto stabilizes under the surface. Your actionable angles. In FX, buy US dollar on dips versus euro and Great British pound, whilst fading the US dollar Japanese yen spikes. In futures, risk on remains the theme, but watch yields and US data for surprise turns. In commodities, gold remains the standout. Oil remains a headwind. In crypto, range trade until macro or ETF flows reignite. Be ready for volatility around the expiry and data. That's your market snapshot for Friday, 31st of October, 2025. Stay sharp. Up next, we have Mag 7 Madness with Daryl and Paul.
Muted.
Hello, everybody.
There you go.
Hello.
There you go.
Good afternoon. How's everybody doing? Good morning to you still, Daryl.
Yes, we are still in the midst of morning. It's early. It's early.
Yeah.
It's a scary day still on Halloween. Indices have had a little bit of a sell-off since we got off the air. I'm like, I don't know, man. It was holding. ES was holding that 6,900 really hard, and then I should have faded the move, but I didn't.
Yeah. The bear or the bullishness really gave way after we broke through VWAP there. To about like 11, literally at 11:30, or like right when we were getting off air. So
right, we were getting off. Yeah, like 15
classic.
minutes later, and it went boom. I know.
Classic.
I know.
But
I know.
The Mag 7 stocks, for the most part, we've got a few down here, but most of them are up technically on the day, in the green. We'll take a look.
Amazon's
here.
up Amazon's up just a smidge.
Just a smidge, yeah. Just a casual 10.5%.
10.5 points. Why not? Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my
Casually.
God. Crazy.
But yeah, we'll dive into Amazon, I'm sure. Maybe we'll save Amazon for last. Maybe we'll save that sucker for last.
We certainly.
Yeah. All right. So let's take a look at Tesla first. I'm gonna switch it up here. Let's take a look at Tesla. So yesterday, essentially, what I have here on my charts, I have the levels logged for us to view. But yesterday's value area high on Tesla was 446.40, and we opened right above value area high. Essentially, we opened at like 446.80ish or so, and we tested over the first 20 minutes of the trading session. Essentially, today tested that area of support and then just went off to the races. But we were able to break through previous day high for a little bit, but then faltered back below it, and now we're trading back downwards here. In terms of like a trade setup, currently, previous day's high might have been the area to try to be able to short off of, but unfortunately, this more so all I would be looking for on Tesla right now is a rotation back to our open, essentially, and see if whether or not we can hold any sort of support at 446.75 or so. And if we do find some support, maybe look to get long. If it continues to look bearish, maybe get short for a rotation downwards toward closer to 440, which was value area low of yesterday. So that's kind of it for Tesla. Pretty simple. No trade for me right now on it.
Yeah, no trade for me either. It is interesting because, like you said, we did gap up on the open, and let's see, get my chart up here. There we go. So we did gap up on the open, and like you said, we came up here. We're turning down, and we kind of have like a, this little H pattern that we love to talk about every so often here. And it's interesting to see if we do get a continuation move down, where we end up. Do we fill this gap? Do we come down here to, way down here to 441, or even to yesterday's point of control, or we back down into yesterday's value area, like you said? It's interesting. I don't know. I want to be long Tesla, but I think just going into the weekend, this had earnings last week, so it's already been there, done that. We've had some of the Mag 7 stocks. The rest of these guys have had earnings this week. They're kind of enjoying that little bump from the earnings for the most part, and maybe we're just having a little bit of profit taking here. What else is interesting is when I look back at the daily composites here, like we've got Wednesday and Tuesday of this week, we kind of formed a little bit of a outer edge, if you will. And where we came to today, this is really funny. I have point of control. Yours may be different. I have point of control for Mondays way up here at like 457.77. And I just put this little blue line here. If I put it down right on point of control for Monday, it's exactly where we came to today's high before we turned over. Exactly. I mean, it doesn't really mean anything, but what also is interesting is where that is below value area from Wednesday. That is also below value area for Tuesday. So we're kind of holding this little area where we came up to off the gap open. We came up and we rolled over, and now we're coming down further, as I've been talking this last minute. So it looks a little soft. Looks a little soft. But it doesn't mean that I would just get short and get short for a swing trade or anything long or over the weekend. I wouldn't even get short here. I'll wait to see where it comes down to see if we get some support held up and then go long. That's just, how I'll play this.
I think that's the smart play, is to just let it settle down for a minute. Like, just let it get to a level that makes sense. This like 446 3/4 area to honestly 448.50 has been an area of contention previously. So maybe we just need to kind of retest this area and then judge sentiment.
Yeah, I mean, if it breaks 446 to the downside, then I think all bets are off at that point. And anything can happen here. We could have a we could have a pretty wild close to the week here in everything. It could be a big profit taking late session. So anything's possible. We're not saying anything, it can't just drop down here. But again, long term, I want to be long Tesla. So I would be looking for a good point to get long on a pullback.
Yeah. Moving on to NVIDIA, one of our obvious favorites. Everybody loves to talk about NVIDIA. And
some people think NVIDIA is the market. Some people think that's all the stock market is NVIDIA. It's crazy. It's gold and NVIDIA. That's what it is. Gold, NVIDIA, maybe Bitcoin. That's the market.
Interesting. Yeah, right. I mean, nowadays, that's what it seems like.
It seems like, right.
We did with NVIDIA, we did have a nice gap, just like you were saying on Tesla. We opened up, we gapped up. The interesting thing here is that we've already filled the gap completely. So we filled the gap completely, and we are coming down. We're close to. We just fell down below previous day's point of control, and which was 203.15 that I have marked off here. And it looks like we're trying to get back down to 202.20 or so, which was value area low of the previous day. So a lot of support was had at that level, essentially. Ton of support, 4 different times throughout yesterday's session that we came to that area and tagged and stayed above, essentially, or tested below and came right back above on this 5-minute chart here, you can see. So I definitely would be keeping an eye out once we get to 202.15 to 202, essentially, anywhere between 202 to 215 or 202.15. See if there's any support that comes about, and maybe look to get long for a little bit of a rotation upwards into 203.50 or so. But that would be a quicker kind of scalp play. It would be pretty much a scalp intraday play there. And then, yeah, aside from that, though, if we were to break down below 201.50 or so, which was the previous day's low that we tapped a couple times in the early morning session yesterday, that would be quite interesting, because all I would want to, at that point, I'd be turning bearish if we had a nice piercing candle below. We're able to jump back up to 201.40, find some resistance there of some sort to then get short. That would be my short thesis if I was looking to get short. That's what I'd be looking for. But for the long thesis, it would just be to see support at 202, essentially. So,
yeah, NVIDIA is interesting. We've been up for so long here. And what's interesting about today, though, is, and yesterday, yesterday was finally the first day we had a little bit of, easing off the pedal, so to speak, and we had a gap. We had a gap from Wednesday's close to yesterday's open that we did not close. I have it indicated up here. So we did that this morning. We did that today. So we've already filled this gap up top here, right? So we can delete that thing. That's gone. Now we got this little one down here, and you talked about this, the 201.40-ish. If it gets down there, I'm with you, man. I do like, if we get down here, this thing could go short, just because there's so much fuel, and there's just, we've been ripping for a while. So let's profit take. But we left a little bit of a gap, also from when we opened on the Tuesday to Wednesday. So we're coming down here. We may get that. It's just a little nothing. It's just a little, maybe 40 cents, 35 cents kind of open gap here, but it's nonetheless, it's there. It doesn't mean it'll get filled, but yeah, if we come down, if we continue to come down, we're below yesterday's point of control. Currently, we're well within, what we were doing yesterday. So, and we've already tested the upside a bunch, and we sat there, like you said, and we came up to, call it point of control, if you will, or close to it from Wednesday. But it's just the market. What did we do? We auctioned again. We came up and we tested, and it's like, we didn't grab the pen properly. Came up here. It's like, yeah, no thanks. So we did come and test this area. We tested this area. And so that means to me, like, just wanted to see if there was any more buyers interested in going further up, and they weren't. So buyers said nope. Sellers came in, and off we go down. So, yeah, I'm a little. I wouldn't just jump in here short. I think I'd wait to see what happens at the very bottom of the range here, but at the bottom of this session, and possibly if we get down, like you said, 201.40. Interesting, though. A little surprised. A little surprising.
Yeah, definitely, maybe there's just a little bit of overzealousness of sorts, maybe a little bit too much excitement regarding everything, all the business that NVIDIA is doing. Maybe there's a little bit of back offishness, you could say, because of maybe the job data situation that people are starting to see more and more headlines about, with people getting laid off and stuff, or, I don't know, maybe people are starting to think that it's made a little bit much of a run over the last week or so. It's moved like what at this point? It's moved like 15% over the last week and a half or so. NVIDIA has,
and they had their They had their tech conference where they were announcing just deals with everybody and anybody, right? All the Blackwell chips, all the stuff they were doing with Google and Meta and all the collaboration just that came out just a few days ago. Everything's been so high on Nvidia, so it's only natural for them to be, to take a little profit off here after just a massive run. And James in the chat saying, asking why do gaps typically get filled? And I wouldn't say it's a hard, fast rule that all gaps get filled, but they often do because it's an auction. The markets are an auction, and you're testing and checking where price wants to go. And so if it hasn't been traded and there's a gap in an area, then naturally markets tend to want to come down there and see if there's participants that want to engage and trade there. If it doesn't, it'll move quickly through it. And likewise, it'll reject off of it. It'll either reject off or it'll trade through. So gaps tend to get filled because of the void, and auctions like to explore the entire range of price activity, right? And so just like if you're at any kind of auction trying to buy something, the auctioneer is going to see how high he can go, and if the buyers fall off, then there's going to have to naturally bring prices down. And if there's still no buyers, then price will keep going further down, and that's just what the gap represents.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good way of explaining it. Essentially, people just like to make sure that that area that we gapped through is relatively explored to some degree to make sure that value is being confirmed within all price points. Whether or not those gaps fill quickly or over a way longer stretch of time, that's a whole other situation. If you're looking at auctions on an intraday versus auctions on a daily versus a weekly versus, that's a whole.
Sometimes there's gaps that sit for a year or more, right? And then finally price comes down to it. It just doesn't mean it has to be immediate. There's gaps. And like you said, the auction will explore various areas.
Yeah. Because there can genuinely be mispricing. Like the situations where gaps aren't filled, I think are like not mispricing, but where genuine value has been determined to be higher than whatever that previous area that was set. It was like maybe like an event occurs or something where maybe like a company is like decisively now something has happened so that they are decisively more valuable, and there is not as much of a need to explore that lower gap price, or vice versa. Something terrible could happen with a company, and then it gaps lower or whatever, and then there is no need to explore that price gap because they are fundamentally like a weaker company now or what have you. And I guess there are situations where it could never be filled, but it's a very
I think you see it more in equities than other asset classes, because with equities you don't have you've got a little pre-market and a little post-market, but you don't have like a 23-hour or 24-hour market that trades a lot. So if there's like what we've seen when we get to Amazon later today, you get a situation where the stock closes, the New York Stock Exchange closes for the day. You get post earnings that come out, and if they're great to one side or the other, you'll get reaction on market on open, and then you get gaps. It tends to gap more because there's been a long pause between when the market closed and when the market opens, and buyers and sellers start to build up their positions or what they want to do the next day. So you tend to get these gaps that come in, and then you see that much more with stocks than you do with anything else, I feel.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure.
All right, so
I don't know. Do you want to kick us off with Microsoft by chance?
Yeah, I do. I'll do it. Let me look. Let me finish my profile. So Microsoft is. Oh, I'm still on my pen. Sorry about that. Microsoft's one of these that are down today. Not tremendously down. Oh, what the heck? Come on. There we go. I don't know why it lags sometimes. So we, yeah, Microsoft. I don't know what to think about Microsoft. I mean, we've had a good run.
Yeah, that's a good way to put
say
it.
the
We've had a
least.
good run.
I mean, I don't want to start out being like we've had a good run, but I know I mentioned this yesterday. Okay, so you look here, and this is obviously. I mean, okay, so we had earnings here, so we gapped up from Monday to Tuesday, and we had this big tail or a big exploration exhaust move to the upside. Let me get I'll mark it. I'll put the pen here. Same thing on Wednesday. Yesterday was a gap down. We never got in to fill this gap. We closed near the low of yesterday, or kind of near point of control, but certainly on the lower end of the distribution. And today we're continuing to sell down. So, is this a case of more profit taking again? Maybe, but I would not get long here. I don't think I would get long. I mean, we opened up, and where do we open? At 529.05, and we went about 18 cents up only to sell off. So we've been down for the day. We tried to pull up. We came to yesterday's low of the session, only to curl over again and come back down. If I build out the profile now, because I wanted to see these bars first before I built it. Sometimes when I do this, it covers up too much. So point of control, we're trading right at point of control on the session, and we're near value area low. So I don't know. I don't know if this thing can bounce off here and go high. I think this is tracking much like the indices are tracking, and maybe everything just has a little bit of a pullback going into the weekend.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would even get into a trade here. I think this is something I would just stay away from today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, it is definitely a little bit more bearish today. I would say if I reset my chart here, get to the 5-minute, I would just want to show my levels here. So that retest after the first hour of trading, we essentially, after that IB, that 1 hour IB you talk about often, was set, and we came back up to about 522, essentially 522 per share. That was pretty close to, I mean, it was within 75 cents, essentially a value area low from yesterday. So when that was almost retested, we saw obviously this like retest back downwards towards the low of day. That would have been where I would have been looking to get short, because generally speaking,
yeah, for sure.
When we opened
Agreed.
in range
Agreed.
and then we broke out of range, then I'm looking for that value area low as a resistance area to possibly get short. But to be fair, we didn't get there. We didn't technically get to that level, so I probably wouldn't have been able to necessarily get into the short. It would have definitely been like a 50-50 for me, whether or not it would have depended on the order flow and how I was seeing the order flow as to whether or not I thought the risk to get short was low enough in relation to the reward there. So, but yeah, now it's kind of more so a situation where we are just finding a lot of consolidation at the lows of day. So to me, yeah, also just let it go, see if we can't break below the low of day, maybe retest that previous low of day then for another resistance area to continue the short move. But yeah, this is the 30-minute chart here. There's not a whole lot to go off of when you look to the left here.
Right.
Not a ton. So,
and you're right. When we get on often at this time of the session in the middle here, a lot of the big moves have been made that we identify or we would have gotten in. You hear us talk about this a lot. Like, if we were trading back at X time frame when we saw this, we would probably be here or there. Doesn't really matter. Can't go back in the past. All we can do is just kind of analyze and give you our opinion on what we see moving to the right in real time. But like you said, Paul, yeah, we're consolidating, and it's just kind of, I would just sit and observe. You're right on point of control. There's nothing to do for me. I would not be in a trade at this point.
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah.
All right.
I think we're in agreement there. So yeah, and then moving on to Meta. I mean, all these gaps up that we were talking about. Now you've got the massive gap down from yesterday, and now we're looking at if you let me go to the 5-minute chart to make it a little bit clearer here for everybody. We technically, I mean, you can technically say that we had a gap up today. The little yellow blob here. We closed at 66 or 665.95. We opened at 67.476. I mean, I don't know, not really much going on there for Meta compared to the others, but just purely a down move. I mean, we opened outside of value area high, which is good. That was bullish to start, but we immediately broke back into value, found a lot of support at value area low before breaking through it, and now finding some support at the previous day's low. So again, this is a situation where value area low of 656.33. I'd look to make sure that we find some more resistance here, and we can break below previous day's low to then test previous day's low again for more resistance to the down, to then continue the down move. So if anything, I'd be checking out this 656.26 level and see how we react off of it to then determine whether I'd want to get short, or if I think it's going to break above. If I think price action is going to break above, then wait for it to break, retest that level to then get long for a rotation back upwards. That would just be my plan for the day here on Meta. It actually is probably one that I'd pay closer attention to than the others at this point myself.
Yeah. I mean, we talked about the gap yesterday. We talked about the fact that it was a result of the earnings, but the earnings weren't bad necessarily on a revenue basis or anything of what they're doing. It was more of that big tax bill they occurred, they are going to be incurring, which is going to affect everything on the bottom line. But we're not pulling off of it, right? I mean, we made an attempt yesterday to get up there, and we kind of tried to retest the high of day yesterday around 678.50, and we didn't. We ended up closing kind of right in the middle of the distribution on the range of yesterday. And again, today we tried to come up, like you said, through value area high. We just kind of got into it, and then that was it. And we've come down, and we came right to, I mean, I think it's to the penny. If I haven't zoomed in this close, but it looks almost like we just came exactly to the low of yesterday's session. We bounced off literally a couple of times here, and it looks like we may, if we fall through this, we'll go to the downside. I don't know where. But it's interesting because I know that there's a lot of players in the market, a lot of retail players, I'll say, that love to sit there and go, man, this is just buy the dip, because look at this big gap. We just talked about gaps. We've got a massive gap here. We've got I mean, where we are right now, it's almost $90, and so it's like, man, it's a tremendous upside. We got to go long. We got to go long. I don't disagree, but I wouldn't go long maybe here. Now, maybe there'll be some people that will say, I'm going long, and I'm going to carry over the weekend because I think there'll be some better news and things will shake out, and things will be looking up, and maybe we'll get closer to that come Monday or Tuesday of next week. I don't know. I'm not a swing trader. I know Paul's not a swing trader either. So we're just going to tell you what we are looking at here on an intraday basis. It's funny. It's funny because I do kind of want to take a long position at this time. I'm looking at it, and it's come down here. We're trading at session lows. We're trading at yesterday's session low, but it's holding. And if we can get up a little more, it may be worth getting long and trying to see if you can see if it'll climb up to, I'm not going to say it's going to go up $20, but it could go up $10. You can grab a nice $10 bump, and maybe settle out in the middle of the day. Let me just look here. Let me just build. Let me build a profile because I didn't do that yet here.
Yeah, I think
So
being nimble on this name for sure makes sense. Being nimble.
Yeah, if you maybe you get up to 665, right? Like maybe you get up there kind of a little over the value area high of the day, maybe because maybe it'll do one of these things where it's just gonna again test the range. Oh man, this thing is so lag. You may come up here, chop around a bit, and maybe fall back down, but you can grab this move. You can grab this upside move, which is pretty nice move, a $10 move, give or take. At least 10, 12, $13 based on what it may do. So, it's probably okay. And then where it goes is whatever. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't be holding it over the weekend. I don't hold, and I don't have this stock. So that's just my thought.
Yeah. No, it's, I think I genuinely think there can be a case made for both the long and the short, which is why I like this setup so much, is because I can see where I could possibly look for the long dependent on the order flow, and I can see where I could get short based dependent on the order flow. So,
and this gap makes it dangerous. This is not a little gap. This is a massive gap, and it makes it dangerous here because people will sit here and say, "Look at that void. I want to get back into that," and you get a little. You get FOMO, you want to front run, you want to get excited about it because it's like, hey, this is where we've been. It's not like, we haven't been up here. So we can get back up and look at how much we've given up. I can make back $100, $90, right? Let's go. So I could see people getting excited about that, but just got to be careful.
Yeah.
We've had another day where we didn't get anywhere into this. Yesterday, we kind of got up, but we rolled over, right? We didn't make any headway into the gap. Today, we're doing the exact opposite. We're coming down. We're not going up at all. So I don't feel bullish in the short term anyway, right now, just based on that price action alone.
Sure.
So
for sure. Yeah.
That's probably enough said about Meta.
Enough about Meta. Enough about you, Meta. Do we want to look at Google next?
Yeah, let's look at Google. Google's filling a gap of sorts a little bit. Let me finish my profile from yesterday.
Yeah,
these are 5-minute bars. I just keep 5-minute bars easier. So yeah, but doesn't this look like what we just left? Doesn't this not look almost like Meta? I mean, look at this. Look at this. Look at this pattern. Look at this chart. It open in range and then sell off. Here we got the same thing. Open in range and sell off. I mean, it's as clear as
more. This one's even more bearish. This is more bearish.
Yeah, I know. Well, yes, and so now you got this gap here from Wednesday to yesterday, right? What is going on? Why is it so slow? All right, Wednesday into yesterday, we gapped up, and but we ended up closing yesterday on the low end of the distribution. I don't know if you've got your point of control down here, Paul, from yesterday, or it's up to the higher distribution. It probably doesn't really matter.
Mine's up at 287.84.
It is okay, yeah. So mine's down. I don't know what mine's down here at the 283. But either way, it's a pretty clear double distribution yesterday, and we opened up and we got kind of into the middle of it on our swing high on the open bar, and then only to sell off again, right? So we came down and it looked like we were going to close this gap. We were going to fill this gap, but no, we didn't. And we came up into the value area low of sorts, and we're just kind of hanging. We're just doing exactly like Meta. It's almost the similar conversation. Now, this gap that was here, there's only this much remaining. So that's cool in a way. Does that mean we're going to get down? Doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean anything at all. It's just something to note and you want to see where things, you gotta want to look back, look to the left to see where things are. That's where things are.
Yeah.
But look at this run we've had again, like Meta, like everything. Look at this run to the upside. I mean, just a massive run to the upside. So we had a big, this was earnings. This was a gap on earnings coming down. Maybe we recollect ourselves and maybe we go back up, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And there's also like, we were talking about gaps and, people or like auction participants looking to, fill those gaps a lot of the times for the sake of confirming value and everything. And this is a good example of a gap that hasn't been filled for a long time here. There's a gap back in
way down
September, early September 3rd, between September 2nd and September 3rd, we have a gap between basically like 212 of that day and 225 of, just rounding.
Correct.
And
big gap.
we haven't filled that at all. So like this is one of those situations where it's like, this is people immediate. And, but again, that was an event driven thing where Google got out of that whole,
lawsuit stuff.
Right. They got slapped on the wrist.
The judge. Yes.
They didn't have to split, the internet browser stuff away from their other business. They were able to just keep everything together, no big deal. And that was a big event where I guess people don't find any sort of imminent need to retest that kind of area for value because they understand what the value is already associated with not splitting Google up. So
exactly. Implied value in a way. And the only time something like this gap that you're discussing, Paul, would maybe play into things would be when you're coming down. Like if we do have a sell off and you're coming back down, then it's kind of an area where you can look at a level of maybe would there be some support there? Would there be some resistance? If it holds, what kind of that kind of thing. So it's not like we're in a rush to go fill that right now. It's not like we have to go fill that because we did have another gap between September 12th and the 15th, so Friday to a Monday, where we had a gap up again, but we did come down and fill that only later on the 1st of October. So, because we were channeling and consolidating sideways for a bit, so we did fill that, but we didn't have there was no desire from price action here. You can see to come back down and look at that long gap from September 3rd. So yeah, that's good. A very good point that you bring that up because that's a great example of we talk about gaps. We've got a lot of gaps here. And why do we have gaps right now? We have gaps because these are very massively traded stocks. These are super high impact market moving names. These are heavy market cap stocks. And we've had earnings for the last week or two in every one of these. And so when you get earnings, you're going to typically get outsized reaction and you're going to get a gap. And
we just have a generally super bullish market. So people are just not euphoric right now necessarily, but
it's a good word
extremely excited to at least.
Probably not far off though.
I think I would reserve
delusional.
I would reserve euphoric for when we start seeing names like GameStop, start to go up.
Yes, of course.
Bucks,
of course.
That's what I reserve that word for now. But But yeah, we can look at my chart real quick because I just only have a couple levels to talk about with Google, and then we can move on.
Okay.
We have about 20 minutes left here. So really, the only reason I was saying it was relatively more bearish was just because we essentially opened up below value area low of yesterday, but we popped right back into value for like literally less than 5 minutes essentially, and then rejected it. So if you reject value that quickly and don't even come back to retest the value area from the previous session, I look at it as kind of bearish in the sake of us essentially right now we're constantly dipping below the previous day's low, and we're making lower. But here's the thing, right? So we're making lower highs and then higher lows, which is
Yes.
forming this little kind of wedge on the 5-minute chart here. So you can kind of see it. I'll just draw it really quickly. Boom, boom, and that's it. So so we're forming that little wedge of sorts, and whether we break to the downside or to the upside, who knows? I have no idea. But if we do break to the downside, if we break through that trend to the downside, I'd be looking to get short for sure, with my target being somewhere around the 275.40 area, which would actually completely fill that gap. And I feel like many people would probably be keeping their eye on that area.
Yeah.
Just because of that, for that reason only. So yeah, that's really it. That's it. Pretty
well
cut
done.
and
I
dry.
totally concur. That's good.
Yeah. And Amazon, or we'll keep Amazon
We'll jump.
for last because
We'll jump it. Yeah, we'll go to
yeah.
Apple. We'll jump.
It's a bit of a snoozer, honestly, at this point. But
it's given back a point since we've been on the air, though. It's not at 11.5. It's down at 10.3.
Apple's interesting. Yeah. Apple's interesting in this sense of, with the earnings announcement and everything, they did open up pretty high, up at 276.90 or so, but immediately came back down to retest the close of day yesterday and actually flushed below it, and we're currently trading below yesterday's close. So I think that the fact that this is when you have like a stock that goes through an earnings day like Apple did, and you see this kind of price action with the value area levels that I have, this value range got completely blown out essentially. So there's no this is one of those stocks where I definitely am not trading it, because the value range isn't really like yesterday's value range is just of no relevance, it feels like, to the stock today. That doesn't happen too often necessarily, but it just has gotten blown out to the bottom and to the upside here within the last 3 or 4 hours or so. And I wouldn't trust anything right now in Apple personally. I do see that during the intraday here, we did have a little bit of resistance at previous day's point of control for about 1.5 hours of time before trying to break out. But like, that doesn't give me much to go off of, to be quite honest. I would, at the best, I would keep my eye on like this 270, 271 area, see if sellers come back in to try and shove it down to the day's low, which is 269.20. But I don't like the idea of trading this stock today personally. It's kind of on my closer to the bottom of my list, along with Amazon actually, which we will go over next. But but yeah,
we're kind of like you said, we had a nice big pop off, a big jump in the morning on the open, only to come immediately back down. So we kind of were testing the upside there, and of course that was all from carryover from the earnings yesterday that came out. But the new phone sales were kind of disappointing, I think, if I remember reading that. But then it like, again, Apple, what do? They're trying to save face. They're like forecasting really strong holiday numbers. So I think the investors are they're okay with this. Things are holding tight, but it's just like like all week, it's kind of in this channel. Now we do have a little gap from the previous week, Friday to Monday. But like you said, Paul, if we do get down and test kind of like, well, if we're going up, if we go up and hit point of control and bounce off of it and come back down 271, whatever, 271.25 or whatever it was, and we come back down, it could look a little soft, and we could go further down here. But I don't know. I wouldn't get long. I would not get long.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't hold over the weekend, but that's just me. I don't hold over.
Yeah, this looks like a tough long. This definitely looks like a tougher long. I would be looking short as well, personally. That's the only thought I had with the value area low level, is like short or nothing at this point. But
yeah, I mean, exactly. Exactly.
yeah,
I mean, and out of all this whole week, actually going back to probably all last week, this is the most range we've had on this stock on a day in a little bit, like $10, let's just give or take around $10 of range. Everything else has been really tight and consolidated. So it did its part to go up, and it wanted to just explore, and it was like, yeah, no, the buyers are just not happy up there. All that stuff was on the open, which that was all booked in from orders that were sitting at brokerages that were market orders on the open, right? It just got filled. That's how that whole thing developed, where people just said, I want to buy Apple. And whether they had a limit order or not, it probably blew through it and it converted to a market. But all that stuff was just initial buy volume coming in, and then things kind of cooled down. It settled back down, and now here we are. Here's where we're trading. We're trading within yesterday's range. We're trading within Wednesday's range. We're trading also, I think, within Tuesday's range. So we're coming down to everything. So it's just like I said, it's just kind of hanging out.
Yeah, definitely. And I think with that being said, we can
Let's do it.
Look at the big boy,
Let's
the big
go
boy
do
of the
it.
day. Goodness
Whee!
gracious!
Look at this. Talk about a gap.
Yeah, right. My goodness.
All-time highs, right? We're at all-time highs in Amazon again.
Yeah.
And dude, just my Lord.
Casual 23, or from the high of the wick, the last wick from the previous day, to the low of the first candle of today's price action. Just a casual like $23 or $24. That's like literally 10.4% right now. Currently.
Yeah.
But like you can see with this price action, man, like the price action that's going on right now, like, yes, it's gapped up big time. It had great earnings and everything. Everything's going great for Amazon, but not many people are willing to to trade out of this little range, like $4 range or so we've been in, because again, it's kind of like we're not used to being up here. Like we're not used to being up all the way up here, and we don't know what to do. If I, look back at the daily chart here, I got to delete that real quick. The previous high, all-time high, we're trading at all-time highs right now, but the previous all-time high was about 242.65. So I just drew a line right there real quick. And if we go back to the 5-minute chart, we're trading above the all-time high by about $3 a share right now. So we are exploring unknown territory to the upside on Amazon, and it's happening from a 23 or 24 point or $24 gap. So a lot of move has occurred in a short period of time, and we're currently at all-time highs. So I'm not surprised to see VWAP looking almost like literally session VWAP looking like a horizontal line, essentially, because everybody doesn't know how to feel about price trading somewhere it's never traded before in a name like this after earnings. So I would just wait. I'd sit on my hands, see if it wants to break to the downside to retest previous all-time high of 242.65, see if buyers come in at that level, or if we just find some support here at the low of day at 245. We'll just say a round number of 245. Maybe that support is all you need for the next week or so for Amazon to continue to the upside. Who knows? So, or maybe we can fill the gap. There's so many possibilities. I think being nimble on this name is also well advised.
I would agree. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to say. It's just I know that there are people that will use the other names here that we talk about in these Mag 7s to for correlations or confirmations and everything. And so when you have a day where this one is definitely the leader and there's the majority of them are in the red, it's like there could be some caution, right? It's like, okay, we're way up here. This is great. If you already own the name, if you owned it going into yesterday's close, awesome, congratulations. But do you jump in now with a new position or add on to size? At this point, I don't know. Like you said, Paul, do you wait and see, does this gap close up over going into Monday or next week? Do we wait and see what the rest of these other stocks end up doing? Now that everything's kind of had their earnings and we're kind of just digesting things. Not saying that anything's bad about Apple's earnings at all, or Amazon's earnings at all. And man, we keep talking about this whole AWS server crap that went down. It just shrugged it off like nothing. I mean, look at where we're at. Look at where we're at from that last week. Just crazy.
Yeah,
it's hard to say. It's hard. You're so far out here. It's holding though. I mean, yeah, it's just hanging out. Rotating along the value area low of the day. It doesn't look like it wants to go any further at this point. It doesn't really look like it wants to break up. It just looks like it wants to just hang out here. It's happy trading around 246, maybe 245.
Very comfortable right now. It's just chilling out. Not many people wanting to make any big moves on it now at this point.
I can't blame them. I can't blame them. I mean, it's one of these things, I think, where if you own the name, you're giddy.
Yeah.
And if you want to get in, I mean, do you want to buy the top? I'm not calling this the top. I'm not saying this is the top, but it's like, do you want to get in here when you may have a better opportunity if you just kind of wait and sit on your hands a little bit, especially at this hour going into the close of the week, going into the end of the month, going into, there's lots of things here lining up. It's the end of a very, very volatile week after FOMC, after all the Fed speakers that we've had post Jerome Powell. You've still got stuff being worked out on the China tariff stuff with the U.S. You still have U.S. government shutdown. There's lots of stuff that can happen over the weekend. You still have risks going on with Putin and Ukraine, and is Putin going to get along with Trump? Are they going to finally get something done here? There's still a lot of stuff going on. Those are mostly geopolitical things. This is a tech stock. I get it. It's different. But this thing will react just like any index will react because it's so darn large. The market cap is so big and so many people own it. It's in everything. It's funny. This is part of sovereign wealth funds, nations, government agents, pension funds, everything. It's part of everything. Amazon's in everything. So all these things are going to affect the stock.
It's funny because it's like, it is a tech stock, but it's also massively consumer discretionary just for the sake of retail. And, it kind of gets these, it's an interesting, Amazon, just an interesting stock because like what I could see going forward over the next month or two is a lot of people watching out for like consumer spending sentiment of any sort and understanding going into the holiday season. If it's worse than expected or better than expected, you could either of those scenarios could play out, and like as well as with the unemployment stuff that we have yet to that data that we have yet to have come across over the last like 30 days or so with the shutdown. There's a lot of things that could definitely affect the stock positively or negatively. So going forward, but we don't have any of that data yet.
No, we don't have, and there's also, it's got a big media conglomerate too, right? With the Prime and the streaming and all this, and we haven't had subscription numbers yet. We haven't had, a lot of this stuff is all, we've yet to get all this stuff yet. So
so definitely I could see a lot occur. Like I could see the stock going on a bit of a wild ride over the next 2 to 3 months of time. Essentially over this next quarter of time, I could definitely see a lot of data being gathered, and I'm sure their earnings next for the next quarter are going to be quite an interesting it's
Agreed.
going to be quite an interesting one for sure. So
Agreed. Absolutely.
yeah. And as we're saying this, Amazon was catching a little bit of a bid off the bottom of the day here.
Yep.
Able
exactly.
to hold at 245. And the last thing I was going to mention with Amazon was the only people I really see kind of selling Amazon, or the only selling that I can think of right now that makes sense today is like any portfolio managers that are essentially like overweighted on Amazon now compared to whatever their benchmark is for it, to then they just have to rotate a little bit of money out of Amazon into something else to even out the weightings that they have in their portfolios. And obviously that's not taking place too much here because we're consolidating in a pretty nice area and we're still above all-time highs and everything. So there's not a ton of selling pressure necessarily, probably just a little bit of rebalancing occurring. But aside from that,
it's funny. It's funny you say that. It's really funny because Barclays was maintaining it at an overweight status. I mean, there's a lot of it's obviously overweighted, and the same thing can be said with most of these, Nvidia too. But then you've got various funds like Bernstein is still keeping it outperform. You've got TD Cohen is maintaining it as a buy. I don't know if they're reallocating their numbers yet, but they're all just, I think these analysts are coming out and just reaffirming things to their investors, right?
Of course,
that's all that is really.
Well, with that being said, I think it is time for us to say goodbye for the Mag 7 session. But we will be back with futures trading in about 4.5 minutes or so. Me, Daryl, and Sam. So we will be back trading the futures. Stick around, and we'll see you soon.
See you in a few minutes, guys.
All right.
All right. All right.
What's
We's
going
back.
on?
Here we
What
are.
is happening, chat? What is happening, viewers? We are back to futures here
Yes,
on this
we are.
scary Halloween, All Hallows Eve. What time is it now? It's Sam. Sam's 5:51. Trick or treaters
It
are gonna be
is.
coming by.
It
Oh
is.
yeah.
I'll just have to get off the stream every so often, obviously, just to give the kids
Yeah.
candy.
What's happening, Martin?
Gosh.
Martin Heyerdahl's back.
Is
How
it
you
Martin
doing,
Gale?
Martin? It's been a few days. Martin Gale, yes, Martin Gale's
Yes.
here. He said he had he went on a casino tour, so he's just back. He's back,
Of course.
relaxing.
Yeah.
Got to relax from his heavy business dealings.
Cashed in on the Martin Gale strategy. All right. Well, let's get a chart up.
Yeah, I think you throw mine up. This is crazy. Had a
What a
nice little,
sell-off, right?
nice little. Oh my God, did we ever have a sell-off? Holy crap! I mean, we were on the air. We got off the air. I want to say, let me just put a little thing here. You guys can follow along. Let's see, what were we, 8:30 my time. We were. I know I was long, so I got stopped out. This hurt. This came back on me. But this bar I put in here was 6,900 to 6,901 in the ES. And there was a ton of liquidity here, and I was expecting price to pop through. I was looking for buyers because we had, remember, don't forget, we had this huge buy bids that came in to just rip the market from the current low at that time, which was kind of around the, 68.71. And then we just pushed all the way through point of control VWAP on the session all the way up. And it was bouncing here, right? It was bouncing, trying to break through the resistance that we had here at 6,900. And again, just fell off. And it was just like, man, the sellers came in and look at what they did. We were talking to Eric Lake earlier about what levels to possibly go down to. We were talking about maybe the 68.50 that he had. We were talking about 68.51, and a quarter was, I think, a previous low. Well, we've come all the way down to that. We've almost come down to 68.41 and a quarter, which is another high of session from, I forgot what day back, last week sometime. So yeah, we had a big old sell-off, and now we've come off of these lows, and we're just trading kind of right around here, 68.64, 68.65 currently. Point of control hasn't shifted down here. Point of control is still up. Currently on the session at 68.84.5. VWAP is at 68.75 3/4, and the mid is right below that. So we're below both of those areas, and we'll see. We'll see if we continue to creep up there, if we resist and roll over.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, what a sell-off we've had. What a sell-off.
I'm wondering, I'm just wondering, like, this is a weird area to participate in on the ES for sure for me.
I could see doing it though. I could see, because look at this channel right here. Like just the way we're just
a
little bit. We're kind of how we just retested this real quick, and then now we're maybe getting soft again and rolling over. I don't know, but yeah,
I know.
like
Like
your chart up now.
What I'm kind of, so I've got gold up currently at the moment, but what I'm kind of iffy about is when I look at like the Nasdaq, for example, and kind of seeing that sort of double bottoming happening on the smaller time frames. And I'm just curious, we are testing in the Nasdaq, we're testing value area low from yesterday of 25,965. So we broke above into value range, but now we're heading back to the downside. So honestly, what you're saying here, Daryl, with the ES possibly seeing a rollover in the ES. This could I think that could happen if the Nasdaq, the tech stuff, really starts to show some resistance here at value area low from yesterday. So I'm just cautious right now. For some reason, I just feel cautious. I want to look at gold.
Yeah, no, I'm not excited to jump into it yet. I'm just watching at this point, and we've been away from the chart for a little while, so another good, I think, something to take for some of the developing traders and newbies that are new to trading is, just because you get back like at your desk or in front of your computer, your screens, and you're like, all right, let's open up the market, let's see. Oh, this looks great. Don't be so eager. Paul and I were just doing all the equity stuff with the Mag 7. So I got to like flip my brain back to futures, and it's almost like kind of like the open. Like I just want to sit and just kind of get my bearings and watch and observe and not really go too crazy yet. Does that make sense to anybody? It's just,
it makes perfect
especially
sense.
when it's like this, when it's not really giving me any kind of confirmation about what it wants to do. I don't have a setup here, so I'm not getting in. That's the bottom line. If I don't have a trade, I don't have an edge in this area, I'm not getting in. So that's really what it comes down to at the end.
For sure. Agreed.
Absolutely, yeah.
Agreed.
Well,
keep an eye on gold. Gonna keep an eye on the S&P, but not seeing anything at the moment.
Yeah, I'm looking at Nasdaq. How you're talking? It's just, it's the patterns. It's mimicking the ES, except it's just even more volatile. Jeez.
Yeah.
All that, man. It just. There was so much in there. Around the 26,000 to 25 to like 45 or 50, that just massive amount of buyers that were in the book on the bid, and then it just rolled right through it on the Nasdaq. Just, oh my God, that was a lot.
Yeah,
that was a lot. Wow.
And gold right now is resisting its previous point of control. The point of control from yesterday, it's actually resisting that area right now. This is just not good trade location for gold or the ES. I mean, looking at silver, same for silver. We're in between value area low and point of control from yesterday. We double bottomed on the day, and now it looks slightly bullish here. Like we could rotate upwards, but man, I'm not seeing anything too clearly at the moment in any of these products.
Yeah, neither am I really. Nothing at the moment. We're kind of just a little bit of a no man's land. I'm still more bearish obviously on the day. I've been bearish all day, all week,
right?
Even, but
right.
I think we're just
we'll
back, and then eventually
we came all the way down. We've almost basically come through everything we traded up on the ES this week. We came down. That low we got to was within like 2 points of Friday's high last week. Friday's high of session, right? So we would have totally came back down and retested that. So we've had all-time highs several times in the ES this week, as we have in the NQ. I don't know about the Dow. I can't remember. But that being said, I mean, we've still, man, we're not off by a lot. It looks like a lot. It's just, it's 150 points or so in the ES. Is it 68, 46? No, it's like 100 less. So it's not crazy, but to come back down from what we did all week and just to kind of retest and be back where we were last Friday is interesting.
Right. Yeah, and man, I talked about I would want to look to trade or make a trade on the Dow today, and I stopped looking at the Dow essentially and put it out of my brain for some reason accidentally. And man, there were some great trade opportunities in the Dow. I just completely missed them. It's very unfortunate. So much resistance in the Dow at 47,800. So much resistance. Well, 47,790 technically, but that's where value area low was from yesterday, and we just could not break above that and trended lower along with the other indices here. Such a good opportunity there on the Dow, man. That's like textbook for me for like what I look for. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
I don't know. We may get. I think we're going to continue to melt up a little bit here in the ES. Probably
Oh,
go up to
100%.
VWAP.
Yeah.
A
Yeah, I
little bit
think there's
more-
going to be a bit of
maybe
a melt up.
Yeah, just a slow little grind. I want to see what it does at VWAP. We're like 10 points away from VWAP, so I don't want to jump in and front run it. Even if I think it's going to VWAP, I don't think I want to get in yet. I want to see what it does at VWAP. I think there'll be a better opportunity if it tries to go up and it hits some good resistance, and sellers come in and can come back down. There's probably a better opportunity on the downside. We're moving pretty good though. We're making some headway.
You're moving up quite nicely.
We're moving. I was gonna say we're making some pretty good headway here.
Oh yeah.
Where is VWAP? I've got at let me mark it on my chart. 75, 85, 75, 75. So kind of like VWAP's there. All right, we'll see what happens. The midpoint's a little lower, but I don't really care about the midpoint too much. That's just the midpoint of the range. I always have it just because I'm interested to see where, mean reversion if it comes to a midpoint or so. And then we got. So let's see here. This VWAP. This is VWAP also, guys, up here. Not you, not Paul and Sam, but the guys that are watching. This is VWAP, but this is VWAP coming down from the entire session from Asia Open yesterday. So it's not anchored to the U.S. Open session. That's why I put in blue here is what I'm tracking on another software platform, and I'm looking at that. I'm tracking that. So that's I'm more interested in VWAP on the current RTH or US session. So I put it here in blue just as a visual because this other one's too far out for me. Just to let people know what's going on.
Well, I will say, if in the ES we are able to get up to 68.76, I will be keeping my eye on it pretty closely.
If we get up there and it does not have enough room to go to point of control, I will probably go short. Maybe I will be stalking at this point. Now I'm just kind of watching it because now it's getting into an area where I may want to engage. Yeah, the profile is kind of interesting. It's not like a very delineated low volume area. It's just there's a lot to the we traded so much up here earlier.
Yeah.
So there's this heavy block of. I mean, you can kind of look at it like that, I guess. There's just so much up there.
Well,
that we did earlier.
You think about it. 68.76 on the ES was support in the earlier part of the day. Got back to point of control. We then broke through that support of value area low to 68.76 to then test it as resistance at around 12:30 p.m. Eastern to now go to low a day or low of the previous day, and now we're popping back up to a 68.76. So you got to look at that as if we break that resistance. To look for longs, but it's pretty clear cut, I feel like, at this point, but you just got to be patient. We just got to be very patient.
Yeah, you look back, exactly like you said, you look back and there's all these areas where we've come very close to this area, you know, all day long. We've had areas where it all looks very similar.
And VWAP is slowly coming down to
slowly, as we build volume up, it's slowly coming down. Correct. Yeah.
You know. So it's definitely going to be a sticking area, I think, an area of importance to continue to watch.
Yeah. Then we're going to melt up a little bit, and then we'll see what happens. I think there will be a drop on the NQ around the 2600 level. I can imagine sellers will start defending around there. It's a gap there as well. So, but that's if you know, if it decides to. I mean, anything can happen. Could this already be the move done? You know.
Yeah. There was some news. I mean, so many headlines came out in the last 2 hours from all of the Fed members that were talking. I mean, and then Secretary Bessent was just talking as well. Trump's been talking. There's just a ton of things. It's too much to read through, to be quite honest. But there were a few key things, and I'm trying to find the one headline that I saw here. Oh yeah, well, the one that was shared with us was that Feds, or sorry, not Feds. Bessent was talking about China making a real mistake by firing shots on the rare earth metals situation, but supposedly, you know, the talk was good with Xi Jinping and everything. So I don't know why he's mentioning that again.
They're trying to hammer out. I know he and is it Wright? They're let me see. They're still trying to. I mean, you know, we've got a general agreement, a handshake agreement, I guess you'd say, between both countries, but they're trying to iron out all the details still. So. You've got him involved, and then there's what's the guy's name? I think his last name is Wright. But they're doing all the detail stuff. I did read it, and I forgot where it was now. But
righty, right,
like you, righty, right. You're right about that.
Who's right?
And then we're also trying to go back to Canada and try to continue to work on that with energies and some rare earths that Canada has that we can try to tap into. The thing with rare earths is that the U.S. crazy doesn't have a whole lot. Like China has like 44% of the world's supply. It's ridiculous. And like the next biggest country is like Brazil with like 20%. And these are like all the little, you know, magnets that we use for like phones and moving like trains and stuff and just everything. Right? We use magnets and all the other little metals and stuff that go in all this technology and military planes and rockets and all this. So we need that. Thing is, China's got an abundance of it. They're sitting on it. So, you know, if we need that, we need to do a deal. We need to do a deal.
Will be interesting. Will be interesting to see what comes out of all this, to be honest. I don't know, but I don't know how it's. I need to look into some of this more because like I just don't understand the percentages of a lot of these like rare earth metals. Like what percentages of deposits exist, you know, in one region versus another, and like how they're dispersed throughout the. I just don't have enough knowledge of that, to be quite honest.
And how do they know? Like, how do they know? Because it hasn't been mined out or explored. Are they doing like some kind of like sonar like thing where they can go, oh, it looks like we've got all this in the soil? Like, I don't know. But,
yeah,
it's very interesting.
All right, we're getting up there. We're getting up.
Yeah.
We're at 68.73 essentially. So let's see. Let's see. Gonna take this green box off. Just really, man, I really want to see something decisive happen at the 68.76 level. I want to see like a big volume spurt to either take us above it and then fail, or to pop us above it decisively so we can look for longs or something. Man,
right.
Come on. Give us something.
Yeah, it's getting there. I was it's kind of interesting that it came so close to that low, to the not the low, the high, Friday's high, and we just missed it by like 9 ticks, literally 2.25 points, 9 ticks. And what happened there? I mean, the buyers came in like, oh, why? Like, what? A ton of buyers came in. I mean, there was 1,439 buyers before that, right before that on the ES. And then when it started to come back again down here, another 1,501 buyers came in on contracts sold. Right here, when it came down, there was 1,591, 1,109 here. So there's been lots of buys come in to hold this thing up. But why? Like, why? Like, I always want to know, like, why? Why is it? It's just because they think a lot of people are here, sitting here. Why wouldn't you pick them off? Or are we coming back down? You know, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's always interesting. That's what infuriates a lot of people, because they're like, oh, it has to do this. It needs to get there. No, it doesn't need to get there, but it'd be nice. It would make it easier, make trading easier if it was that clean cut, like technical. But it's not, as we know.
We're approaching 2,600 on the N of the Q. Be great to see what happens. I'm not too convinced this area will hold, but
all right, we're building up. I think
I'd love to see a nice sweep, you know, some kind of stop pick or sweep that shows me like, hey, we exhausted the buyers. We ran into, grabbed all those stops that are sitting there, and get above, maybe get above, like, yeah, get above 70, get into 76.5 or so, and then maybe get short. But if we get that high up, point of control is not that much further up, sitting there around 85. So,
you can see that on, is that your chart, Daryl? It is, Daryl. Just below, you see that big purple rectangle you have on the right-hand side of the screen? Literally where that blue line is, right there, just below it, you got a lovely gap, a volume gap there. I think it's going to hit that. It's already been tested once and shot down. I think
right in here, this little line.
It. Yeah. That's where I've got my eye on the NQ, that area.
All right, cool.
Please.
See, it's
very close to it, and it's just shut down.
It's rejecting, but I don't think the move's done. I think it's still going to go back up. This is a trap. This is a fake out, maybe. Let me go back and let me do what you asked, Paul. Let me hear it. 1 sec.
Oh, no, it's okay. I was just I just wanted to check with everybody to see, because sometimes it happens and sometimes it doesn't with the sound. Like right now it completely goes away, other times it doesn't. and I was just curious. It's something we've been trying to iron out for a while, but no big deal. We'll figure it out at some point. I hope that this was not the test of the value area low level, and now we are going to be dropping.
Well, it's happened before.
I know.
I won't say it's never happened, but I'd be disappointed as well.
I think I might take the stab. I'm going to wait for this little pullback here. So we're bouncing off the 21 period EMA on the 1 minute chart. I'm going to let it, I want to just see what it does right here for the next minute or so.
We need to start playing classical music. Just.
Oh yeah, we may trade better. We may be more like in tune to our intelligence.
And it's copyright free as well. Exactly. We need some. Yeah, it's copyright free. It's not copyright.
All classical, or just depends on the.
Well, all the old stuff. Like there's some new guy making classical music. That would be copyright. Right. But all the originals.
I see what you're saying.
Dun,
Man.
Dun, 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 dun. What's that? What's that one they always played? I think it's in Vietnam. They always played it. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. You know that one.
That's not Vietnam, dude.
Which one's the Vietnam?
That is so. Wait, what were you singing like the Ride of the Valkyrie right there? That's what you were just humming.
That's a classical song. It's like.
Yeah, I know.
Dun, 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 dun. They used to like apparently blast it out the helicopters or something to intimidate.
Oh, maybe. I see what you're saying. Okay. I don't know. That's right. Yeah.
That one. Yeah, it is that one. That's how I'm gonna intimidate the NQ. Just play that music. Like, fear me, NQ.
Robert Sakanic's back. He says natural gas is up another 4.5% today. Wow. I'm assuming you're still holding that long from yesterday, Robert.
Holy moly, he's up 50K yesterday.
You're up $50 yesterday and today alone. Holy hell.
Robert,
yeah,
I found a new seat for you. Robert, come here. Sit your ass down on this chair. You've made 50K in 2 days. You deserve this chair. I'm going to take a break.
It's a 50K. I saw that.
That's insane.
That is insane.
Well
that
done,
is
man.
Insane,
well done,
dude.
You should be on this side of the screen.
What does he mean by not holding boil? What's boil? You know what that is?
Paul would probably know. He's into nat gas.
Boil is like a leveraged form of nat gas, I believe, is what our fellow compadre was explaining it to be on a previous stream.
I see.
Like a CFD kind of thing?
No. I think it's just like I think it's an ETF or something. That's like a 3 times inverse or 3 times leverage.
Oh yeah, okay. Let me look at like an SQQQ kind of. Let me look. Boil.
Yeah, Robert just said holding Boil ETF.
Got it.
Which is funny because you really don't want to be boiling natural gas. That's quite dangerous.
You can't. It's a gas. It's not a liquid, so you can't boil it.
All right. As soon as I shorted, that was a perfect time to get long, everybody. It's going to go straight back to value area low. It's going to go to 68.76. It decided, you know what? Nope. We're good. We're not going to sell down anymore. We're now going to go test the level. So I am going to probably get stopped out, and then I'm going to immediately look for a new entry here once it retests this area. So perfect. Just got stopped out.
I like a sweep move. I want to see a sweep so I can get short.
All right.
I'll be short with you, dude.
We are in this
We can
area.
all get in short.
Let's see what happens. See if it goes down. I'm not going to be in the Hola Prime account, but I will be trading.
It's not there yet. Yeah, it's not there yet, though.
I've shorted in my cash. Bastardo. Yeah, bastardo. Come on, sellers. There we go. There we go. Get me in that. Get me in that profit. Profit. Hey. Oh. It's been very long. Being incredibly difficult, NQ. Being very, very difficult.
That was not helpful was when the when I did short, the NQ was also settling a little bit above its value area low. So that probably wasn't the best time to short.
Yeah, but they haven't been the timing for both of them haven't been on par. Like, you know, they've been off all week a little bit. I've like yesterday was a great example where I was in trades well ahead of Sam, and like the ES was just trading differently. It was moving the same, but it was just like the leader.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's why I don't always like do an overlay. Like, I'm not really concerned with what the NQ is doing. I know other people, they're like obsessed with it. Like, you know, if you're trading either one, like you got to watch what they're all doing, or to me, it doesn't really matter. Like,
I've tried that before, but truth be told, what happens with me is it messes up my own confluences.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it contradicts
I
sometimes, and I'm like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing, and then I start
used to do it
panicking.
before too. I tried it before, and I just didn't like it. Right. Yeah. All right. See what we got here at VWAP, man. Came to VWAP. Let's get a little. Come on, can we get a sweep or an exhaust move here? The delta is looking just kind of meh, not really to buyers or sellers, just kind of even.
Yeah, I'm not liking the volume.
No, it's not very. And where's point of control? 85. Point of control is not going anywhere right now. I mean, there's like 12,500 contracts basically at that price. It's not going anywhere in the ES. It would take a crap ton to be trading down lower for it to move. And unless the volume really, really picks up here towards the end. I don't know, Paul. I think it still wants to go up. The fact that
I think it might.
To me, when I'm and this is just because I'm a discretionary trader.
To me.
Well, when it holds, if it doesn't come up and pull off like almost immediately, like a clean rejection of at any level, then it could consolidate and then maybe break a little bit. Now, I still think it's going to come down. I just think it's maybe.
It's not ready yet.
No, it's not ready yet.
I got short, so.
All right. So much for my advice to you.
Forget it. I mean, it's not a bad idea because there's sellers coming in. Let's see if they hold.
I'm just teasing you, man. I don't care.
I was just. You made me laugh. That was funny. No, I mean, like this was I'm kind of preemptively getting into a short here because the other short opportunities that came about didn't give you much time at all to be able to get in at this level. So I kind of just am taking the stab at it. And
oh man, what are you doing now? Come on, is it coming off now? Yeah.
And honestly, at this point, if it's gonna work, I would expect it to work like now. Like it needs to be happening now. Like sellers need to continue up with the pressure. I don't want to see it come back to where I got in at. So that's why I just moved my stop to break even. I was about 2.5 points in the money there. So if we don't continue the sell pressure down, then fine, just stop me out. But
yeah, no, I think it's a wise choice. Very wise.
You won't believe it.
What's up?
What?
I want to get long.
I mean,
I'm out.
I want to get long with a tight stop to the downside, a very tight stop to the downside to protect me.
Oh God, did I just get ticked out there? And then we're gonna go.
That's harsh. That is harsh.
That would be so funny. If that
68, 70. I'll just be. I'm not that tight. I'm not that tight of a stop after all. Still got a 4-point stop or so. All right, let's get rid of that.
The sellers are more efficient from what I can see, but
yeah, for
volume
sure.
is so low as a whole.
85.
Get
up to 80.
No one is aggressive enough right now. This is the problem. So anyone who becomes aggressive, buyers or sellers, they can move the market essentially. But there's a lack of true aggression coming in, and it's not always about quantity when you're looking at the footprint. It's about the speed. You know, you can have a lot of volume build up. That's just
right. Yeah.
It's about, how many contracts are quickly fired off, in one area. That gives you that aggression. Like someone is putting on bets hard and they're firing off now. Like that gives you that, okay. And you bet it, like loads of people will spot the same thing and they're like, all right, I'm in, we all, and that kind of causes a chain reaction.
Yeah. You want the asymmetrical, it could be a lot of volume doesn't help you because it could be a lot of volume on both ends and it's not going anywhere, right? It's like a tug of war. But if you get the imbalance and there's an asymmetrical to one side or the other, then that's when it moves. And that's all what makes the market move. We talk about this all the time. There's like a little bit of there's a sweep right there, a little bit of a pop. Now do we go short? I don't know. That's what I would have looked for.
It was all green, that candle, the delta, and then it flipped red immediately as soon as we went up there. So that's telling me there is aggression from the sell side coming in, but it's about now whether they can keep that kind of aggression going and push it down. So I would be more like definitely shorting the market. I'm not going to place any trades in the Hola Prime account, but yeah, I would be definitely more looking to short potentially. But I'm still just not seeing big enough numbers. They're all kind of 30 contracts, stuff like that. It's just not big enough to give me that kind of confidence to really go at it. Okay, so this is interesting. Buyers are coming in again to try and attack. Let's see what happens to their attack. Yeah, just absorption. It's big absorption. But buyers seem to be doing quite well at pushing through some of that sell pressure, which is quite interesting to see. There might be a pop-up, I think. As soon as that wall is removed from the sell side, we're going to get like a sweep up, I think. And then potentially a push down. It's going to be quite rapid, I think.
I'm holding for point of control if we get there. I'd like to see it get up to point of control, which is there's a good 10-point distance from here.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
See what sellers do here.
Just see, it's just going to do this now. It's just going to.
Yeah, it's a bit of a range.
It's going to be a no rush. It's going to be a no rush to do anything, and then it'll just move a little which way or that way.
It's going to shoot down now. Is it going to break through that area, or buyers going to come in? Let's see. 50 contracts, 58. Sellers are piling on a bit of pressure, but they're getting absorbed again. Buyers came back in. It looks very rangy to me right now. Less sellers can.
You're looking at what? The NQ though, right? You're you're reading there's the NQ print. Yeah, okay.
A minute, yeah, 100%, yeah. Yeah, not ES. It's not looking great for the sellers either. They fail every time they get there, and then they can't defend that area. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I am ever so tempted and waiting in the wings for the opportunity to short.
There it is.
Yeah, you may have it soon.
Is this it?
You may. No, I don't know if it. The problem is now that I'm in long. If I wasn't in a trade, I don't think I'd get in anywhere at this point. I'd still wait.
No, I think the long is fine for now. I think what we might end up seeing is more so like a break above 68.76 for then a retest of that level for support, possibly.
Correct.
So I might be looking to get long at some point here.
We'll see. I mean, we could just as easily go up 1 or 2 points and just roll over. Just grab all the stops that are sitting up there between 77 and 78. There's still quite a bit. There's look at that, what, a couple hundred anyway. Just sweep all those guys up and roll over back down. I don't know. I need to put some Halloween. We need to decorate my chart. Am I sharing my chart? I think I am. Yeah, I'm sure. We need to put some good old stuff that we've been putting up all week. I forgot. A ghost. Put a little jack-o'-lantern. Put a little vampire. What else did I have?
What is Halloween? The back end ask. So Halloween back end is a holiday originating in the United States of America. And the story goes there was basically this drunk man once who got really drunk. And he fell over in his farm, and his face smashed against the pumpkin, and basically it left like an imprint on the pumpkin. And then some kids walked by one day and they saw this pumpkin with a face, and they got so freaked out that they thought it was like a demon spirit. So the local people, they came with like pitchforks and knives and weapons to try and slay this demon pumpkin. And they eventually got to the field, saw the pumpkin. They all just went crazy at it, trying to chop it up and whatnot. And the story is basically that now we celebrate it, the defeat of the demon pumpkin.
This is so ridiculous.
Read the chat.
I just read it out.
Oh my god. I was like, where? I was like, how are you able to keep going on with this story, man? Like, what? Fell face first into a pumpkin and an imprint. I'm like, what the hell have you been eating, dude? Frickin', are you peyote, man? I think too much peyote.
True story, man. True story.
I'm sure for somebody. The guys, all the U.S. guys are here are probably just like, what the hell? Yeah, I know, Tiger. You're like, what? No, the thing is, he didn't think it out. This crap just comes out of his butt, dude, on the fly. He doesn't have to work at it. It just comes out of thin air. I'm like, what the hell?
Oh goodness, man.
Actually, I have no idea how Halloween came about.
I'm sure.
I think
talked about it.
You guys know.
We talked about it. We said the Salem witch hunt.
That's it. Salem witch hunt.
Salem witch hunt. But I mean, it's celebrated all over the world. I know the Aussies celebrated, the Canadians celebrated. You guys do too. Like you said, you do too.
We do indeed.
Probably not in India, I guess. Sounds like. All right, let's go. What are you doing? This looks really iffy.
All right, the short's working. I am in the shorts, but we'll see how long it works for. It might do the same exact thing it did. Yeah.
It is choppy as hell. It is really choppy.
But if you're trading patterns on the 15-minute chart, we got tweezer tops. Tweezer top pattern on the 15-minute chart NQ. So
the hell is that? I don't even want to ask. I don't even want to know what it.
It's a reversal pattern.
Let me show it.
Tweezer top, like a doji thing.
No, look. Wait, let me go 15-minute. I'll show you.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I know what you mean by tweezer. Okay, yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you.
Oh, have you got my chart up? Oh, here we go. All right,
yeah, I got it.
All right,
but what is that? What does that really stand for? Like, is there a propensity of something? Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. I mean, I've never looked.
I just call it a V. I've always just called it a V, like a V.
No, it's when two wicks are like identical at the top. Obviously, if it closes like that, that'll be a tweezer top, and then everyone will be like, "Oh, sell." So.
Oh, that's what's okay. I didn't. Okay.
Well, I'll take it. I'll whatever. If anybody wants to sell based off of that too, I'll be good. I'll be good with it.
And there are tweezer bottom here, two wicks identical on either side.
Paul, you're gonna get smoked out.
Jeez Louise, so much for the tweezers making any sense.
Tweezer pattern. What the hell?
Thank you, Sam. You helped me out.
Should have waited for the King Kong cling.
Thank you. Thank you for the tweezer, man. Paul's just feeling the pinch. That's the tweezer he's got.
Yeah, exactly. I just got tweezered myself. Yeah. My goodness.
Oh, it's okay. You need to get out of the trade. You got a Halloween party coming tonight. You got to get ready for it. So you got to get out.
Yeah.
You got to be busy. All right, pop up. I know this is strong. See, this is, it's like, man, what a fake out. What a fake out to the downside.
Oh, yeah.
I would not be happy if I was short.
Yeah, no, that's mean.
Yeah. Here we go. Mean. Let's get up there.
Wow.
Not nice, thank you. Not nice.
Silver Shamrock. You don't know what that is, do you? I know Tiger knows what it is. I know Tiger knows what that is. 8 more days till Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. 8 more days till Halloween. Silver Shamrock. To get all the kids all hypnotized on the TV. Oh no, dude! You guys just listen. You got to look it up. You got to look it up. It's on. It's on.
It's the eye of the tiger. I forgot the lyrics.
I know the lyrics, but I don't know if we want to sing it.
Eye of the tiger. It's the something of the fight. What was it again?
6 more days till Halloween, Halloween. It's that one movie where they put the masks on and then it like just shrinks, like eats their heads. Tiger knows. Come on, Tiger, help me out here, buddy. What's that? Was it Oh God, what the hell? I gotta Google it. Going anywhere, right?
Goodness.
Silver Shamrock.
Goodness
There we
gracious
go.
me.
What movie was it? What movie was it? It's a crazy ass movie.
No way we.
Yeah, it was Halloween. It was Halloween. Halloween 3. All the Halloweens. Yeah, dude. That was creepy, dude. The kids would watch the TV. They put on the masks. Crush their heads. They just die.
What the heck?
How nice.
No, serious. Dude, it's great. Halloween 3. 1982. Science fiction horror film. Oh, yeah.
All right, Daryl. I think the long is gonna be good. Where's your take profit? Do you have?
I have it at point of control at 85 half, just a little over 85.
I like that.
It's up by my little jack-o'-lantern. It's up by my guy.
Cherry says, no more tweezers, Sam. It was a trampoline springboard.
Springboard.
Oh, right. Yeah, it was.
See? Yes, you went the opposite. It did what it was not intended to do, right? Perfect, Jerry. It was, Starts talking about tweezer pattern, got tweezed out.
Well, you got to look at it like this. I think the longer term, the time the candle would be, the more probably relevance it actually would have in terms of what it's meant to signify.
Yeah, I would agree. I think that's right.
Intraday, it's probably not as meaningful, but it might be. I don't know. But
I think the
that
1 second shot has the most
got it
powerful patterns. Do you see that on a 1 second shot?
Dude, you would see a zillion tweezer patterns on a 1 second chart. It would be the whole damn thing would be tweezers because it would be so erratic. It would be crazy. So, let's see. Let me check the news real quick.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. DJI. It's in the microphone. I have no idea what I'm talking about.
Went right over my head.
Yeah,
no, I have no idea.
No, because I'm looking at my little DJI microphone here. It says DJI. Little microphones. I should start making videos where I just hold the mic like this. You see it on social media all the time, and everyone's like,
I know. Yeah, they hold. I don't know why they hold them now. They're like all like just.
It's like it's got a clip. Clip it onto your damn shirt.
I know.
Holding the microphone.
I don't know why they hold it. Oh, Paul, your salvation has come.
Has it though?
Well, it's not down low enough, but it's just ranging, man. Look at this. It's just rangy. I don't know what's gonna happen. We're getting close to power hour, so.
The volume on the 1 minute candle right before actually it was all right. It's pretty low volume on that previous 1 minute or 5 minute candle.
All right.
I don't know, but I'm not going to get short close to the low of this move again to just get stopped out at the top. So
did you hear Sam doing the guitar?
Yeah.
Down. Adds about 60 additional notes that are needed. You just throw them in there. All out of tune.
Someone in the chat, back me up here.
It's like he'll go to sing happy birthday and it'll be like happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
I swear, Sam.
Oh, dear.
Hilarious. He's got you, man.
Well,
All right, come on,
Might be
buyers.
true.
Let's go.
I just
Let's go,
mess
buyers.
around.
it might be true.
I love to exaggerate things for comedy. It's not really what it is, but
Boom. Ba-da-bum, boom. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
that's
What the
closer.
heck? It's like, what
Bum,
the?
ba-da-bum, bum, 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 ba-da-bum, bum, 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 ba-da-bum, bum, bum.
What song is that from? What is that?
Oh, you know the
Backstreet's
song.
back.
Yeah,
Backstreet.
Is that
exactly.
Baxter's back?
Yeah.
Oh my lord!
I know you couldn't
That's-
understand it because of the way that he was saying, like,
Yeah, I
doing
couldn't.
the
I
beat.
couldn't.
It's very difficult.
I think what I do is I don't just sing the melody. I also sing like the words as well, but as a backing track.
As a beat?
So it's like
As a beat, you make the words a
Backstreet,
beat.
So that would be bam, 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 Backstreet's back. All right, so bam, 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 bam. But then I add also the melody, so it's like all of it together. It's like bam, bada, bam, bow, down.
But that part, but like, see, no, Sam, you know what? That's not the case, because as soon as you do the melody part, there's like an extra note added in there. I don't know where's the. It's literally just bow now, down, and you're going.
I'm adding the
bow,
drum as well.
Bada bow, bada bow, bada bow, bada bow, bow.
It's the drum
my
as well,
God,
like
why?
all the instruments put together. Melody,
got it.
drums, vocals, all added into one
Oh, that's so
Got
funny.
it. Got it.
Hilarious.
Oh, jeez, man. I mean, the ES, obviously, just this consolidation is making us go crazy. That's just obviously the case here. And the Nasdaq.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the ES without it, though. This is not surprising at this time of day on a Friday. It's going to break one way or the other, and I don't know. It's probably going to fall down. I should probably get out.
And with that being said, I am getting short one last time here, and that'll be my last time trying to short this move. I am short at 68.73, a familiar level.
All right. Come on, NQ, do something. Wake up. Wake up in the morning. Daydream about a sleep beneath flowers for a couple of hours on a beautiful day. And you're making me fall asleep.
Some decent liquidity on the offer at 68.75.
I know. Yeah, I know. But it's not pushing it down.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I don't want you to go down. No, don't go down. No, don't.
Oh, now we got a evening star pattern on the 15-minute chart.
All right, I got stopped out.
Oh no, that's my cue to get out. As soon as Sam starts pointing out a pattern that
or
a evening star.
That is
All
it.
Right, I got stopped out. All right.
We got an
This is rough.
evening star pattern forming.
The hell is that?
It's another
What
candlestick
is it?
pattern. Shall I show it?
Oh. Yeah, last time you showed it, the market went up, so
Yeah, so let's not show it.
I'm not
just kidding.
superstitious.
All right, let's show the evening star
All right,
pattern
Paul, I'm
for
jumping in
viewers.
short with you, buddy.
Ooh.
It's a 3 candlestick pattern consisting of a bullish candle, a doji, and then a bearish candle. That is the evening star pattern, as retail traders would call it. And yeah, you can almost see this as a morning star pattern, even though that's not quite a doji, but it's close enough to almost constitute as one. So that is a reversal pattern again. Not that I trade patterns, but I have studied them at one point in my career.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
yes.
Of course.
Let's see if it works. But we can switch over to either Paul or Daryl, who are both in trades.
Let's see if we can continue downwards, please. Let's get it going. Let's get to 68.66 at least. Let's see what we're doing at that level. Are you like rolling like a boulder across your desk?
Oh, is that really loud? I'm just spinning this on my desk. Is it really loud?
Oh yeah,
you did that the other day. It sounds like exactly. It sounds like you're dragging.
It sounds like a trap door in like an Aztec pyramid or something that's like opening or shutting, like like a
Indiana Jones or something.
Yeah, exactly. It sounds like something out of Indiana Jones, out of like a temple opening, and then something scary is going to get you. Or spooky.
No, that's just
perfect.
My personal helicopter coming to pick me up. There it is. It's just landing.
Sounds like an animal growling too.
Yeah, that's solid.
All right, so I am contemplating moving my stop to break even here. I just don't want to. I just don't want to get ticked out. I think I need to keep it where it was. I'm just going to keep it where it was. Might need a lot more time.
It's fine.
to
I
make
think.
this move.
I think we're dropping. I think it's going to drop. It's going to drop.
Either way.
Pop. I think we're. I don't think the low of the day has been locked in. I think we're still probably going down. I think
I can see that too. I can see that.
I think it might actually get quite aggressive at some point. This might be one of those trades you want to hold for a while.
Might be. Let's see it. Come on. KML.
Gotta see it to believe it.
There we go. A little more. Let's. It's all she wrote.
This is the slowest short of all time. I feel like shorts normally.
Yeah, but as long as it goes in your favor.
I mean, yeah.
It'll pop.
Yeah,
it will pop. The moment a buyers give up, boom, will plummet.
Give up.
The overall volume is shockingly small overall.
Yeah.
Nothing really. From either side, there's nothing dangerous from either side right now. This is almost just drifting because there's not enough volume. That's what it feels like. There's no purpose behind any of the moves.
Right. Bomb. Ba-da-bum-bum.
I see a I see a negative delta on the ES right now, about negative 16,000. Is that what you see, Daryl, from session open?
From the open? I gotta go way back. Hang on.
Yeah, about.
Looking like that's right. Let's see, 630.
Or negative 17,000.
Hold on.
There you go. Look at that.
Right.
Starting to pop now.
Come on.
It is popping.
Yeah, negative 17,260.
Nice. Keep it going.
Yeah, it's come on. Boom, bada, boom, 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 boom.
Now it's just gonna
now
be
I don't know why I
Sam.
like that. I like that now.
It's
So whatever
better.
he's
I
made it up. It's
improved
like a
it.
made up. Boom, bada, boom, 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 boom.
Oh boy.
It's got more,
Funniest
got
thing
more
is when
rhythm
he-
to it.
The funniest thing is when you sing like
Look at these buyers. All of
when
a
you do
sudden.
like Magnum PI. Oh, dude, what the hell? Why is it why?
Magnum PI. Bam, 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 ba-dam, bam, bam, ba-da-dam, bam, ba-dam, bam, 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 ba-dam, bam, 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 bam.
Oh, you want to hear something cool?
Mm-hmm.
You know
Always.
his Ferrari, that 308 GTI that he had
Yeah.
in the show. So they're older, you know, they're like early 80s Ferraris, right? They're kind of they're old, but some of these guys are buying those things out here because they're, oh my God, sorry, hang on, Sam, what's going on?
That's all right.
This is ridiculous.
Bit of a bid right now.
All right, I got to get up out of here. I got to put my stop up out of there.
It's fine.
Anyway, so there's these. They'll fix those up. They'll try to grab them for whatever. I don't know what they go for, like 30 grand or whatever. You could pick one up. Anyway, there's this one that was all like resto modded out, like really cool looking. And when few weeks ago, we went down to take my son. We went down to school, take him out to dinner. We go to this really nice restaurant up on this hill. And there's all these nice cars and stuff. And my son's such a car guy. And he's like, oh, and the valet was parking this Ferrari. And he's like, what? I said, that's Magnum PI, man. That's a 308 GTI or GTSI. And he's like, holy crap. And he's like busting out his phone. And he's like, and it was really, it was nice. It was all like, it was total resto mod. Like it had some really clean, like 3-piece rims on it. It was all done up, totally customized. Yeah. It looked good. It looked really good, right? And he was like, that thing's badass. I'm like, yeah, they weren't always like that, but that thing was really well done. I was thinking of Magnum PI when I saw it. Look at this long.
Yep, I got out.
It took me out, and I should have, dude. I knew it.
Look at this.
I knew it. I knew it. It was going to point of control. I knew it all along.
That is nasty.
I can't get in right here. Damn. Power hour
26033 for the NQ. That is my short.
Frick. Crazy.
What a move. What a move.
We were just saying, oh, the ES is moving so slowly today. There's no volume here. It's just
I know.
All it takes.
Well, the volume came in. This is
I know.
the thing,
It's all it takes.
Yep.
Jeez. To be fair, I did say the moment someone goes aggressive, this is going to rip. And it could be up or down. It just depends who becomes aggressive. There was just no volume before. It's just dead.
The Oracle has spoken. Truer words were never spoken.
Let's see what the gold's doing.
The gold. The Goldilocks zone.
The good old gold.
I'm short.
The Goldie.
That's enough of our up move. I'm short.
All right.
I got short at 68.76 half.
So such a big part of me wants to get long off of those aggressive selling delta bubbles that I'm seeing just from 30 seconds ago. But I'm going to avoid.
That's just oh, dude, what are you doing? You're going to point of control. I mean, but this is the thing. I was saying I was waiting for it to do this.
Yeah.
Like an hour ago. Like literally almost an hour ago, I was waiting for this. And then
it's still going to drop. It's just,
I don't know.
Funny.
I don't know.
I still think it will.
No.
It could just melt up. It could just melt up and close. It could go. It's got to close to 6,900. Can you just imagine? I can just see it. It's like karma.
That's the magic number, 6,900.
We didn't get there. I know. Yeah, I know. I knew who was going to say that. As soon as I said that, I knew who was going to say that. The high of the day, 69.02 half.
All right. I'm long. Getting
okay,
long.
Good. Oh. Yikes. 85. I got to give it a run. I got to just give it a run.
That's a pop. It's a pop till you drop. Can't stop. Pop, 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 pop. Come on, chat. You're very quiet today. What
They're
is
out
going on?
They're getting the
with the chat?
costumes. They're getting their costumes on. They're good. They're starting to party.
How many times do I have to say this, chat? You are not allowed to have a life outside of Hola Prime TV. When we're streaming, you must.
If we don't have a life, you can't. Right? If we don't,
Exactly.
if we can't, they can't. Yeah.
Don't be so selfish, chat. You need to devote every spare minute to us.
I think if we weren't going up on that move, I think we're going down now. I think I'm going to get stopped out here for a small loss again. Yeah, I just got stopped out. Yeah, I think that was like an exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
That feels like an exhaustion of some sort.
I think so.
Yeah.
They're trapping both sides.
The real
though.
move. That's exactly what it was. This is probably the real move short now, maybe.
This
Still,
could be the
didn't go as
King
high
Kong
as I
cling.
expected.
King Kong cling clank. What do you call it? Clink?
Cling,
Cling, like
You
cling to
on.
something.
Cling. Oh, cling. But he falls too. He falls, doesn't he? So
But yeah, he's clinging on, and then he falls.
I see.
He's like clinging on to dear hope,
King Kong.
and then eventually he falls.
Jesus, cling.
The Kong of the King that clings.
I swear to God, you must have been dyslexic as a kid. You had to be. Probably still are.
Yeah.
Yeah. He didn't deny it. He's like, maybe.
It makes me special, Daryl. That's what you have to understand, you see. Makes me special. Part of a special group.
Yes, you are.
I had every ick and ism as a kid.
Everyone.
Collected them. No, maybe not. Maybe that was not really a down move. This market doesn't know what the hell it wants to do, does it?
I think it's going down.
Yeah.
I think it's going
still ultimately, I think it will drop down, but it's just being it's definitely exhausting itself. Like the buyers are definitely getting exhausted here, but they keep getting this fresh wake of energy come out of nowhere and then be like, oh, let's push it down. Push it up, sorry.
We can't play movie themes.
Copyright.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can only play classical music. So
that's all right. It's a classic. It's a classic.
Bum, 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 bum.
What he says. I don't know. He's still. He's. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is so funny.
Oh goodness.
Even when there's no lyrics, he adds more stuff. So your whole thing about I add when there's lyrics and the notes is false because there's no lyrics in that crap, but you're still adding stuff.
That's exactly each note there, perfect to perfection.
To perfection. To perfection.
All right, are we actually going to push up now, get to that area of 30, around 35, 26, 35?
We're getting to a tenuous time. We're getting to a tenuous time in Power Hour where something usually happens. Usually, not always.
Indeed, EO.
Indeed,
Think
EO.
you finally going to do it, or is it just going to be a bit silly?
No, it's going to be a rug pull here. We're going to cliff dive this thing. Let's just drop. Yep. Kick it over here, baby pop. And then all the fly skimmies. Feel the beat. Yep. Cooling over here on a hot summer's day. Just me and my horsey at MCA. A lot of beer, a lot of girls, and a lot of cursing. 22 automatic on my person. That's exactly the lyrics, man. That's exactly
That's
it.
fine. Doesn't matter.
Exactly.
Good lyrics. All right, it looks like NQ might do this. It might actually do this.
By do this, you mean go to the continue to go upwards?
No, go to 26035.
Tiger, you can't be listening to us and helping traders out, man. We're gonna screw you up too badly. You got to shut us off, man. Don't listen to us. We don't know what we're doing. You're gonna be like, man. Tiger, you got some plans for Halloween tonight? You guys, you and your girlfriend doing stuff? Are you going to a party? You're hosting a party? You're going to go scare kids in your neighborhood? You're going to hide in the bushes and scare kids? I don't know. Let me know.
Oh, come on. True. You're so close.
The moderator mic I forgot about the options expiration. Yes, could be very, very true. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Butter.
Come on, NQ. Come on. Get up there. Get up to that area. Gone awfully quiet. I feel like I have to break the quietness. What is going on? Chat, where are you all? Are you all trick-or-treating? Is that what it is? If you would like to trick-or-treat with us, a nice treat would be a thumbs up and a subscribe. Like the stream.
Sorry, I was just looking at something real quick here. Needed to double check something. But
no, Sam's got it.
We hit it.
Oh.
What did we hit?
The area. almost, kind of. Never really hit it properly, but potentially.
Oh, damn. This sucks, man.
There's no trap buyers as of yet. Not quite ready. Not showing me the money.
It's going to point of control, and then it's going to roll.
Well, Dow is slowly getting back up to its value area low level, so we might have a little bit more upside in some of these non-tech names as well to bring us up slightly here.
Oh, that's a good click. Oh, that's a good click. Chatteroo, what is going on?
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know. I think maybe I was contemplating getting along the Dow now for a quick little scalp, but the risk of reward's kind of rough. Not the greatest.
Oh no, this is not. Yeah, for sure. This is a rough spot. Oh,
there
boy.
it is. That's the sweep. All right, well, in that area
It's not
now.
the sweep. 4 more
This
points.
is the
3 more
potential
points
place.
up for point of control. So if I can hang on, if I could just hang on here and let it do its thing, and I'll maybe hang on for a roller coaster close.
Could be it. Let me see what the volume is saying. 120 trapped at the top. It's not terrible. Not terrible. Good enough for me. This could be the move now. All right, sellers have trapped those buyers at the top. Let's see if the sellers come in and push that market down now with one steady swoop down.
Wow. Volume is...
Survey says...
Volume strong now.
Survey says...
Yep.
We got trapped buyers at the top, but it's not a huge amount, but it's enough to warrant a bit of a reaction if the market would be kind enough to react to it. That would be very nice, market.
Come on.
It's going to drop, don't you worry.
You know what I need to say?
Will come in.
It's a Friday. It's the end of the week. Getting near the close. Everything. People are gone. All the institutions are shut down. Everyone's going home, getting ready for Halloween with their kids or whatever. I think this is no better time for a Trump tweet to come out and just dump on everybody. just
well,
what could he possibly say?
Senior advisor Hassett is making a few headlines right now, so kind of close.
Oh, yeah, I see
there it is.
No, why are you getting so excited for? Why are you getting so, like everything to you? There it is. Like moves like 2 ticks. What the hell?
I'm just seeing buyers trapped at the top, sellers pushing orders below those trap buyers. This could be the start. This is like the start of a potential.
Hassett's talking about trying to avert the government shutdown, try to reopen government government. Period. Right. Yeah. Trump's urging the Senate to consider other options. We have a clear legal mandate to keep funds aside. Oh boy, come on. All right.
Wait for it.
Oh yeah, something's gonna happen.
Wait for it. Watch it plummet. Wait.
Wait for
Nice
it.
and steady. Any second now. Hold.
Wait for the Trump tweet. Wait for it. Wait for Truth Social. Boom.
And you're out.
Jerome Powell tweets
Oh yeah.
out, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
All right, maybe that ain't the move yet. Who knows? We'll
It's
see.
gonna retest. It's gonna retest point of control. Just gonna.
Where is point of control?
Retest
Point of control is miles away, man.
No, it's not. Not in the ES.
For NQ, it's
ES is 3 points. 3 points away.
Oh wow. Okay. Now, NQ point of control is 120 points away. So
damn.
Yeah.
Dang.
Damn, homie.
What's up, homie? Hey, how you doing, man? What you guys?
I think it will drop here.
What you got going on, man?
They're just building a bit of an order. Watch these sellers come in with a bit of size any moment. Buyers are feeling smug right now. They're probably like laughing. Oh, I bought the dip. Don't worry, my friend. This market will go to all-time highs. Nothing can stop it now. And then boom. Recession.
There he goes again with the recession.
Man.
I would like to see Sam teach an economics class. Like that would be funny.
I have no clue. I have no.
No, but to hear you explain it, to make up stuff. You know, you know the market's soft and ready for a recession when you see King Kong climbing the Empire State Building and hanging on and clinging. When the moment he lets go, it's a recession.
Is it?
He just falls and it takes everything with it.
That is the reality of it. It's just how it goes, man. I mean, I can't.
Come on, just
any second now. It's still any second now.
But don't do it. Just get close and say psych.
Any second now.
Back streets back. All right.
Any second.
Oof.
Maybe now, maybe not. Any second now, around this area, it will happen.
You'll see if you keep saying any second, there'll be a time when the any second hits and you go, see, I told you.
Just wait for it. Just wait for it, Derelius. You have no faith. You have no patience, Derelius.
Oh, I can sit.
You must learn the art of patience.
I'm sitting.
Be one
I've got
with
no
the
choice.
patience.
Oh, Tiger's got a family bonfire. Nice. Cool.
Nice. That is awesome.
Single, yo. Are you single now? Are you saying you're single? Did you have a breakup, or are you gonna probably go to a local pub or something? That's cool.
What?
Oh,
Tiger.
damn.
How is that possible?
There's my point of control. There's my point of control.
Any second now.
You did the sweep. Oh.
Back streets.
Oof.
Back. Right.
Oof. Come on. You did the move. You swept. Now do the reversal. What happened to you, Paul? Are you?
No, I'm right here.
Are you long?
No,
I'm
long? Nothing. I'm nada.
Damn.
I am zero still.
Nada.
Should have stayed long when I was long. I should have stayed long. Damn.
Yeah.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Yeah. Oh no.
Dun, 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 dun,
Kept
dun.
going. Ugly, ugly, ugly move.
It's all a bit ugly. What can I say?
Are we going to 69? Are we squeezing up? Are we squeezing? Damn. Serious buyers. Look at this. No. That is not a sweep.
Back street, back. All right. Bum, bada, bum, bum, bum.
82. 83. I'm long. I've just switched sides again. God, this sucks. All right. Let's get back. Let's get back here. Let's do it. All right. All right. Let's go, buyers. Of course, you got to do this now. Yeah.
All right, let's have a look. What's going on here? What is crack-a-lacking?
What's going on?
What's crack-a-lacking?
Oh, come on. Push.
Yes, market's dragging.
Yeah, this is just a sweep. It's fine. It's still gonna crash a lash. It's got a crashy crash.
God dang.
Maybe not. I don't know.
I mean, you've been saying. Yeah, I was gonna say you've been saying that for quite a while now.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I think the low might be locked in now.
Exactly. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, that's a lot of buy volume coming in. Excuse me.
Yeah.
But it's all good. It's all good in the hood.
It's all good in the hood. Back streets back. All right.
Bum,
Come on.
Well, it's starting to feel like price action wants to test yesterday or the 6,900 level, which would also be really close to yesterday's point of control again. So yeah, I think you're right there, Daryl, and on the money.
I should have stuck to my longs. I should have stuck to my longs off that low. I thought it was going to go there, and then I was like, it held up way too much in VWAP, and I thought,
I don't know, guys.
it's hard, but in the late in the sessions is really hard because oftentimes, we get a bias in the early going and we're correct usually, everything's moving, but then it changes, right? And that's what gets most people aren't trading this late, so hopefully you're not in the market, you're not getting chopped up. But if you're trading like us late, this is like anybody's game at this point. It's just an odds. Basically place an order, place a stop, and try to keep your losses smaller than your winners. That's really what it's down to now. Get up there.
Get up on
Get
this.
up there. Get up on this. Get up on this. Come on. Come on, go.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-da, ba-da, bum, ba-da, ba-bum. Ba-da, bum, 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 ba-da, ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum, bum, bum, ba-da, bum, bum.
Okay. Oh gosh.
I don't know, man. Let's see what the volume is telling me. Yeah, that's
You got to put on your you got to put on your costume. Put on your helmet.
Oh, of course.
It's 7:30. Where are the kids? They're not coming to your house?
I'm telling you,
Sounds
no,
like that.
Doesn't happen here.
Like that. Yeah, no.
They're all
You got a
on
cat outside that
Snapchat.
scares them.
That's why they're all playing PlayStation. All right. What do you want,
There you
Daryl?
go.
Up or down? You want it to go up, don't you?
Up.
I'm going to make it go down because I've been saying it will go down.
Thanks.
So,
what do you want, up or down? And
connecting.
he's gonna, I'm gonna make it go down. Jesus. Thanks, buddy.
I got to save face here. I've been saying any second now. So I'm going to control the market. Okay, NQ, I'm connecting in. I'm locked in. I can feel you. All right, let's bring this market down. I'm controlling it now. Oh, yeah, there's some level 10 mutants on the buy side. I'm just going to destroy them. Just get past these mutants who are attacking. Oh, these mutants are strong. Oh. It's a bit of a battle. They're attacking me. Daryl, I need help.
Yeah, but you're on the NQ. I'm on the ES, dude. That's what's
hey, it's all roughly the same.
Yeah. I know, but you're like, oh, the NQ mutants. All right, come on, let's go.
A lot of mutants going. Oh man, these mutants.
Come on.
Who knew that it was so strong? I need to
pull out my inner Sam. You're the worst. Oh, come on, you're the worst.
It's going in your favor, no?
Of course it is. That's why I'm beating it up a little bit. I wanted to prove to me that it's resilient.
Be happy.
Get up. Get up on this. All right, I need to move my silver shamrock. Tiger, if you're still here. Do you remember the Halloween 3 movie with the like 10 more days till Halloween on the TV, and the kids would buy those masks, and then they watch the pumpkin go crazy. It was like some kind of subliminal message, and their heads would all melt off, and the kids would die. These guys don't know what
the hell are you talking about, man?
Dude, you gotta check it out. Go Google it real quick. There's a little clip of it. You can watch it.
I really don't want to Google that, to be honest. I feel like I'll be put on the list.
3 more days till Halloween, Halloween. And it's like the guy's like, "Oh, kids, go down and buy your masks from the store, wear them, and tune in to the TV." And they all get on the TV and they watch, and then they all die. It's like some kind of like they all drink. No, I'm serious. It's like drinking the purple Kool-Aid before the purple Kool-Aid from the cult who came around. I don't know.
Oh, wow.
That's 1982, man. What do you expect? It's 1982.
That's shocking, man. Sounds very shocking.
Scared the living hell out of me. All right.
I really need to do a liquidity dump.
Closing bell coming up. Closing bell.
All right, go to the closing bell. I'm going to quickly do a liquidity dump. You don't have to take me off. Just
yeah, sure.
30 seconds.
He's going to wear the helmet too. Oh my god.
Oh man. Come on.
Let's go. Get up there. Get up on this. I think we can make a nice move up. I think we can. Oh. What happened to my crosshair? There it is. That's weird. 03. 16.3. God. Definitely going to do an MOC today.
Yeah, are you? You think so?
Why? I don't know. I don't know. I need to make back a lot.
Yeah, I mean,
also,
I'm down a bit too, but I'm down a bit as well. But I think I'm just calling it quits for this account for today, and I might move on to a different account actually if I do want to make another trade. I might make I'll make one more trade in this account, but I'm not going to do it via MOC. I'm just
I know that
pops up. Yeah.
Oh, come on. Oh, are you going to dress up as Squid Game character tonight?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, just reuse it.
Yeah, I would.
Whoa. Don't fall, Mike. Yeah, I'm just gonna reuse that sucker.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Need to stretch for a second. Come on.
There we go.
Gold.
Get up there.
Show me.
Get up there. Get up on this.
Nice long.
Come on. Come on. I think I can finally get into break even. Jeez. Ridiculous. I wish it would play out more in my favor. Just like I wish I had more range to get back. 6903, 4.
He is back from the liquidity dump.
Great trade though. Great trade though, Daryl. I mean, it's working out nice.
Well, it had to go. Either one was going to work out. Like if I was short, it dumped down. The bottom fell out. That would have been good too. Finally, I just got to claw back, man. I got dude. All right, I lock in $1,000 there. So at least I got 1,000 back at the worst, but I'm still heavily into the red.
Your ultimate target is above 6,900.
Yep. Yep. The IB high, the high of the day is 6902 half. So, I mean, yeah, I could stop if shy of that. It could stop shy of 6,900. It didn't get above 6,900 last, early in the session. We were trying to do this, so I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know what's going to happen. But if it wants to run, cool. And then the prior high is 6914, which is what day was that?
Yep.
Prior 6914. Is that yesterday?
Yep.
Yeah, that was yesterday. Okay. Yeah. So we shall see.
The day of yesteryear. Yesterday. The jester day.
The jester day. Oh, yesterday.
Chester said hey. Yesterday. Chester said hey.
This is the drugs thing again, I think. Seeping. See.
Do you have black mold in your house, Sam? It's getting your brain. Something's going on.
The jester ate hay.
Oh, come on.
Chester
Let's get through it.
hey
6,900 here. Look
yesterday.
At this. Dude.
Nice
Come on.
little
Pop through.
there.
Pop through. You won't believe how much size I have on. Do you know how much size I have on?
I don't
3
know.
contracts.
4.
More than that. 4.
Oh wow.
But if it hits my take profit, it's like 3,000 I get back. I need to get back. I'm in the red 3,700, dude. I'm hanging. I'm King Kong cling. I'm clinging by a fingernail.
It's doing it. Come
I'm
on.
like,
Let's
dying.
go. Slowly
through.
eating.
Come on.
You got this.
Come
got
on.
it.
Pop through it. Pop through. Break on through to the other side. Do 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 do. Oh, I knew there'd be a lot of resistance up here. The force is strong.
Yeah.
Resistance is strong, my son. Let's go.
I shall use my powers soon for the NQ to push it down.
No, you won't.
I will.
How dare you?
When
How dare
NQ
you.
hits 26,120, I will use my powers. My Professor X powers.
No, you traded enough today. You're not worried about a trade. Just sit in the side. All right. I got taken out. Okay, cool.
See, you're out. It's fine. I can use the powers.
But I'm not done. I'm not done.
NQ, I'm not using my powers now. I don't know why you're dropping. I said, go up, go up. Oh, you NQ.
95.
Oh, NQ. Always the jester.
far back do you want to give me? How far back do you want to give me?
Holy crap. All right. Maybe, I mean, it did only get one tick away from my area, but looks like it. Oh, no, it's the point of control there. That's what it touched. NQ just touched a point of control. Controlling the point, I see, NQ.
All right, I'm back in long. I got in long at 68.95, essentially just shy of that with 3 contracts. So it averages out about that.
The Q to the N.